Things. When I wake up in the morning, the sunlight hurts my eyes. Something without warning weighs heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Let's react. Scouting report. And something without warning weighs heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Is there an echo? Sorry for the echo, guys. I didn't realize that it was echoing because my headphones are plugged in. Wasim, hello. Was just watching a far video. Hey. Yeah, no spoilers for patch notes. No spoilers for patch notes. We're gonna look at it in a second. Actually, it'll be several seconds. We're gonna do a 30-minute replay review really fast first. And we'll get cooking. Lays heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright. I just wanna look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Okay, I think we're okay. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Am I singing my song? Yes. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Make sure I've got the right VOD here. Wonder if there she's gone. I think we're good. Wonder if she's gonna stay. Sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime. Almost done chat, sorry. She goes away. I know. And no, we've don't think alone. Ain't no sunshine.
07.
Shoot, where's the... Okay, I think I got it. I'm doing an extra YouTube announcement, so y'all gotta hang tight to your butt cheeks. Scouting. Almost done chat, sorry. I have to do as well. Scouting reports are back starting at 4 p.m. EST. Let's react. Around 3 p.m. EST. Almost done. Hold tight. Bam. I think we're good. Okay.
Big patch, bigger stream. How are you?
Oh yeah. Hello, everybody. Reinhardt, Kaiju, DVD. Love your singing. Thank you. Patch notes. Spoiler casting speed 3 minutes late. Sorry, chicken. Sorry. Decided to make Reinhardt's voice line. Patch these notes. Don't care. Artifice. Thank you for the sub. 7 months. I appreciate it. Saw the new Far video. Nice, Gio. Hope you're doing well. Paul Fi. Hey. Hey, Ryokyo. Red Knight. Big patch, big streamer. How are you? I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Doing pretty good. What do you dye your gray hairs? Why do I dye my gray hairs? This guy. Good day. Hello. Did you hear about the drops? What drops? The usual, the Overwatch drop things? I mean, yeah, I think. Varashi, thank you for the sub. 16 months. Has it been that long?
$5, you give me $10.
No, that's not how it works. Thank you for the sub, Paulify. Is the patch out yet? Yes, it is out now. So what we're going to do here is we're going to look at I'm going to look at Sour Chicken's replay review, which I have recorded here because I'm just such a considerate person. Yeah, there's new drops. I mean, that's the drops. Yeah, I knew there's new drops. Okay, so no spoilers on the patch. Otherwise, I will break you. All right. Sour Chicken. What do you hope to get out of the session? To be the best I can at dive tanks. So hopefully the session teaches me a lot about setting up, healing, and trading backlines. What is this? Is it Doomfist? Ah, yes, it's Doomfist. More the return of the gold role challenger Doomfist here. 6 days a week, 3 hours per day. Winston Doomfist. Deploy at my best consistently goals. This is Masters. What do you feel is holding back? Mechanics for sure. Tank player aim, support player aim, consistency, vision. Okay, sounds good. Obviously, like Doomfist is one of those things that just takes time. It took me a while to kind of get the hang of Doomfist mechanics at even to like a mid diamond level. But you know, I got there. It just took time. Down for you to break me, devil. Oh my goodness. Comedian even, yes. You haven't played tank in months, but I'm finding it fun again. All right. You found me for the group up podcast? I didn't know that. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that I got invited to the content thing because of my group up podcast session with the December. You guys remember the 2023 recap with was it Flats and Stylosa? I'm pretty sure that that's how I got scouted for the group up podcast or for that. So SVB, I'm like I owe all my success to SVB. You found the group up podcast because of me? That's much more ego friendly. Okay, let's take a look here. So this is going to be some. Wait, how long do you say Winston? Oh, you actually play Winston for a while. Okay, so let's take a look at a little bit of the Winston here. Oh, I'm not skipping Winston. I'm going to embrace every single sweet, juicy second. Let's get the rank, by the way, there at the bottom. Masters. Let's enjoy it. No, we're not skipping. It's my responsibility. I have to be a responsible coach, mate. I can't. I have to be a responsible coach. You see soldier, you jump soldier. Oh, I mean, it's a fine jump. Oh, frick. I forget that this is going to send me back like 10 seconds. So first things first here. Oh, you need to get the landing damage here. And then crucially here, like one of the things you need to understand with Winston, and like you need to be really, really consistent at, is every engage that you have needs to have a two, I wouldn't say an escape route. How would I phrase this? What's a good way to phrase this? Let's look at it this way. Maybe this is the not even exit plan. Bear with me, chat. You need a +1. You need a +1 for every Winston engage. Let me explain what I mean by +1. A +1 is not necessarily the number of people that you're going with or somebody helping you. +1 means literally +1 second. So where are you going to position yourself to give yourself 1 extra second on this engage? So right now, chat, where are the +1s on this engage? Where are the potential +1s for this engage? Let me show you guys. Right here. Where are the potential +1s? Can you get a second by tucking in here? Yes. Could you get a second for tucking in here? Yes. Could you get a second for dropping off this way? Yes. Could you get a second for dropping this way? Yes. Could you get a second for dropping off this way? Yes. So you need to choose on this engage. I'm going to jump here, and then you're going to do what I call the lean. You know what I'm saying? Like you're going to get in there, and you're just going to be like, you know, and you're going to lean towards your +1. That one air bubble in a sunken ship, right? So you need to ask yourself, where is my +1? Yeah, you could also roof slide here, right? So a +1 can either be done after you engage, so you land and then you're already immediately leaning towards cover or an escape route or something. Or you could do what Nodlin said, is get your +1 before you even land. You get your +1 second from, you ready for this? Whoops. You jump on top of the roof and it takes you a full second. Yes, you are allowed to bring a +1 to the party. Thank you for the sub. And you slide down for 1 second, which means that your jump when you land will be on 4 instead of 5, which means that you will only need to waste 4 seconds instead of 5. The +1 is that it buys you that extra second that you need so that you can actually disengage again. That's it. That's it. So you need to ask yourself, where's your +1 right now? Where's your +1? Are you going to push into the soldier and then drop out this way? Would you do the roof slide? Would you drop off to the side? So every single jump, you need to have some form of cover or +1. Where are you going to buy extra time? And right now, your +1 is where? Our decision has been made for us, right? We're going to tuck either left or we're going to tuck right because you got punched in. So right now, what should we be doing, chat? It's really simple, right? Thank you, Brax, for the stuff. You stay too long. Now, this is actually really, really important in Season 9. Let me explain why. DPS passive has made it such that your engages and disengages need to be more decisive because living and surviving just means that you're keeping the DPS passive uptime high. So even though you're kind of doing damage here, no, you don't have your bubble get out because your supports will no longer be able to keep you up. So our decision here to re-engage after the initial jump is the physical manifestation of absolutely trolling the lobby. Zap, 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 get out. You're done. You've done your value. Get out. Maintain the HP that you have. Jump out towards your team or jump out to the opposite high ground or jump out towards cover or drop. Get healing. And then when you have your bubble again, you'll be ready to go again. Yep, walk and drop. Agreed. But there's too much of this I'm doing damage, but also getting damage. It's bad stuff. Clean in, clean out. Plays into the bad vision. What do you mean bad vision? Elaborate on what you mean by bad vision. We're talking about like 2010 versus 2050 or like what's the deal here? I saw a lot of players and thought my whole team was on the engage, but it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Your job is not necessarily to, you have bubble, you big. You don't have bubble, you not big. That's it. Unless somebody's 1 HP, you just shouldn't be engaged when you don't have bubble. It's that simple. Like you're like, oh, well, my team's engaged. I don't care. If you don't have bubble, you don't have HP, get out. Your team will benefit from the setup that you gave them. You don't have to be fighting. Like you timed your initial engage with your team, you have downtime. Like if you're Winston, you have long downtime. Sometimes your team will be doing something and you can't help them at that exact second. That's just how it is. Yeah, this is something else. I mean, this is just basically, there's really nothing much to learn here. You just need, again, to disengage. And you also need to disengage way sooner than this. Way sooner than this. Your team is down 1. The point is flipped. Get out. Get out 7 years ago. So all I'll say for Winston before we die again is we need to be really, really clean on ins and outs. When the bubble breaks, you're out. Unless somebody's literally 1 HP. Just because it's more damage to do doesn't mean it's fair. Because you will lose more HP than you will do. So what's the point? Bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Get ready to disengage. Get ready to disengage. Need to be faster. And here, don't even look at the Doomfist in the eyes. Poke is baiting me. I'm surely Poke is baiting me. It's Poke. Don't tell me, guys. Don't tell me. Oh, but yeah, you need a much cleaner on the ins, much cleaner on the outs. That's all. That's really all we have. The most important thing that a Winston player can know, besides target priority, is when you don't have bubble, you're not doing anything. Pursuit. Slow down your shots. Slow down your shots. Slow down your shots. Especially considering you have limited ammo. You see this right now? Because you just sandblasted your way to victory here, you don't actually have a shot. Holy crap, this 10-second thing is going to drive me nuts. Because you just sandblasted every bullet you had. Look at that. Now you don't have any shots. That shot whiffed. That shot whiffed. Slow it down. Slow it down. The only time you should be pushing the speed on your shots in Doomfist is when you actually have a significant stun off of your punch. And you need to hit that window when they're standing still. And even then, it might be okay to just slow it down. But you need to hit that shot. You need to slow it down. You got it. Same thing here, right? You see that? Same thing there. Slow it down. Revenge of the Season 7 brig coming? Thank you for the bits.
Revenge of the Season
Surely not.
7 brig incoming.
And this fight is pretty much lost just based off of Kitsune Rush. Can you get out? Good. Good. All right. Good. Unfortunate. It's all right. Also 10 stream streak, nerd. I'm the nerd. You're the one with the 10 stream streak. This guy's cringe lord. Yeah, those were good shots. I like that you're slowing those down a little bit more. There's not a whole lot to say here in terms of setup. You're basically just chasing individual targets and shooting them. So there hasn't really been a clean team fight yet, so there's not a whole lot to say. Nice punch. We can all be nerds here. Speak for yourself. I'm not a nerd. I'm a Sigma. You guys wouldn't get it. Or what's the meme? The yogurt male or whatever? Now, what do you guys think of this here? Timing at the end of the punches gives a bit of extra distance. So, I mean, yeah. They give him infinite flight. You guys are just absolute comedy golds. Risky. Yeah, okay, so let's talk about this just a little bit. I would be cautious about just using cooldowns just for the sake of using cooldowns. And I do agree for time for school here. I do think that there's an opportunity here where even though there's not a huge opportunity to stage here, surely there's an opportunity where like even just standing above high here and listening would provide more staging opportunities. You could do a rat punch here, especially because you're close to ultimate. You could be more aggressive with your staging, I think. Just small adjustment, chicken. But I do think that like starting from high ground here and then not just randomly using cooldowns would have prevented even stuff like this from being a problem, right? Because then you don't have to worry about the tank trade. You could immediately bypass it and go for backline because you have the positional advantage. It's like one of those situations where like you can technically just get cooldown value out of just dumping cooldowns into choke. It's all right, but there's positions and opportunities for you to do more things, and you're not really taking those. Yeah, I agree. I think Bridge is kind of free here, and ultimately that is what ends up killing us indirectly. Also, rollout chat. Honest question. For the Doomfist heads in chat, for those Doomfist maxing, I guess it's probably okay. Would it be worth it to just walk out a spawn first, then super punch or slam punch there to get the extra distance, or would it be basically the same? I'm actually not too sure because we couldn't slam then punch immediately. Nice. Well, we're gonna chase. All right. Oi. Is maxing? What should we do, please? Ladies and gentlemen, what should we do? He did the right roll, he just didn't time to slam it. Okay, makes sense. Yes. I don't care that the Moira's dead. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Fully regen, get out. Because the fact that you had to use your punch to get out sucks, right? Absolutely sucks. Go in solo and kill them all. That's exactly right. Now, here's the thing. If you are going to go in, then how would we continue our engage? Oh, the pixels here are great. Slam over to the right. I think the play here, if you're going to stay in, is probably to land on a roof here, because otherwise Doomfist is just going to punch you out of it anyway, right? This doesn't make sense regardless. Right, or landing on Doom. I wonder if that would even be a legitimate strategy where you land on Doom and you force a cooldown to make him move, and that cooldown allows you to save your punch afterwards. Yep, that's true. It's not a bad idea. And then ultimately, this kind of snowballs us into just, we're not in the position that we want to be. So I will say a little bit of here. So far, it's setting up our engages from slightly more advantageous positions, slowing down our shots when you don't have the stun window. Those are the couple of the big ones so far. And then not staying, right? Nice. Wow, that Tracer's getting farmed. Unfortunate. That's the most unnecessary slam punch I've ever seen in my life. Maybe that was we regret it. That was a bit extra, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is just a tap punch immediately. Tap punch instantly, hit her into the wall, and she's dead. And then if she TPs, you can instantly pursue with slam. That is so extra. Okay. So we'll continue from... I was going to say, I thought we just won. Okay, we did not win. We just lost to a massive death boss. And what the frick happened here? Oh, he saw you use punch. Yeah, I mean, you either needed to hit the punch or you needed to not use the punch. One or the other here. And in addition to that, chat, what's the real mistake here? You're missing the punches on Reaper. As soon as you charge punch here, you should just be tapping right click. Tap, tap. So you build the punch here, tap punch right here. I guess it's hard because he got Suzu'd. But my honest question for you, Chicken, is was this because he was Suzu'd that you charged punch? Or did you just charge punch because you wanted the kill? Okay, so you did charge punch because of Suzu. All right, then I'll give you some credit for intelligence. Okay. All right, unfortunate. So what do you guys sing so far? Round one, what do you guys sing so far? What do you guys think? What about positioning needs work? We got to be specific, y'all. You guys got to be good coaches. You got to have like actionable advice here. Like, I don't like this. Why? You're a chatter, not a coach? Well, you need to become a coach here. Sorry, you didn't read the fine print here. What's the this punch here is just a low percentage punch, right? It's just a low percentage punch. Because even if you hit it, it gives them too much time to react. There's no guarantee of a wall, and you're not even sure that you're going to be able to pursue on the follow-up here. You see that? So our plan of action here needs to be force recall, build a punch. Let's walk forward with the punch. You have an advantage here. So as soon as you get your slam here, I want to see you walk forward to this pillar right and to our left, right? Then we can actually threaten people with our punch. Then we actually have some leverage to play with. So when you have punch, don't just use it. Use it like this. Don't use it like this. If you have the punch, look for opportunities to set it up, but you don't have to use it in the first thing that you see, right? This is the first thing that you see. So you get value, sure, but there was a kill there. There was a kill there. And here's another question, chat. What should we do here? What should we do here? We got a Reaper to backline. What's the play? What's the play? Peel? No, not peel. Too far away. Use it will cost us cooldowns to peel. Hold the backline. Yes. Stay here. As long as you have HP and you have cooldowns, you stay. Do you remember with Winston where I said, okay, the bubble breaks, you disengage? Think about it this way. Your HP starts to lose or you don't have cooldowns, then you disengage. All right? But as long as you have HP, cooldowns, and you're in a position to threaten backline, stay there. Don't go backwards. So here, we could have stayed on top and power blocked, actually, because we can't be punched out of it unless he uses both cooldowns. If he does use both cooldowns, okay, we disengage. We make them sit there and we look, and depending on what happens with our power block and how much damage we take, and depending on what the enemy team does in response, depending on what our tracer does in the backline, then we choose what we want to do from there. Hold space. When you're staged for backline, hold space. As long as you can. Because you have let that Reaper create space. Do you guys see that? That Reaper created space. If that Reaper had gotten support and your tracer had not popped off, then you would have let the entire enemy team walk forward while letting the Reaper get out for free. The Reaper could have gotten Suzu'd or healed there. In fact, I actually think that your tracer carried this fight. She somehow kills by herself. Yeah, she just one clips the Moira. If that doesn't happen, you're screwed. Wouldn't drop punching then blocking to get another be better? No, because there's always the threat of the, unless you see the enemy Doomfist use his punch, no. Because he would cancel your block. That's why you would block from high ground there, is because he can't cancel your block without using both of his CDs, and then you can still disengage. If that was a comp without counterplay to block, then yes. Is it worth it, the power block, if you're expecting to hold it for an aggressive punish if they push past you? No. You're just using the power block to hold space longer. You're using the power block like a Winston bubble to allow you to stay there for longer. If your support always lets the flanker kill them, then kill the enemy backline better. I really strongly feel you're missing opportunities to stage here. You have this choke held, but if you're here, that is a terrible color. If you're here, you now have the opportunity to do the exact same thing to punish the choke, but you now can wrap from the right, you can wrap from the left. Heck, you can even drop punch on the backline, force Suzu or Fade instantly. The question is general damage here going to force cooldowns? The answer is no, not really. What will force cooldowns is a drop punch from the high ground targeted with shots and then still having your slam to get out. This is continually feeling like you're pursuing general damage. You're pursuing general damage that's not actually threatening kills. And yes, I also don't like peeling the Doomfist there either. You let that Reaper Moira walk forward for free. So it's very similar to what was happening at the end of the first point on the previous one, where we have high grounds to stage from to force cooldowns on Moira Kiriko. Like, you can't kill Moira Kiriko immediately, but you could easily force their cooldowns. Like, just drop punch and get out immediately with full HP. This is just general damage. That's a general damage that's going to be healed up by a Moira Puff, right? Stage. We're still just dumping cooldowns in front lane. You guys notice that? It's very much just kind of like use stuff in the enemy's direction without really thinking about like right now. So you're going to tap punch to cancel. Right now, what should we do? Go for backline. But was Doomfist the priority target? What else could we have gone for? What do you guys see? You see it? You see it? Right there. Get her out. Get her out. Priority target right now. Force her fade. Do not let her hold that off angle and kill your backline. Okay. Now what about right now? What about right now? Doomfist is out of the way. Now what? Now what? From what we know, the enemy team is somewhere here. Doomfist is somewhere over here. What do we do? I want you to keep going back to staging. Keep going back to staging. How could we stage from here? Think about it. Would you say that pressure without purpose is bad? Yes. It's not bad, but it's objectively not optimal. Jump on the box from before, shoot backline? Sure. We don't have a cooldown just yet, so we could even wrap around and flank right here. We could use our next slam to slam onto the angle from here. Like, it's not just about staging in terms of find the right positions, but are you ready for a hot take, guys? You ready for something spicy? It's not a hot take. It's just something spicy. Staging is also about developing your strategy, even if you're not changing your positioning. So for example, right now, we don't have any cooldowns. So we have 2 seconds to think about what or who we need to be shooting right now. And that's actually very important right now, not only because, hey, you can kill backline and maybe punch the Doom or whatever, but look at what else we have. Let's strategize right now about how this changes what we do. Everybody knows how that changes what we do, right? You have more cooldown freedom. So you could go right now be thinking, okay, I'm going to flank here, drop right here. I'm going to use my punch in, shoot, slam, charge my punch. Let's see what happens. Maybe it gets canceled by the Doomfist, whatever. If it doesn't, I'll punch in again, and then I have my ultimate to continue to go, right? Instead, what do? Object permanence.
Staging is like a chess opener. It doesn't necessarily do anything,
right?
But it opens up options
right.
and gives you more tools to work with.
So my strategy here is I want you either staging by physically changing your positioning, or strategizing about who and what and where and why and what strategy you'll be incorporating into the next engagement. For example, right now, this is poor strategy. This is, oh, I don't know what to do, so maybe I'm just going to go for Tracer. Now, that might be because you think that this is a priority. I would tell you that that's not a priority. You're positioned better for backline, plus you have ultimate. But ultimately, right now, you got to be thinking about this in your downtime. Constantly thinking in your downtime. Go. But see, do you see it's object permanence? You use cooldowns to chase a Kiriko. She uses a wall climb. And then you're like, well, I guess the Kiriko's invulnerable now. I guess, you know, I can't possibly reach that Kiriko, guys. Like, oh, I'm so used to replay viewer. I tried to turn around. I couldn't, like, it's impossible. She's right there. She's right there. She's right there. Get her. She's right there. You're right there. She's right there. Get her. If the Doomfist is out of the way, can you attack supports to force cooldowns as opposed to setting up? Yes. Honestly, even if the Doomfist isn't out of the way, you should try to set up. Usually you have to focus the tank when you can't set up, right? When there isn't anywhere to set up to. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Yeah, invulnerability. So again, it feels like it's just, we have to be pursuing something at all times. And what ends up happening is that we lose value of, I would hate to say downtime, but like we lose opportunities to make better decisions, to make better engages. What is Bong Cloud? What does that mean? See, your Moira's staging. Look at what your Moira's doing. Your Moira's staging. You know what she did? Your Moira played here. Your Moira faded in, and then used the pillar to avoid Doomfist punch, at least that was the intention, and she's on backline. Ball and Clown is a chest opening. Oh. Got it. Thank you, Waloop. What should we be thinking about right now, chat? Where should we go? Think about it for a second. Could we stair step here? Could we punch left flank and wrap that side? Could we be thinking next slam, I'm going to go top and then do what we were supposed to be doing earlier? There's options. Proximity to that Reaper. Proximity to that Reaper, to that Kiriko. Instead, we have to reach for everything that we go for because we don't set up for it. Yeah, I agree with you, chicken. Nice. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about when you have to be more creative, because you can't actually think.
Cloud is a meme opening where you move the pawn in front of your king up by 2 tiles, then move your king forward by 1 tile, forfeiting the ability to castle and delaying piece development by 1 to 2 turns for disrespect value.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Sounds like something that I'd be really good at. So now they're not allowing you to stage. So let's look at it this way, chat. Once our Moira comes back, which she's just about back, grab the Mega first off, please. I'm begging you. Where should we go? How would you guys approach breaking this choke? What do you guys think? Right, there's a Tracer up top right. Can you force a Tracer out by yourself? Maybe. Give it a shot. What happens when the Doomfist chases you? Okay, it's now a 2v1. So now you can disengage and leave. But because it's a 2v1 now, there's no pressure on this choke, which means that your team can actually walk through the choke safely because you created space and then disengage safely. What about wrapping underneath right side and seeing if you can cheat onto the Moira? Like just wrap around and catch the Moira or Kiriko by surprise on the Mega side. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The Mega to our right? I can eat now, yeah. But honestly, like this is what makes Doomfist so hard. And this is my biggest struggle with Doomfist. You guys watched it, right? Was it's not just the mechanics. It's about making snap, quick, strategic decisions in the moment. This is lazy Doomfist. You're just using cooldowns on what's in front of your screen. Congrats. You punished a Moira who had no plan of any idea of what she was doing at all. Oh, and this was after the Kiriko just freaking died, that as well. So congrats. But as soon as anything gets tough, you're losing so much pressure value because you're not being strategic in your approaches. Trade for a chess coaching session? Man, I have not played a full game of chess in probably a decade. So naturally, I'd be amazing at it. All right, chat, what should we do? Sure. One little disclaimer I'll say here is who are we better staged to focus right now? Who are we better staged to focus right now? Think about it. I don't have a problem with you going for the DPS, but you were on the right side. So I'm honestly not sure if this was smart. I really don't know. And I'm not being facetious here. I'm not being passive aggressive. I really don't know if this was smart. I think that this could have been something where their Doomfist then trades your backline easier. Like I don't look at this and go, oh yeah, that like it costs you a lot of, it costs you 1 cooldown just to close the distance. You know? So I'm not sure. With where you rolled out, you might have needed to focus tank and then see if you could take an angle from there. It worked because the Reaper messed up badly, but I wonder. It's not about who you went on. Because Doomfist can go on really anybody. Like, it's where you went on. If you guys have seen any of my recent VOD reviews, we've talked a lot about taking an angle and fighting what that angle gives you. But if you roll out on main, you shoot what's on main. Now, if you were to roll out on left instead of main, like here, for example, then going for the DPS would have been fine. Maybe you did this because you saw Doomfist use punch, but I don't think so. Yeah, and he would have had it by now anyway. So it's, you ready for this one? This is where we get really complicated. It's target priority, but it's also positioning priority. With where you're positioned affects who you shoot. Ah, I see what you're saying, Ceiling Enjoy. Okay. You're here, so you can easily force out the Tracer. You're here, so you can eat anything that happens over here, you're designed to help with. That's unfortunate. It's a good idea, but yeah. See? See how effective we are right now? You see how effective we are right now. Why? Because we're controlling, we're setting up and staging from this side. This is fine. We're losing HP because our Genji trolled. Now. Yeah, we're staged. This is easy. I mean, this team is not even making it hard for us because they're just standing their front line. Like, their back line just trolling. This is good. You were not forced to stage too much because the enemy backline was... Oh, no. Oh. Oh. When are we voting? Around 4-ish. What is she doing? What is happening? Why are people just jumping off the map? Thank you. Full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal. Good. I mean, you just beefed it here. Here's what I would say. If you're going in, you need the damage from this right now. So I probably would have landed on the Cassidy here. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Your Moira just jumped off the map, so that happens. Okay. I'm so disappointed because the whole staging conversation is basically dead in the water because the enemy team is just kind of presenting themselves to you, so. You need to use your cooldown faster. You don't need to fully charge that punch. The punch just needs to land. Yeah, good. Stage. Stage. Oi. Stage. 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 Where should we try to get, chat? Where should we try to get? Yeah, what was it? Oh, okay. Where should we try to be? Height. Yep, that's right. Get up top as quickly as you can. This is meaningless. Set up for the next fight. Set up for the fight that's happening now. Like, you're landlocked. And the only time you go top is to pursue a kill, not to set up. Like, in many ways, Doomfist is like Winston, where, like, if you can use a cooldown to set up, then you don't have to use a cooldown to do something. So then you could just use both cooldowns for fighting, right? But, like, do you notice that everything that's happening here is just in the choke? And so if the enemy team isn't presenting squishies to you in the choke, then you're just here. And this is just where you're at, and this is just what you're doing, and we're just destined to live there for 7 years. What is with people falling off the map? Oh, she just reset. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Nice. Retake top. Good. It's okay. I mean, this is okay. This is not the end of the world. This becomes a skill matchup now. If they match you on your setup, then it becomes which one of you does a better job. But if they don't match you on your setup, then it becomes a free engage. Also, you have to think about it this way. If you use the setup and they meet you on that setup, they used a cooldown to get there. You used a cooldown 3 or 4 seconds ago. So you should have the cooldown advantage. I don't even think you necessarily needed to disengage there. I think you could have stayed where you were. Also, never, ever, 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 ever charge a punch on landing versus anything with CC. Almost ever. This needs to be a slam, holding down your slam when you're landing here. So you immediately move or just eat the hinder, because losing your punch to that sucks. Like, that hurts. So there's still like a lot of micro here that you're missing in terms of like the matchups that you're doing. Holding punches too long into the Doomfist ultimate, screwing up your casting matchup there is pretty bad. And still slowing down your shots a little bit would be useful. People are falling off the map at a rapid pace here. This honestly is just hitting your shots. Good. Stay on her. Nice. Slow things down. See those shots? Too fast. What ends up happening is you shoot too fast, so you miss your shots. Then you have this downtime where you've run out of shots because you shot too fast. Right? Wait, what? What did I miss? What happened here? Wait, you got credit for that? She teleported out of your punch, and then you got the punch credit for that. There's no way. Did you guys see that? That's crazy. She TP'd into the pit, and he gets punch credit. Oh my gosh. All right. So, what do you guys think? What does Sour Chicken need to work on here? I've got some thoughts. I would say pre-fight staging and strategizing your engages for better positions and matchups versus who you were playing versus. Slow down your M1 spam. So yeah, the staging specifically with the high ground, yeah. Yeah, I think those are the big ones there in terms of like the actionable like foundations of like what Doomfist does. I think that's mostly it. Was there anything else that I'm forgetting here? I think that's it. Do you have any questions, Chicken? Oh no, Ralph. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. No. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, chat. No questions? Okay, good luck with your practice. I think the most important thing you can be doing with Doomfist is to have good foundation of like what your character does and to be strategic with your approach. The character, like Sombra, is so complicated that you can't really just flow chart their engages. Like, unironically, I think a character like Tracer is easier to understand. Maybe not easier to play, but easier to understand than a Doomfist does. And like what a Doomfist does. So, okay. Let's update stream title. Patch notes reaction now. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Okay. I'm going to eat as well, so hopefully I don't spew anything. Wait, what? No. Frick, how do do I have to move my face? Dang it, dude. How do I do this? Do I just have to move my face? Just minimize tab? Oh. Like this? Yeah. True. Smart. Oh, gosh. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I think of that? There. There. Perfect. Okay. Lovely. Hero Mastery Gauntlet is a new co-op game mode where players work together to protect towers from enemy bolts. Okay. Basically just tower game. Don't really care. We'll maybe try it. Could not care less. Yay! Okay, it's good. Because skipping the hero progression thing was really annoying. So this is good. Nice. Nice. So you can find out what modifiers were added to the competitive match. Okay. New modifier called Demotion Protection has been added to the competitive. If they lose, they're able to move to the next lowest division. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Is this Kiriko and Zen? Who is this? Kiriko, Zen, and Ramatra? Or is Ramatra too slow? Who the frick is this? Hanzo. Okay. Hanzo, Mei, Genji too? Really? Genji? Man. It's Zen though, right? Zen, maybe Ana? Is it Ana? Okay, interesting. Okay. Arissa? Okay, sounds good. Interesting. We'll have to toy with this more, get the feel of it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, heal reduction, reduced from 20 to 15%. Sure. Added a new UI above the player's first-person health bar to show all active healing stats. Interesting. Is this the Spilo from TikTok? I swear. Developers going to experiment with a lower value to release from the pressure tank. We'll keep an administration if you want healing reduction to be noticeable. Besides the fastest travel time projectiles because it reduces frequency. Yeah, I saw that, the chest bug. Yeah. So we need to see how this goes first. We'll see how this goes first. Doomfist, minimum damage increase from 15 to 50. I like this. I know people were like, why is Doomfist getting a buff? But we literally talked about this in our Doomfist rework guide. Or not rework, but like Doomfist fixes. And the fact that a minimum damage on an ultimate is 15 is like actually insane. Especially considering how important that splash damage is. Like, as it really affects your ability to 1v1 people. If you do damage, 50 damage is like a pretty low amount, and it's enough to affect how you play. It just seemed absurd to me to be able to go all the way down to 15. I think this is like, honestly, like, this is not even like, this shouldn't even be that controversial. It's just a big quality of life change and a small buff. No. So I think this is a good change. No. Get down. My cat is seeing what I'm eating and really, no. I like this change. Stomp damage increased from 45 to 60. I think this is a good change too. I'm not a Malga fan, but if you're going to buff Malga, you buff the Stomp. It's the funnest part of his ability. Being encouraged to use Stomp is good. Wait, what do you mean the Stomp increase? Okay. Good to know, Ralph. Cardiac Overdrive. Duration reduced from 5 to 4 seconds. Good. It lasted too long. Cooldown reduced from 12 to seconds. Good. It was too long of a cooldown. Now fills his passive overhealth by 100. Good. He needs sustain other than raw healing. Now he actually gives himself HP. I'm not a Malga fan, so I would prefer if this was replaced, but also coincided with a tiny nerf, but I know he's not very meta right now, so they're shuffling things around. They want Malga to be played more. So I'm fine with these changes as long as we don't have a Malga meta because of these changes. I don't think we will, but I'm not smart enough to predict meta. So I'm fine. These are the right changes if you're going to buff Malga. Like, we can't balance in a vacuum here, right? I get that. But these so far are good. As long as Malga's not meta, because even with these changes, he's still not a healthy enough character for me to be okay with it. Charge rate for the first 2.5 seconds increased by 25%. I mean, this is a no-brainer. Again, I don't like Orisa either, so as long as we don't have an Orisa meta, I'm fine with this. But this is also a no-brainer, because this was not increased proportionately for the health pool increase. So the ultimate was really, 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 really bad. I mean, this is just one of those things that didn't get buffed in the transfer to increased HP. I don't know Human Eye Typhoon. I have no idea. So yes, okay, fine. Total damage increased, cooldown decreased. I hate Ramatra meta. I hate Ramatra meta. I hate Ramatra meta. I hate Ramatra mirrors. But if you're going to buff anything about Ramatra, it was going to be Ravenous Vortex and the fact that it was too long of a cooldown. I'm surprised to see both of these changes at the same time. I probably would have something like the cooldown's reduced, the damage is increased, and the duration is decreased by probably like 0.5 seconds or something like this. But again, this is what we want. Like, you guys have been in my chat. This is what we want. I just don't know if these are going to make the characters more interesting to play. So I agree with you that I don't like Orisa, I don't like Ramatra, I don't like Malga, but at least these make them more interesting to play. And we know that all three of these characters had really, really low pick rates. And if you guys are paying attention to my discussion with the developers, I don't necessarily agree with this mindset, but their strategy is that they want to mix things up for meta. If something is not very high in pick rate, even if it is a little bit cringe, they will buff it a little bit. They will mix it up. Good for balance changes, but bad for game because bad designs. Yes and no, at least with the exception of this here, this makes his design better. This makes his design better. It doesn't fix the design, but at least it's a step in the right direction. So I would rather a character to be pushed into a less meta-unfriendly position in a healthy manner. Like I was saying for the sub, 6 years, I appreciate it. Ryan, armor increased. No, we were this close to greatness. Ah, man, they really don't want one-shots, don't they? They really don't want one-shots. They really don't want it. I mean, this is calculated. This is done. This isn't, oh, we forgot. No, they did this on purpose. Man, I don't know. Like, how many times does a window fire strike happen? I don't know. I'm glad this is definitely good. You know, maybe this is a little bit overkill. But I don't know. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's just not. Thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, guys. These are so far so pretty good. Like, I mean, it's not like it's never going to be exactly what I would do, but it good. Like, I don't think there's anything here that I'm particularly unhappy about. Enemy final position for visitor being pulled decreased from. So you pull them closer, and the vertical knockback is reduced. I mean, I hate Roadhog, but this was also really absurd. Yeah, Red, thank you for the sub. I don't know how I feel about chain hook distance. I think that was. I don't play enough Roadhog in terms of like understanding the micro of how this affects things. This was a really, really ugly thing that should have been reduced a long time ago, frankly, because it was like actually absurd. I don't know if I like this though. And honestly, Hog is another one of those characters that again I like this change a lot. Shanks, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it, but I really don't know how I feel about this. I appreciate the subs, y'all. I thank you so much. So it does bring one shot back. Ugh. We'll test it. We'll remind me to test it. But But this seems confusing to me. Like that, if this is a one-shot combo, I don't understand why. Because they removed, like, there's a little bit of inconsistency here where, like, they don't mind a high-effort one-shot. Oh, yes, never mind, we do. Like, which is it? Do you want a high-effort one-shot with, like, a pig pin plus hook plus good shot? Or do you not want a one-shot combo? You see what I'm saying? Like, you have to make your bed and lie in it. Right? Now, you could argue that Roadhog is more reliant off of his one-shot identity than Reinhardt, but I would also argue that Reinhardt is a more honest hero and a more popular and fun hero and a better, higher skill character that's healthier for the game. So he deserves a little bit more leeway. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. I do, again, I think this is an objectively good change. This is a really ugly quality of life thing for Roadhog. It made it really annoying to use the ability, but it's odd. It's odd. Base projectile size increased. I'm an idiot. We could have just skipped ahead and found all this. Okay. May ammo increased. I mean, this makes sense considering you to be shooting more and, you know, because with the bigger health pools. Heal per second increased. Again, makes sense considering bigger health pools. This is stuff that got left behind. Reaper, damage per second increased. Again, it got left behind. Makes sense. Ultimate cost decreased. I don't know about the ultimate cost. This is a Reaper buff, but this, again, like, you got this kind of stuff isn't even really a buff. This is stuff that should have been fixed in Season 9, but that got left behind. It's the same thing with the Reinhardt Firestrike. Reinhardt Firestrike is overall still nerfed. It should have been buffed more. Reaper in OWCS, it's like Reaper, whenever played at the pro level, is never because Reaper is strong. It's just because he's fits the situation the best. That's all it is. He's never the person defining the meta, almost ever. Like, I can't think of the last time that Reaper actually defined a meta outside of like 2019 before, like, at the end of GOATS, going into the 2-2-2 lock. Yeah. Reaper is just complements the meta, so it's like, you know, it is what it is. Virus deals critical damage when a hit. Hack transition makes it fall more. Impact damage increased from 10 to 25. Explain this to me. Does this make the hack plus virus combo more attractive because you get 30 bonus damage? Am I reading that correct? So you increase your bonus damage by 15. So it's 15 extra damage, right? 15 extra damage post-patch, but 25 more total. So if you hack, now you get 25 extra damage, plus the increased TDK. Wait, 30? How is it 30? Should be 25. Yeah, okay. That's interesting, sure. I mean, adds a layer of nuance that was kind of lacking, because hack was kind of bad. Like, the hack virus thing is like, as somebody who played a lot of Sombra, is like, you know? And again, I mean, it's a small buff to virus, which, you know, it is what it is. No, you don't have to hack to get the 15 free damage. But because the impact damage is buffed, that means hacking is buffed, because hacking doubled the impact damage. So it's an indirect buff to hack combo. It makes it more reason to use hack in more situations. Hack makes virus go faster, plus the free impact damage gets doubled. 25 extra, I think. If the impact damage is 10, it's now 25. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. It's 30 extra. You're right, because it was 10 plus 10, 20, and it goes from 20 to 50. So it's 15 free damage if you don't hack. It's 30 free damage if you do. Yeah. Destroys breakables while on flight. Quality of life change, sure. It won't fix the issues. I won't even fix the majority of issues, because the majority of translocator issues are not breakables, but map geometry that's not accurate visually. But that's like something, that's like a bigger problem to fix. Like, that's a huge, like, you'd have to go through with a fine-tooth comb, and that will probably take time. Ultimate cost reduced by 8%. Don't like this. I don't like this. EMP is already so strong right now. Let me clarify my thoughts once more. Just to be very clear where we are. EMP is so strong right now. I don't like this. It's probably just a general buff to her, but I don't know. EMP is just, ugh. The 3-second lockout is unbelievable. I freaking hate the 3-second lockout, man. This is probably the biggest. These two are pretty, not big buffs, but they're significant for sure. They don't mention the biggest buff. What's the biggest buff? Hello? What's the biggest buff? If it's coming ahead, just tell me no. Tell me no. Oh, but not the EMP. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so they explain everything, but not the EMP. Okay, got it. Oh, I see. Symmetra. Primary fire damage increased from 60 to 65. Scaling with each stage. The new maximum damage per second is 195. That's fine. Again, this is something that kind of got left behind. The fact that it was easier to shoot didn't matter. Like Symmetra was like actual butt cheeks with primary fire. Health increased. I don't like this. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I would have been fine if they had increased the health and left the DPS. I think maybe both is unnecessary. Turrets are just not very popular. I think the health increase is fine, but I would have left the damage as tickle. Health increased from 50 to 100. Shields increased. I don't think you necessarily needed to add more health with the teleporter either. I think, again, one of these is fine. You probably didn't need both. Symmetra's kind of bad right now, and they're definitely not bringing in her 2-tap. Like, this is purposeful, but whatever. 300 HP on a teleporter is a lot, yeah. Turret damage increase. This is something that was like, I don't know how I feel about this because I freaking hate Torbjorn's turret, but this is not like a huge buff. This is just to keep it in line with the HP increases that we've already had. Turret was really bad this past update. I'm fine with that because I don't like Torbjorn, but this is consistent. Here's my point, guys. The stuff that I don't like, with a few exceptions like the EMP stuff, the teleporter stuff, they're basically consistent changes. They're not changes that I like, but they are consistent with the logic of Season 9, right? Because of the HP that went up and Torbjorn's turret did not go up. So, because he doesn't benefit from the projectile changes. Yeah. Support. Biotic grenade. Explosion damage and healing increased from 60 to 90. I guess. I think I would have been okay with this to be a smaller buff to like 80, probably would have been okay, or 75. I do agree that 60 is too low. For at least, certainly for the damage, because because like it doesn't benefit from the projectile speed, projectile increase. It's not like a skill shot necessarily. So having to do 60 damage felt really bad with everyone having more HP. But 60 to 90 is a significant increase, and I don't think that it was necessarily this big. Repair pack cooldown reduced. Wow, these are huge. Yeah, the 90 is going to be more important to check out breakpoints. It's not going to change any major breakpoints. Chat, how much is Anna's damage? 70? It was 75. Is it 70 again? Yeah, so he still takes 3 shots. Yeah. Yeah, so it still takes 3 shots. And a sleeping tracer is still going to take a shot melee nade, which means you're still not going to be able to one-shot combo. You can't one-shot a tracer who's sleeping still, because you can't melee fast enough before she can recall her blink if the tracer's like not AFK. This is pretty big buffs. Like, I mean, I think Brig is pretty bad right now with like, or was with the lack of whip shot damage buff, shield bash damage buff, but yeah. Tracer should, blink also is fine to avoid. Like you could just hold down blink, it should be okay. EDRA, primary fire recovery time reduced from 0.3. Wow, that is huge. Now, she was really bad in this patch, and I freaking hate her personally. Like, I hate her personally. Actually, that's not true. I like her character. But in-game, I personally can't stand this character. Freaking hate. I think she's super underrated for how bad she is. But this is a massive, massive, massive buff. Yeah. Wait. No, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. This is why you need to finish reading the patch notes. Don't believe everything that you say. This is not as much massive of a buff. This is still big. Fake news. It's still a significant buff, but it's not. Like, very rarely will you shoot on minimum recovery time. You generally want to charge to full in 99% of circumstances outside of finishing somebody who's already low. So yes. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay, Life Weaver. We're increasing the burst potential of the heal boss and reinforce Life Weaver's roles to high healing throughout support. The heal support, the heal per second is the same as before, but individual heal boss can charge for maximum heal amount increased from 70 to 80. We already talked about it. It's basically the same amount because you never really charged fully to heal with Life Weaver anyway. You did around 50 to 60, and it's the same thing now. So this basically just means that on your first charged heal, you have a bigger burst, but also the amount of times where you're sitting on a charged heal is actually pretty rare. You're generally opening with some sort of like soft pressure, abusing the super tight spread. So you're really going to really utilize this much. This is a tiny buff, but this is again, people are freaking out over this, but like this doesn't really change anything at all. It's not exactly something that I would really want changed, like, but it's nothing. Yeah, make it better in a boring way, right? So this is like a net neutral change, really. I would have loved a positive change for Life Weaver. We'd have to brainstorm exactly what, but I would like something to be more interesting buffed about the character. But you know, yeah. I don't know, chat. I mean, I think this is a good patch. I think obviously the major concerns with this patch is this going to push characters like these characters into the meta? Right? And if so, I don't like it, but I do like what they changed about the characters. You kind of see what I'm saying? So like, I don't like the characters they buffed, but I do like the ways that they buffed them. Does that make sense? Like, with very few exceptions. I think the DPS one was a little bit less rosy because stuff like, the Sombra EMP buff, some of the stuff they did to Sombra and Torb, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's like, bleh. But it's all right.
Read the hero bug fix.
Yes, I will. I didn't realize this was fix the bug that caused DPS pass to not be applied by Symmetra. Wait, really? This happens sometimes? So what is supposed to be applied, but was not consistently applied? Interesting. Fix interaction that would trade life and Magla could launch cage fight into the sky. But yeah, I mean, this is fine. Yeah. I understand why you guys say Mickey. Some of you guys are saying Mickey Mouse patch, but you also have to understand that this is coming from somebody that spent a lot of time talking about reworks for these characters. And this is much closer in line with what we wanted for these characters. As long as these characters aren't meta. As long as these characters not meta. I think if you were to be unhappy with this patch, it would be more about what didn't get changed, not what did get changed, I think. Stuff like, could we have a small nerf to Moira, like a tiny nerf to Moira, like to her damage per second? I think her damage per second is too high. Her damage per second needs to be brought in line with the HP increase.
I don't need this tip. The biggest thing I hate is the Sim turret HP buff. 50 horsepower means I have to fucking swing twice to kill a Sim turret.
Yeah, that's true. The damage buffs that they did were the things that were not affected by the breakpoints. One of the problems with the recent patch in Season 9 is that they did not buff. I mean, you guys, we literally talked about this in detail on the day of Season 9. Was the non-aim related damage needs to be brought in line. They wanted to remove one-shots, but non-damage aim related things wasn't fair. Stuff like this did not get scaled properly. What am I doing here? This was not scaled properly. Orisa ult was not scaled properly. Ramatra's Vortex not scaled properly. Firestrike was not scaled properly. Shatter is still not scaled properly, by the way. That still only does 50 damage. Sigma's Flux still only does 50 damage. And so on. Now, I don't agree with things like Torp Turret being scaled up, but again, this is consistent with the HP increase. And the same thing goes with the On and Aid and so on. So I don't, the point was to reduce burst damage, but not to reduce damage as a whole. And it sucked to be a character like Reinhardt that had a lot of non-aim related damage that didn't get buffed. Like I said, I still think Shatter needs to be buffed. I still think it needs to be more than 50 damage. No, Flux does 50%, 50 damage on lift. It does 50% on landing, but 50 damage on lift. Yes, the point of this patch here seems to be catching up on many of the non-aim related damage. That's not going to necessarily affect breakpoints too much. It's not going to increase burst damage necessarily. Buffing Fire Strike is not going to buff burst damage. The only negative thing about this patch for me, the major negative thing, is I'm concerned that the characters that they changed are going to be meta. I love what they did. I don't love the heroes themselves, and that, right? The Shatter is like 190, I think, close range. I think. No, I don't think Tracer Pulse Home necessarily needs to change. I mean, you could argue that maybe with like increased tank health pools, maybe. But it generally, the lack of Tracer Pulse Home buff didn't really buff her, didn't really change breakpoints too much. Does it do 200? Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any meta predictions. I don't like making meta predictions. I'm trying to think about the most insignificant buffs. This is a significant buff right here. Significant buff. But he was really bad. This is, I think, a significant buff for sure. The cooldown and the damage is a big deal. Like this is a pretty big deal. This is a significant buff. Is it going to put Shrite in the meta? No. No, but this is pretty significant. The 25 armor, it's 25 armor. That's a big deal. This could be a significant buff. I have to play it out and test it more. This is a significant buff. This is a significant buff. She's still bad, but theory, but yeah. Kind of, sort of. This is a significant buff. The Brig chain is definitely significant, I think. Definitely. Big stuff for Brig. Like, I mean, that's huge. Like, every single pack is now a second shorter and 8%. That's crazy. Yeah, Ryan should be usable. Ryan should be usable in theory. Depends on the meta, though. So that's the problem, though. It's like, it's not never in a vacuum. Like, if Malga becomes meta because of the changes, I don't know. Yeah. But a lot of these are just kind of nothing burger changes. Like, the Lifeweaver stuff, the Doomfist stuff is like a nice quality of life stuff, but it's not huge. Lexa, remind me, I have to jump into a meeting in a second. The rest of this is either nothing changes or stuff that needs to be tweaked more. Like, this is not significant on paper, but maybe because it increases the time to kill by like a certain percentage, it's actually, you get a lot more consistent. So like, this is on paper not a significant change, but we would need to actually see it in game, right? Like, it might be more significant than I'm getting it credit for. We don't know. Think sim changes the worst? Yeah, I think I'd agree. The sim changes don't really spark excitement. I don't think necessarily, especially that, like, the amount of HP that they gave to like the teleporter and stuff, and then also buffing the damage and buffing the HP. I think the HP alone would have been okay, and then maybe the damage by like 5, right, would have been fine. Yeah. I will. I mean, this is okay. Like, this is okay. Like, I think, like, we've definitely, I overall think this patch is positive as long as they're attentive to like what the meta shifts to. And if Malga becomes like a must pick or whatever, they quickly like nerf something else. They don't revert these changes. Please do not revert these changes. Nerf is sustained, because these changes are good. We need to keep these changes. Keep the stomp as it is. Let the reduce cooldown, you know? Yes, the way that they buffed, okay, the Symmetra changes, no. The Torp changes, maybe not as much. But like buffing Mei, the changes they did to all the tanks for the most part, and like stuff like Mei was good. They were the right changes for those characters. You guys are too tunneled, like, oh, buff Mauga bad. Yes, if the character becomes meta, but the way that they buffed Mauga was what we've been asking for months. So. What's up, mate? I got my notes and everything.
Oh, we're ready to go.
I'm even going to drop. Wait, I have a one singular slide.
Oh, we fit it all on one slide?
Well, aspects of it, aspects.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay?
Someone's mean to me. I am going to quit this team.
How about physical abuse? Does that mean?
I love physical abuse.
Why did you have to say it like that? Why did you have to say it like that? Why do you say it like that?
I said for me, like to me. You do it to me, bro. More pain, the more pleasure. When I got my tattoo, I was bleeding and I was laughing.
Where did you get your tattoo?
That's somewhere. That's something. My dad picked it. I don't know.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What's up, Apply?
Yeah.
J3 already started crying, FYI, so we're off to a good start. We'll give the other guys like just a minute. I don't think we need everybody here because I can just spitball my ideas and then we can go from there. Wait, actually, you know what? We could just check the streams. They might be in game.
Yeah.
Wait, who are we missing? Oh, never mind. Everyone's here. Right? Yeah. What's up, Imon? Karku?
Yeah, I didn't know to come because I play perfect, so I just was making sure.
Yeah, naturally. Well played. Yeah, I'll make this really, really quick. I guess we could just, I threw a PowerPoint slide in there, just one singular slide, but we'll get to that in a second. I just wanted to talk about like overall goals of like what we want to do here. I think there's two things that we need to kind of be aiming for in the meantime, between now and the next tournament. Which when is that, by the way?
Next month. Start of April, I think.
Next month.
Yeah. So we got some time. So obviously the obvious answer is like we want to improve. We want to do a little bit better overall. Like ignore the results. We want to objectively be like functioning as a better team. But I also think there's like a lot of opportunity for content in the meantime. You guys are personalities. Like you guys have personalities. Something that a lot of pros don't really have. And certainly don't really have the opportunity to bring personalities. So I think like we need to capitalize off this because I think we have an opportunity to bring y'all's personalities to the pro scene to capitalize on something that we've really never had before. Because I was thinking about this yesterday in the shower, and I'm like, we've never had somebody quite as stupid as J3 in the pro scene.
In the shower.
Look, okay, I'm sorry. Rewind everything. I should not have said anything. Okay.
I like this. Keep going.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Something raised when you were thinking?
No.
Please
raise some thoughts.
Okay.
It brought up some thoughts. But unironically, like you guys are so much more interesting than many of the guys that I've worked with, like people like Hottie and stuff like that did really well in the pro scene because they were people, like they had personalities, they were interesting. And I think that obviously you guys have that same opportunity. Like we have an opportunity to like showcase like the improvement process that every pro tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, or tier 6 like us goes through, but to do with interesting people. And I don't think that that's actually ever been put on a pedestal. And you guys probably even noticed it, just the streaming our scrims and streaming the matches. Like I was looking at all y'all stream numbers, and I'm not super familiar with all the numbers, but it definitely felt like it was like 25, 30% higher, even just during the streams. People want to see that. Like I'm interested in seeing that. And I'm the one involved in it. So I think this is something we want to leverage, but I don't think it's just about the streaming too. I think regardless of the results, the wins, losses, I think just the overall education is good content. I think we need to capitalize on this. So I have some ideas here. I think vanilla scrim review, streams, all that kind of stuff is fine. Just streaming scrims, stream a short review, streaming that's fine. That's good. It gets numbers. I think the whole concept of doing a video of like, hey, we learned a specific composition or a new hero. Like today, you guys go into scrim, we turn out Jungle Queen's broken. Who would have thought, all right, Jungle Queen's broken or Doomfist is broken or Malga's broken. we could use that as content. Hey, I learned Malga. This is what I learned. I learned Lucio. This is what I learned. And going off of that, I can coach you on those characters one-on-one. And even better than that, because I'm just the no-name coach guy, I have connections, and you guys probably have connections with people that are really freaking good at Lucio and people that are really freaking good at Kiriko and Malga and Doomfist. We got Hawk, Funny Astro, Shaq, Suntracer. I can make these connections, or you guys can make these connections to get one-on-one feedback, and that's going to be banger YouTube content, Twitch content as well. Because you're slapping somebody who's really good at a character, having them teach you how to play that character, and then actually making progress with that character. People want to know how that works. I think even stuff like Seda Lobby 1v1s for warm-up. There's going to be some fun stuff in that. Anytime I warm up in a Seda Lobby, always fun stuff happens. So I think there's a lot of content out there. I just want to make sure that we're utilizing our time efficiently. So here's my solution here, because I think everyone in here is busy. We got a lot of crap on our plate. So in the next 2 or 3 weeks, here's what I propose. And this is where the stupid PowerPoint slide comes in.
I think pull it up.
Pull it up. I think 2 blocks a week. I think 2 blocks a week is a good base goal.
Perfect.
I think we could do more. I don't think we necessarily need to do more. I think it's efficient use of our time. We can make progress. We can set goals in 3 weeks with 2 blocks a day. That's friendly with everyone's time. I think in addition to that, I think team VOD review. I would like to do team VOD review 15 to 20 minutes before each scrim block. Hey guys, this is what we're looking at. This is what we want to practice. Go and practice it for the scrim block. That's it. Nothing fancy, no complicated, no Gunba 3-hour beating sessions until everyone's eyes are bleeding. Just keep it short, keep it simple. I think my goal will be, especially in the meantime, to focus the most on communication, like having a really clean ult cycle, plan cycle, knowing when we're playing for off angles, knowing when we're playing for core. I think because the meta is so in flux right now, and we might be changing heroes like Apply changes his underwear once a week, and then
change it. Let's be real.
So
yeah, today though,
that's good. Good for you. Good for you. But I think like if we're able to focus on our communication, that's stuff that's always going to matter. And then the one-on-one coaching, I already talked about that already. You could work with me. I can coach any hero at any level to the Overwatch League level. However, for content, there's also the opportunity to make connections outside of there as well. If you know them, I encourage you to go forward and do so yourself. If you don't know them, if you want my advice, message me. I can make that connection for you as well. That's really all I got. I want to have some good content. I want to have some good fun. And honestly, if we walk away from this as well, and we feel like we developed as a team, and more importantly, you guys feel like you're able to develop your understanding, like J3, you understand something about Tracer that you understand before. Karq, you understand Kiriko more holistically than you did before. Like this is a W. You know what I'm saying? Like I think like even moving away from Overwashed and going into your streams, like this stuff isn't just unique to the competitive like pro scene. Like these are things that will apply to your ranked and your understanding of ranked as a whole as well. So there's a lot of things that we can do here. So that's my proposed proposition. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts of your own, because I'm curious to hear what you guys think.
I agree with everything.
I like it. I like it. It's pretty straightforward, and we have a schedule. I like it.
Yeah,
tentative.
I'm down for two blocks a week. Yeah, that's good. That sounds good.
More streamlined for the process. What days is almost everyone usually available? Like, we're here on a Tuesday. Is everyone usually available on Tuesday,
yes,
except for random circumstances?
Yes. Yeah.
I would say we don't. Yeah, I think like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are probably the better custom.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Like, so maybe we soft just put in like Tuesday, Thursdays. We do
a
block from 1 to 3 p.m. 4 to 6 p.m. EST. For you EST guys, and then we can get on 30 minutes earlier, and then we can do all of these things that you're talking about, Spilo. And then for the individual stuff, we can just collaboratively work with that.
Yep, works for me. Works for me. I'll have stuff prepared for all the team VOD reviews that I'll make. I'll let you guys know ahead of time like what we're going to be working on. It won't always be like, hey, new concept here. Some of it will be revisiting the same stuff, which is why I don't think we'll never need more than half an hour. Never. Yeah, we'll keep it simple. Okay. In terms of the individual stuff, I'm going to leave the balls in y'all court, but with it a nice, gentle, threatening nudge that every single person in this VOD, in this call, would benefit from one-on-one. Now, again, whether that's coming from me or whether it's coming from somebody like Funny Astro who has more reps or whatever on the composition, I don't know. You guys can play it out this week to see what compositions that we're learning, but the goal should be that every single one of you either reaches out to me or somebody else by the end of this week. Should be the goal, I think.
Good. Wait, so
that would be my recommendation.
Thursday
this week.
Thursday.
Yeah. I can follow up
now. Thursday, I might have content at 6:30.
Great.
Okay.
This guy.
Listen. I'm gonna try to move it.
This guy.
I'm gonna try to move it.
Can't wait. Here we
Hey,
go.
man, I moved content to Wednesday.
No, you're not going to. Zenstep is going to be upset with you. He sets the schedule perfectly for all this stuff. You can't be.
Yo, listen, what days do we have content? Like Tuesdays and Thursdays are going to be scrim days?
Yeah. I don't know. We're going to have to ask our new teammate when we find out, because you're not going to be a part of the team with this type of schedule. Are you kidding me?
What the fuck, guys? So Tuesdays and Thursdays are scrim day. I'm not gonna have nothing to do but scrim and take drugs.
What? Yeah. Wait. What?
What? Performance enhancers, like caffeine.
Beer in a shoe?
Yeah, like beer in a shoe.
Well, that comes to my important part. As a big part of how I want to have team bonding going forward is I feel like everyone in the team needs to do a shoey, and this is kind of like non-discussion. You know, this is it needs to happen at some point.
No. There's important messages not being. They've all been receiving 50 gifted, so that we cannot have the team do a team shoey without the 50 gifted. Remember?
Wait, a team shoey. Oh so no!
It has to be. That has to be it. Otherwise, and then it's free, and then we don't get the 50 gifted anymore for the shoeys. Okay, I'm just saying.
Doesn't that just like does that not just straight up like ruin the shoe? Like it just smells like bad.
No, my shoe actually. I did it yesterday. It's fine.
Wait, what could you do with 50 subs? So that's like what, $125?
A lot.
Yeah. So, just get it. So my recommendation is get an old shoe that you don't wear.
No, that's the wrong. No, that's the wrong choice. Buy like the cheapest pair of new shoes. Why would you go with an old shoe? No.
That's against the rules.
Yep.
What? Dude, my feet are nasty. I'm going to be honest with you. There's like a scent that comes out of my socks. I don't know if I want to do a shoe.
Now you get a taste of it too.
Take your socks out of the shoe first, Kaku, and then you put it in the shoe. Like,
okay.
Also, you can wash it with water or something like that. You're putting liquid in it anyway, so you sort of get some of the smells, some of the dirt out of it. And then you put
I have this I spray this like eucalyptus like.
I'm pretty sure you're just gonna poison yourself. Okay. Like you're straight up, you're dead.
Kaku is allowed to use a new shoe. Everyone else non-negotiable. Okay.
Yes.
Wait. So the key thing is just to bleach all of your shoes, save an excuse.
Well, yeah, kind of.
What are you saying, Cuss? You encouraged me to drink bleach?
Hey, no. Hey, yo, chill. Just put a tripod in there real quick, okay?
I can't believe this is a thing. A shoey?
It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Cuss. No, it's not a thing.
Okay,
it's not.
That's like.
This is a degen like south of the equator thing. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Their side of the world.
Costa gets really upset.
I do get really upset.
But it has to be. Like I said, it has to be at the 50 gifted mark. I'm telling you.
Yeah, 100%. 50 gifted.
Yeah.
50.
Oh, that's what it is. Right. Costa got hammered one night playing rank because they went in there and kept giving him gifted for shoeys.
I did 6 shoeys yesterday.
I chugged 6 shoeys?
I chugged 6 beers.
Oh, wait, because wasn't it Shoey Monday?
It was Shoey Monday, and I got J3 involved. So maybe as we get closer as well, every Monday I'll pull one of you aside. We'll have a one-on-one session where we do shoeys, and we can really like start to learn and grow as a team.
Okay, question: is shoey only beer? What if I do like a shot of like whiskey?
That sounds fucking awful. Honestly.
You know what I have? I'd
rather do stuff
alcohol.
with less volume.
Does that work?
Wait, why are you? This guy's saying anything's awful after what he's recommending.
Well, yeah, but like a whiskey out of a shoe, like the nice thing about the amount of liquid in beer, if there is something that makes it taste gross, it's diluted by how much alcohol is in the shoe. Like if you're just doing a shot of whiskey, think about how much of that like shoe is going into the whiskey.
That's a lot of words.
Also, it might just soak into the bottom of your shoe, so you're doing half a whiskey shot.
I think
doesn't that kill the whole point? Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna be all hammered on shoes going into the scrims.
We'll do it before matches, okay? Match days. All right. Invites going out, by the way.
Okay. Good luck with your scrim. As I said, I won't be there today. I'll be there on Thursday. We'll have some prep for Thursday.
Sweet.
Sounds good.
Okay. By the way, this Thursday, we're still aiming for 4 p.m. EST, yes?
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll aim for that.
Okay.
Unless J3 has a important meeting.
I'm back. I just spilled coffee everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Just keep me updated.
Oh my god.
That's where.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure schedule out. Actually, I might need to see. This is the tricky thing because we're gonna have to do team review. I might need to rechange my Elo Mastery call timing now that I'm thinking about it. Gabe, you're here, right? When do you think we should do Elo Mastery? When should we do Elo Mastery? See, this is the problem, chat. We have companion stream on Saturday. We have scouting reports on Tuesday. No, not even scouting reports, because it's going to have to be streaming the scrims, then maybe do scouting report afterward. I don't know how we're going to do this. Yeah, we'll make it work. Because then we'll also have to move the ELO Mastery call. Yeah, I'm going to make a note of it, the schedule. Yeah, what do you guys think? It's like stuff is just exploded, right? Like how? Question, chat. How long does OWCS this stage go? How much further do they go? How long does it go? Does it go? It's this weekend, right? Right? Well, okay. Give me like the approximation. Is it like we got 1 more week? We got 2 more weeks? 2 to 3 more weeks? Crud. Okay, so 2 to 3 more weeks, and then it starts again, right? So there's like going to be no downtime anyway. So Saturdays will need to be companion stream.
I don't need this tip. Can you do a shoey, please?
Can I do a shoey, please? For 100 bits? No. I do have a ginger beer in the refrigerator, but no, not for. So, yeah, so we're going to have to figure this out because, let me think. We could do ELO Mastery. I could start ELO Mastery earlier. I could do ELO Mastery from like 2:15 to 3:15. That would be tough. 2:30 to 3:30. When does OWCS start? EST, do you guys know? Is there like an hour gap? Yo, Cody, what's up, man? Long time no see. When does it go? Oh, really? Keyfrags? Interesting. Interesting. It starts at 5 p.m. EST. Okay, then what about EU? When does EU go? Does it go into like 3 or 4? And then in which case, I guess it doesn't really work. How are we going to do this? Just add a BAP change? Okay, good to know. Good to know. How does one submit a code for ELO Mastering when? Through the Discord? Maybe missed that info. Whenever there's a call, let me know when you're there for a call, and then I'll tell you. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything on Saturdays outside of companion stream. Tuesday, Thursday, 4 to 6 is taken up. I could do ELO Mastery late. That might be the only thing I can do. I might have to just be able to do ELO Mastery at like 6:15. What do you guys think? Is that going to be too late for the EU folks? It's kind of late. Could be worse. It's not like it's kind of middle of the night. What would you do? So Thursday, I need to bump to later. Then I can continue to do ELO Mastery. And then... And then Tuesday, what I would do is I would do scouting report from 3 to 4. And then, there's like no time. I would just do scouting report starting at 6. But the problem with that is that that's like a huge portion of time. I'm not going to be able to get a scouting report done. We're about to start the scouting report now. All right, well, we won't worry about it for now because we got a scouting report to do now. So I'm going to post on Reddit really quick that we are doing a scouting report. Scouting reports. Scouting report. Starting now. Okay. Let's do this. Let's pull up the post from yesterday. Oh, Alexa, remind me on Thursday. I'll get you on Thursday. I might have to remove the roast of the highlight session because I swear it feels like there's never a good time to actually do it. Okay. Let's see here. Gonna ignore J3's comment here. What were some of the more common ones? Twisted Vortex. Don't know who that is, but I'll keep an eye on it. Don't know who that is. Bingus. WD-40 or Genesis. Bingus. What teams were there? Orb, thank you for the sub.
I heard there Lucio is one of
no, I don't want to scout Orb. I could not possibly care less about scouting Orb. North America, EMEA, and Asia. I wanted to skip Asia this time around just because EMEA and a North America bias, just because I think it'll be more fun. Let's see here. Let's look at a couple of these. Let's pull up a couple teams. Toronto Defiant. Did they have any close matches? All right. What about Timeless? Was there any close Timeless matches? I'm going to make a vote here. I'll let you guys vote once we get a couple of names up here. M80 versus Timeless was close. Okay. We could look at M80 versus, we could maybe scout M80 and Timeless maybe. Pirates in Pajamas, yeah. Oh, Zolok, look at there. Let's do Timeless and M80. And then let's pull two teams from EMEA. That way we have a complete vote. Now keep in mind this is going to be, we're going to do more of these moving forward is the plan. It's just going to be, like how much time do we have this week? Because this is going to be like pretty surface level thing. Okay. What do you guys think for EU? SSG EXO? Did Bubo spray check? How did they do in their matches? I'll talk about the scouting report in a second. Twisted Minds. Did Twisted Minds have any close games? EXO? Okay, maybe we'll put EXO on the list. How did Boo Boo Spray Check have any close games? They have any close games? Did EXO have any close games? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. EXO lost or beat AOMA pretty decisively. And squeaked and lost to SSG. Yeah, map differential will be interesting to look at. We have to find the balance here between teams that are interesting to look at and teams that were close. Wait, I messed up here. Hang on. Timeless and M80. Yeah, I think we throw EXO on the list here. Yeah, I think we do Ex Oblivione, Timeless, or M80. So let me tell you guys what we're going to do. We're going to look through both of their matches from the stream VOD because sadly, the codes got wiped. So it is what it is. Nothing we can do about that. We're going to look at the stream VOD. We're going to try and look at both matches, focus specifically on the team that we're coaching. And give feedback about what they need to improve on individually, when and where we can see it. Their compositional execution, when and where they're strong, when and where they're weak. Ult game is a big one. Their planning quality, the ultimate mistakes that they make, bad maps, and so on, and so on. WD-40. Who's WD-40? Is it this team? Who's WD-40? Oh, M80. Looking for org. Seeker and Hawk are on different teams, yo. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, either way. So this is the teams that we have here. Ex-Oblivione, which is Shockwave, Chase Torch, Cloud, Cookie, Crispy, Canil. Chow's, Coach, Kev, No Hill. You guys know a lot of these guys. Tier 2 stand-ins, not stand-ins, pillars. Shockwave, Chase Torch is a new up-and-coming big tank right now. They had some really, really close matches. Probably the most competitive, most interesting team to look at right now in EU. Timeless, which is Chopper, CJ, Icy, Opener, Raker, Rocket, Soinjin. You guys talk, I mean, these are people that we've talked about as well. And then M80, you guys know Hawk, Hydran, Lep, Pelican, Renko, Spectre, Ultraviolet. Now, before you guys just go, I want you guys to talk about, like, to also look at the competitiveness of the matches. Ex-Oblivion had close matches. And then NA, which is Timeless. Where is Timeless? Timeless won all their matches, but they were relatively close. They just barely squeaked out versus M80. M80 lost Timeless and then beat up on another team. So basically Timeless in M80 basically dumpstered a team and squeaked out a team. So keep that in mind. So I'm going to set up a vote right now. We're going to vote. Remember M80, remember the teams here. Actually, I should do this in chat here. Poll. Which team? We could do Ex-Oblivione, Timeless, M80. You guys choose. The vote will go for 1 minute. M80 is the Renko, Spectre, Ultraviolet, Hydran, Hawk, Lep, Chopper, CJ. These guys are the one. This is the team that upset M80, formerly with a lot of the other guys. Ex-Oblivione is the EU one that had a really, really competitive game with Space Station. Citrus Nation. We'll maybe do Citrus Nation some more time. M80 will be the juiciest one. Timeless will be more along the lines of, man, how do they beat M80? And Ex-Oblivione will also be along the lines of, man, how do they come this close to beating SSG? Although I think that this team is like definitely a solid team. It's not so much of a surprise, but depends on what you guys want. Poll is live. You got about 10 seconds. Yes, Ex-Oblivione is now co-owned by the voice actor for Brigitte. Yes, correct. Oh boy, we have a coin flip. Oh, is it Timeless? You guys want to look at Timeless? Let's look at Timeless. Some of y'all snakes voted at the last possible second. Oh my gosh. Timeless got like 3 votes. We didn't get a chance to vote? I mean, you missed your chance, mate. Sadly. I let y'all know. Oh my gosh. No. It was live. That's all right. It's all right. We're gonna look at Timeless. Let's look at let's get the matches here. So Overwatch, OWCS. So Timeless is this guy, right? Timeless and M80. We'll pull up their other match just as in case. So, oh, is that it? No, there was another match. When was the other match played? Timeless versus the Timeless Obsidian, which they won pretty handily. We'll go back and find that one really fast. Chat, what day was that? Was it here? It wasn't streamed? Wait, it wasn't? So we only have one match to look at? I mean, we can live with that. Yeah, you're right. Apply as a VOD of the Timeless Mirror? I mean, if is it a replay code or a VOD? I mean, I don't know how much time he streamed that. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so let's just start with this. If we feel like we don't have a clear picture, we can go back and dig up on Apply's VOD. But it's Timeless versus Timeless Obsidian is what we're looking for. We don't need it, but we may want it at some point in the future. All right, let's get this started. Only streamers covered it? Okay, got it. Okay, let's Timeless Scouting. Get overhead? Okay. All right, sounds good. If you guys could dig it up, just in case we need it, that would be awesome.
Samoa. Is it going to be a scrappy? Probably not, but it will be fun if it is. I want to see the take.
So I didn't watch this match. I didn't watch a lot of these matches over the weekend, to be honest with you guys. It was super busy. So a lot of this is going to be a surprise. We'll keep an eye on a lot of the players. I'm going to give you guys my initial bias here.
This from the Timeless and M80. Chopper's a mean.
Chopper, Rocket, more of a traditional projectile player. Not as familiar with him. He's been in tier 2 for a long time, but I'm not as familiar with Chopper. Rocket is always like the up and coming tracer and has been for like a long time. He's a really good tracer. He's probably one of the best, if not the best in NA. Icy is not in NA, but like in the Western player. Besides someone, he's next up. Yeah, forever. Icy is good. Icy's been around for a long time. He was another one who was next up way back in the 2020 days and had a couple of opportunities for Al that kind of unluckily fell through. Probably had a good argument to be in Overwatch League at that time. CJ is good. Again, I'm not. This is basically okay. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is a lot of up and comers. This is a lot of up and comers. Like these guys are like everyone in this roster is like, I mean, with the exception of maybe Chopper, and that's probably just more my ignorance rather than Chopper's bad. It's like, oh, these guys are like, they could be the next really good player at that position. I mean, obviously Opener, you guys know from Overwatch League, he was with Toronto, he was with Justice and so on. But like everyone on this roster is like, oh, they could be like the next thing, you know, at their position. So, you know, it'd be curious to see how this goes. Chopper's 100% the same, in my opinion. He's crazy. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So what we'll do is we'll take a quick look at this thing here. Last thing I will say, as I promised to say, just a general reminder that this was run by Face It. This is a Saudi royal organization. This is not a Saudi business. This is the Saudi royalty. This is funded by a human rights violating country. So if you want to enjoy this VOD, I encourage you. We're going to have a great time. However, I encourage you guys to take the time to research and make your own decision about what you would be doing with this moving forward, whether that's donating to charity, boycotting, or certainly, if nothing else, looking more into what the Saudi Arabia has done and is continuing to do in their country. There's a lot of terrible things. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole, but we're going to bring that to light every single time that we look at anything that has to do with the OWCS. It sucks, but we're going to be consistent. Okay, so I don't even have to introduce these players. You guys should be aware. These are some of the best in the West. Lep has been around for a long time. He's been like the next up. He really falls into the category here where I think he's been the next up guy for quite a long time. Just hasn't quite had the opportunity. And I think the kingy thing with Lep as well is, you know, how good is his stuff other than his Lucio? UV is great. Hawk is great. Hydran is great. Pelican is great. I know a lot of people were talking about like Hydran maybe didn't have a great game here, so we will find out.
Cool to see that evolve over the last couple of weeks with how they've been playing. They were playing a lot of Doom, and then it was like, oh, Rissa and Zarya. So I wouldn't be too surprised if I do see Hawk rolling out with
So I have no idea what compositions are going to be played here. We'll talk about the compositions once we roll out. Okay. So this is how the compositions are played here. I'm surprised to see the Orisa pick from Hawk. This might be them anticipating, or they're not sure exactly what's going to be rolling out on. I don't know if this is a specific change to the Orisa falloff that has enabled Orisa to have like pretty reasonable poke here, but this is definitely a recent evolution. This is something that you'd see sometimes in brawler maps. This is like a Doomfist team, but this is a surprise. I'm curious to see exactly what they're going to be trying to do with this, but we're not going to be putting as much attention to M80. I want to look at what Timeless wants to do here. Big thing here. Let me actually change the stream title, Scouting Timeless. Big thing here for Timeless is going to be about applying frontline pressure with your Ramattra, because it's about all Ramattra can do, and or holding frontline. Can either be direct pressure or just simply surviving, while CJ is supporting from either directly behind tank or supporting on an off angle. Chopper takes off angles, Rocket takes off angles, and Opener kind of does whatever he wants. What is likely to happen here is we're going to have potentially a 2-2-1 split, which will look something like this. Kiriko on a soft off angle with Tracer, but still keeping, this is not the best place to do this. Kiriko playing with Ramattra here, Tracer on an off angle where Kiriko can kind of keep two angles open on both her tank and her Tracer. Ramattra is not fully self-sufficient, so he does need support here and there. And then Cassidy probably plus Lucio is going to be looking to open more deep angles. Now, the reason why Cassidy plus Lucio is because Cassidy is going to be the target that is rushable and or diveable. So you're going to want the Lucio speed, not just necessarily for the healing, but also, like as I said, for the speed. Generally, Ramattra is not going to be a whole lot of running people down because you're basically playing double poke DPS. You're like, wait, Tracer's a dive character. Yes, but Tracer can function in holding an off angle and pretty much just preserving that off angle. So what I'm expecting Timeless to do is kind of preserve an off angle, try to choke Hydrant out, pocket Chopper on a really, really deep flank usually, and then Icy just tries to play as resource light as possible and take as little damage as possibly can while allowing his supports to fully focus on supporting their DPS. There's no Mei here. There's no Reaper here. There's not a lot here that you want to be trading on the front line with, and more about opening up off angles here. So this is like a brawly-ish comp that functions kind of spammy-ish and divey-ish in terms of opening up off angles. So I'm curious to see how Timeless sets this up. Rocket on the angle, no surprise there. Rocket's going to be rotating around left side, runs into Tracer. He needs support from his team. He gets his recall force. That's pretty unfortunate. Now, it's interesting to see here how much space Chopper plays or how much space Chopper gives. I think he's giving too much respect. I think Chopper here could be taking a more aggressive rotation around left side and deepening his angle with Lucio here. I don't mind him playing here, but I think that this is just where you're going to be just drastically inferior to a Sojourn at that point in time. The whole point of the Cassidy is to be a lot more threatening in short ranges. This is a good rotation. This is a good rotation. Rams here. Okay, do you guys see the mistake here? Do you see the mistake here? This is something that we're going to keep an eye on. When we're doing a scouting report, the difference between a scouting report and a review is that we're going to focus on one team in particular, and we're going to be very critical of their errors. You see it? We've got Curie Lucio right here, both DPS on an off angle. Lucio in particular, I think Kiriko is okay holding her own off angle and supporting her tank. Like, it's tricky, right? But Lucio 100% needs to be with Cassidy here. There's no reason for Lucio sitting with Kiriko. He's not even speeding his ram. This is a bad setup, and this means that Rocket loses the off angle. So let's go ahead and make a note right now. I'm a scouting opener, not supporting flanks, DPS angles, stacking. Let's zoom out just a little bit there with Kiriko. Scouting is looking for strengths and weaknesses. Yes, a little bit of both. So then Cassidy loses the angle too, and then now they have no off angles. Rocket blinks through main, gets recall forced. And M80 now has an off angle advantage here. Or they did. Tracer retakes the angle on left side. I think Kiriko is on that angle now. Wait, who was that? Was that Rocket again? Yeah, it was Rocket. And Lucio is again like, okay, so now they're rushing on main. I really like the angles from Rocket, but I think there needs to be a lot more support here. And then where is Pelican here? Pelican on the right side? Yeah, I think Chopper got caught with his pants down. Okay, yeah. There is just not enough support from on the angles there. Like, Chopper needs Lucio support there, and he didn't get it. It's sad that we don't have the replay code here because we could go a little bit more in depth, but yeah. I find it so funny that they actually let them use skins in this.
There's no real chance for Timeless to kind of capitalize on that over-aggression from M80. Can't walk into the window. And look at those ultimates as well, stacked up by M80. This next team fight is a sure thing.
Chopper is switched over to the...
I want to point out that especially because we only have overhead, this will be more macro-focused. We will not be able to catch things like a misused flashbang, a misused amp, and so on. It's gonna be a lot harder to point out. So
the Sojourn though, so at the very least you can start to match some of that 150 potential that Hydron has, but not when you got the Sojourn though. So at the very least you can start to match some of that 150 potential that Hydron has.
Beat coming in.
You got the overclock all ready to go.
Should be. Oh, they just actually disengage it.
So at the very least you can start to match some.
Tracer Ram. Again, I don't like Opener's positioning here. Like, who the frick is Opener speeding here? He starts with team, he gets poked a little bit, and then he splits back to the flank, but he's not speeding his Ram at all. I guess he's getting his Sojourn, but that's honestly more by accident. It's interesting to note as well that Chopper goes back to Sojourn. What was Chopper expecting? Was Chopper expecting Doomfist? Maybe Doomfist. Maybe that's why. I do think the Cassidy was quite bad if they weren't on Doomfist. Could be. I like the Sojourn swap. The rush is fine. It's going to force swap. What happens there? Did he get headshot by Chopper or by CJ? Oh, I don't even know what happens there. I think he just gets melted. A little bit of Lucio damage. Hard to say. The beat is forced. Misses the Suzu. Beat is forced. Where is Opener? Opener is on main. There's the beat. Sure. Icy just needs to live. We're good to go. And then Opener just rolls in there and smokes. Okay. The ult usage there from Timeless was fine. It's fine. The beat was fine. The Kitsune was fine. Okay.
Paying off here for Timeless is they're able to recapture this point away from M80, and now they get a chance to work up to their own ultimates. I'm looking at Icy's Annihilation. That feels like a very big ultimate to have in this fight, just to even be able to annihilate.
I mean, you guys see this, right?
That feels like a very big ultimate to have
in
this fight, just to even Icy's Annihilation.
Hang on.
That feels like a very big ultimate to have in this fight, just to even be able to deal with something like the Terra Surge. It'll be cool to see how
that's huge.
Out here for the Orisa.
Okay. Pulse bomb is lobbed so far. I think we've seen so many
for the Orisa.
Okay.
It's a good pulse.
Pulse bomb is lobbed so far. I think we've seen so many of those pulse bombs just. Pulse bomb is lobbed so far. I think we've seen so many of those
I mean, Chopper's hitting some shots.
Basically, across the map.
For sure.
Chopper with a good kill onto Lep. Alright, that's it.
Again, an odd setup there with Opener. I'm not sure where Opener was. I would have liked to have seen Opener. I don't know. It's hard to say there because that crossing is out in the open. We won't do anything crazy there. It was just a good two good mechanical plays. The pulse bomb was good. The shot was good.
Timeless. Good clean up too. Pretty quick. Opener claiming 2 kills. Love to see a little bit of support combat.
This has already been so back and forth, right? Like, Timeless already on. It's going to be not expending any ultimates. Timeless still has all of that to work with and more now at this point. You got the overclock. You might even have another sound barrier online. M80 has the window to at least create some space, but...
There's the rotation.
All eyes are on Hawk right now with this Terra Surge.
It's a really dominant position for this window too. Timeless is going to...
Rocket on a good angle. Oh.
Try a different angle of approach for this window too. Timeless is going to have to back off.
Oh my gosh, the greed there. He actually took so much damage there. That's crazy. It's just a good kite there from Timeless. Good angle from Rocket. That's DPS passive partially there. I mean, this is it. This is the last fight. So yeah. Yeah, so some questionable setups from Opener. Initially, in terms of like controlling space there, the old game from Timeless was pretty good. We'll give that one ult trades okay. The angles from Rocket were good. And then they just hit some shots. So same compositions here, but they're on Doomfist now and Echo. So what kind of a split are we looking at here? Tracer sets up, Ram anchors point, Sojourn in the back with Kiri. Lucio is marking right side. I like that. They're really focusing on Rocket right now. So Rocket's on the flank, and I think both Lep and Hydran are looking for him. Yeah. So Rocket needs to live. Opener needs to be really careful. Opener could have died there. Kind of a weird amp there. Gonna go mark Tracer. He's chasing way too far.
Timeless really needs to do too much here, except to kind of let M80 sort of take the reins in terms of the pace that gets set. Where does Hawk actually jump in?
Again, just a kind of a random amp here. It seems like, okay, it seems like Rocket's doing a good job controlling space there, like preventing them from taking angles, but Opener's amps and like movement has been really odd.
Very much in favor of Timeless as they do end up capping, pushing forward. Pelican dead. They can get any nice picks here. We have a bit of extra time for them. But Pelican has not been able to, and Hydron. Has not really been able to make their way into the fight.
What is Spectra's place in this? I mean, we're not scouting M80, but Spectra is kind of, I mean, I don't know. Like, Spectra is your flex player. He's your Tracer, or he's like whatever you need him to be, he is. I mean, they probably have Hydran because they're probably expected to play more Sojourn, and I don't think Spectra plays Sojourn. Tracer, Lucio, Ram, Kiri.
Splitting up of the team. Nice little vortex there. Stops Hydron from really just sticking around.
Good beat. And Rocket with a pulse swim as well.
Nice little vortex there. Stops Hydron from really just sticking around.
It's a good beat from Opener, I will say.
But it's actually Rocket that's in the kill feed with the pulse bomb, killing Ultraviolet. Forward.
What do you guys think of the setup here?
Especially with that headshot landing from UV. Here we go.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I mean, they're able to kite the engage fairly well and then beat in response. They had a bit of a slip. And then Rocket's still holding the angle. I think the setup was okay. And again, the ult trade is very reasonable. Beat pulse in response to Kitsune. I think it looks good. Haha.
Because with the echo for the point or even just over the lava, and you're playing a lot of ground echo for the
Tracer marking Tracer. Hydran gets forced. His recall forced. Oof. He almost catches Hydran. Hydran does not even know where he is. Watch Hydran's HP. Blam. He almost gets one clipped. Then Lucio goes to support.
But this comp from M80 requires setup, and there's so much natural cover here for Timeless to play around as well.
They're marking Doom. They're marking Doom. Ult is forced. So why does Hydran get? Why does Hydran win? Does Hydran get Lucio help? Yeah, Rocket gets less help, so Rocket loses the angle. Yes, so he gets less help. But they live long enough. They respond with Kitsune Rush. It's well timed. They need to try and disengage the Kitsune Rush. There's beat engage. Are Timeless built to equip it? No. What happens to Opener?
making sure that no one from N80 can jump onto them.
So opener was not super well positioned for that, and they're able to just beat and walk forward. Okay, that's unfortunate. Not ready to kite, beat, engage. In this composition, you would look to probably copy Tracer or Kiri. Ram, maybe.
This is a better position for the Echo to play in. As long as you can play, I think, from a more defensive position, or you at least have that setup there from the Doomfist, then you are able to find the impact with something like the Focusing Beam to take down those low health targets. But as you mentioned...
So we're looking for a Sojourn. We should open with Sojourn, survive, copy, push back in with Ram. Oh, they weren't ready for it. I don't like Rocket's rollout here. Well, do I like Rocket's rollout?
As you mentioned, Timeless, they have like this Sojourn. They've got all these other, but as you mentioned, Timeless, they have like this.
Yeah, openers. So the Suzu's late. Rocket rolls out on point side because he has pulse. So he's thinking more about pulsing Hawk than he is about marking Tracer. But they get caught with their pants down. I think they rushed this push. I think they rushed that rotation. There's no way there's no way that Chopper should have died there. No way. Okay. Got caught with aggro dive push without clearing. So that was just a 3-2-1. Hydran's just lurking in their backline. 3-2-1. Bam. That should not happen. Hey, Ton.
Really nice. He actually caught Chopper there on a getaway. Hit Nemesis form. You're pretty
that should not have happened. That was way too cheap. Wait, why did Pelican copy? Okay, never mind. We're not going to go back and look. We're not scouting him 80. Tracer Rocket on the left side. Hydran on the flank again. Will they fall for it again? They actually marked Hawk's engage that time, so he messed it up. Kitsune Rush. Lucio Peel is there again, just a little late. There we go, opener. That's a power punch from Hawk. Yeah, that's a power punch from Hawk, I think. They're not clearing, they really are not doing a good job clearing Hydran. Like, he's literally by himself. They just have to sneeze his direction, force a re, and then it would be the easiest clear in the history of the universe. Yeah, this has happened again. Angles, Tracer. Let's zoom back again. Times 2. Okay, this just keeps happening here.
Trying to keep the Tracer away from CJ and from Chopper.
What a great da. Did Hydra need a recall there? I don't know. I'm not looking. So there's the Chopper swap to Cassidy. Yep, swapped Cass on Volcano. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. I appreciate it, brother.
As a last-ditch effort to try to get back in. It has a lot of pick potential, and this is
yeah, Hawk is getting away with murder. There it is. There it is. See, that's all it took. That's all it took. Like, Hydran is not a good enough Tracer. Right there. He tries to greed the recall and just gets smoked. And that's it. That's all they needed to do. Now, how did Opener can't die here with beat? To be fair, that was pretty tricky. He was under a lot of pressure, but that still should not have happened. Let's see. Could they have played this better? He needed to try to get the beat off here. He needed to try to get the beat off there. That was the opposite. It's a really good setup from Pelican on the flank, though. That's actually crazy that they get the W in that one. Okay, so... struggles. Yeah, these guys are definitely struggling with the faster tempo stuff. Only Timeless today. We'll do future ones. Is Rocket a better Tracer than Hydran? Yes, 100%. Isn't the threat of Doom Ajax really high? Yes, absolutely. And they're doing a good job focusing him down. That was well played by M80.
And final round of Samoa, where we're gonna see even more changes here. Hawk's coming out on the Sigma. I love to see this. One of Hawk's best heroes. It's perfect.
Good high ground initial map setup, spam backline. That's all it is.
We will probably be seeing a lot more of a Sigma, especially on these points that have very nice high ground for you to peer down on people, especially on these points that have very
what do we got here? What's our setup looking like? I don't know what opener's amping. Something must have happened on the flank, but they are losing terribly.
It's perfect for this point as well. We will probably be
I don't even know what Timeless setup is. Icy might have thought, hey, let's speed in because Ram versus Sigma. But the Tracer, Sojourn, Lucio, nobody's in position to push, and Hawk just annihilates him.
And try and run them down, but yeah, Icy.
Yeah, it's a reference to a pro player. Okay, so that was really bad execution from Timeless. They go Moira into Sigma. Just a 3-2-1. Now, will they... I actually don't think the Moira's... I don't think the Moira's, like, necessary versus the Sigma. I understand the idea is, like, close the distance quickly, but, like, you could also just play it in off angle as well. Because Sigma's pretty bad versus off angles, too. You're able to close the distance. So there it is. They're closing the distance. They're definitely, their idea is to just 3-2-1 rush it down. But the problem is that Timeless, M80, excuse me, is catching his engages really well.
They have taken the high ground. Yeah, but just give up the space. Somewhat, but look at the damage that Icy's receiving right now. Hasn't got a shield either. It's up in 1 second.
You see what I'm saying?
Receives the healing from CJ and opener.
Yeah, they only have one speed, is run in. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. I don't like this execution here.
Especially now with this window being propped up on this high ground.
Yeah, but look how much progress M80 already has. That's going to be almost 50% by the time that
Yeah, Timeless is trying to close distance. Now they're forcing point. That's good. This is good. This is all right. You could force in the point so they're able to close the distance, but it's hard because Tracer can stall. Now they're chasing Lucio. There's Coalescence. They somehow catch Hydran. Hydran, there's no way. Or Pelican. Pelican, no way Pelican should die there. Really look confused in how to out-tempo this at this level. Like they're not doing a super great job closing the distance or playing for backline commit. Better than most of dealing with off angles? No, it depends on the depth of the off angle. Not versus flankers. Curie Tracer, Sigma gives Sigma nightmares.
The flux, just use it to get people out of here. You also have the
opener. What are you doing, bro? So opener's helping Tracer here, and then sees that Chopper's kind of lowish, and then flies in the open and gets 2-tapped by Hydran. Opener is doing a lot of what I call ping ponging. Where he is starting with Tracer, right? But then decides, oh no, somebody over here needs help, riots in the open to get there, and then dies. And he's doing this a lot, and even though he's not always dying for it, there's a lot of downtime during these rotations. Opener needs to just trust that his Sojourn will peek or grab a health pack and hold the space here with the Tracer. Boop Hawk down. Speed the Tracer on the flank. Assist Icy on the point. Like, he can't make this rotation. This is just not very well set up. I don't even know where CJ is. This is just really not well set up by Timeless. They had the ults here as well to make this work.
60% and building now.
Yeah, no, 100%, Matt, 100%. But it depends on what the off angle is. If it's a poke hero, it's great. If it's not, if it's a dive hero, it's hard to shoot. It's not so great.
Exactly. Like Hawk can just play super far forward, get the flux up, just stop Timeless from being able to touch the point, or even just stall it out so that you can get something like a quick pick here from Hydron, just being able to take a head off there with a charged railgun shot.
Different rotation here from Timeless. Second time now that they've gone underground. Will allow Hawk to quickly rotate, and there's the flood. Managed to get Icy, and
good flank from Chopper.
That's actually ringing the ears of Pelican as he does sniper from across the map. Oh, the window.
It's a good play by Chopper. Good setup by Chopper. Chopper's really well positioned for this fight. The beat engage. Really well played. The initial setup there was good. It was good.
This is the overclock, and the overclock takes the W there. Hydron does end up coming up with a kill there, but time is find the flip, and they've still got Icy on the point.
That was a much better setup. Chopper did a good job there.
Probably not going to need it, but was 10% away from that coalescence as now time has taken control.
But M80 now has gotten to the point they want to.
The problem was the ult chain there? Was that ult chain necessary?
Managed to get Icy, and but Chopper Hawk to quickly rotate. Second time now that they've gone underground. Will allow Hawk to quickly rotate, and there's the flux. Managed to get Icy.
Yeah, so Icy is... Man, Icy's getting punished so much for like forcing this tempo here. I don't like how Icy, so let's take a look here. You guys see what I'm saying? He needs his Nemesis form to keep himself alive. And he's using it strictly to push, then getting it caught by Flux. And then to make matters worse, then after the Flux, Hawk is rocking the Ramatra, and then that forced the Annihilation, because he needed to use the Annihilation to refresh his Nemesis form. I think Icy is a little too NA-pilled here. You have to be a little bit more patient with how you close the distance here. You can be very decisive, but you need to be more decisive from a point of proximity, especially when stuff like Flux is on board.
Also, if they have anything to say about it, they do have that coalescence, as you mentioned. That's going to be online by the time that M80 tries to work their way back into things. So pop the coalescence early. Just keep M80 off of the point. It's a really good way for you to just try to get engaged, get a quick pick, and win the round.
Hydro making this way point, pressuring a little bit. It is, but quite easily get run down. You got to be this way.
This is good. They force Hydron out early. Then they 3-2-1 push. I don't know where Rocket is. I think, yeah, he's on the flank. Is he? Yeah, he's on the flank. Good job, Rocket. Good job. So there's a good angle there, and that's going to lead to a good kill there. Opener. Opener, just a little bit of an overextension again. It might be a miscommunication thing. Like, Opener is not a bad player, but there definitely seems to be like a little bit of miscommunication or confusion about how to like execute this stuff. You can honestly just let point go. Just rotate in the high ground there. Yeah, there you go.
Chopper, though, wants these railgun shots.
Already, the pulse bomb available from Pelican. He manages to throw it out, but look at the commanding position that Chopper is taking right now on this high ground. Is there any...
Yeah, so they win that one out. Okay. Okay, what do you guys think so far? Let's go ahead and skip to the next map here. What are you guys seeing so far? What are your thoughts? Opener gets caught out in the open a lot? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Think I missed anything? Anything I should add or emphasize more on the list here. DBS being support on flanks right. We talked about that a little bit. Opener takes the openest position. Yeah, I think it's because we're getting caught in rotation. There's like miscommunication about where he needs to be. And so he's getting caught with his pants down a lot. And then also Train's rotating when he shouldn't be rotating. Fight planning might need some work. I think the fight planning at points was okay. I think definitely looked a little lost in how to play versus like opening up the angles and the Sigma stuff. I think they were maybe a little bit one dimensional in approaching that composition. Like you need to close the distance, but you don't have to close the distance as a group. You can close the distance like through like approaching things like from different off angles. And so that way that Hawk doesn't just like, you don't want to be necessarily putting all your pressure on Hawk. You at least need to make sure the backline gives you respect. And that could be through like supporting Rocket on a flank while you're 3-2-1-ing. Like you might need Lucio speed on your Ram, but that might mean that like if you're able to set up really close, you put your Moira on the flank. Like literally, like you put your Moira on a flank. Unironically, that's sometimes very acceptable here. So kind of a small detail, but it's worth pointing out. Let's keep going here. What is a ×2, ×3 on the mean on the notepad? Just means the number of times that I've seen it become an issue generally. So generally, the more times, the more of an issue I've seen it being. I am skipping ahead because I want to see similar compositions played in a row. Yeah, I want to stick with the IC POV. And then we'll go back, we'll do King's Row last map because we're going to stay on the same topic of Ramatra comp for now.
Very rightly predicted there, just sticking on the Ram and Hawk on the Sig. Okay, making a little more of a long-range duel. And like I mentioned before, there's a lot of players on M80. In fact, every single one of their DPS players can play Tracer at the highest level. So it's actually Pelican this time around with Hydrogen jumping over to the Sojourn. So he made his name on the Sojourn on Toronto Defiant in the Overwatch League. Sojourn was just a light out.
Yeah, absolutely. And it takes
they go through an open qualifier, yep.
to be able to contend with someone like that.
I love this from Chopper so much. Remove the glass.
Versus Sojourn mirror, as we saw on Samoa, or just being able to get those picks before Hydron can. It's all going to come down to this neutral fight here. And we're getting a little bit of a tussle here for M80 to try to take the lead.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes to get the first kill. It's going to be a little bit more explosive at least, especially being
coming up very
comps.
shortly.
You say that.
10 seconds.
Mad respect.
I don't love this from Rocket.
For M80 to try to take the lead.
Yeah, we'll see.
Once you see Tracer inside this corridor here, this means this flank is unmarked. So if you're going to do a 3-2-1 push here as Timeless, this is your time right now to speed boost your Ram and sure, but then this is a time for Rocket to take the flank here. There's like, this is your opportunity here, and Rocket's playing with his Ram. That's suicide. Like, it's not only suicide, but so ineffective as well. Like, this is where Rocket on the flank could have actually finished this kill. This opportunity, I think. So on hard pushes, so it's a tiny detail, but we'll keep an eye on it. Rocket on hard pushes, not taking staging.
Especially being different comps.
You
say that.
10 seconds.
Mad respect from Hydron's skin as well, rocking the Hunter's skin. Mad respect.
And then for Icy here.
You say that.
10 seconds.
Mad respect from Hydron's skin as well. Get the first kill. It's going to be a little bit.
I think Icy needed to give up more space there post Nemesis form. I don't think he gave up enough space there, which then forces his Nemesis form late, but then also puts him in a bleed position where he's losing a lot of HP. Hydron should have hit that shot. Yeah, so then Icy Same with brute force. Then not pulling enough post failed CD trade. Because the crucial thing is you don't need to get a kill off of your Nemesis form, but you need to force more cooldowns than they did. So I want you to watch this Nemesis form push. So first off, Rocket's on an angle, which means it's really not a good push. But shield is used. Hawk, like there's just no real cooldowns forced much at all here. There's just not a lot forced, which then puts Icy, like allows him to just 3-2-1 walk forward. I do not understand opener. Like, opener rotates there so late. Where even is he? Like, I don't even know what opener's doing right now. I think he's scared to rotate, but it's too late, mate. You're just going to throw your corpse in the pile. Like, you could just hold the angle there at that point. I think this is a huge... Another situation where opener gets caught. Comms? Hey, Coco. It's a major issue, though. Like, there's so many times where opener should just die. Like, that's just a missed shot from Hydra in there.
All right, and this is going to be the big problem here for Timeless. Oh, they're actually using the window of the high ground. Extra kills here is going to be super nice if they can actually find them. Chopper's in a really rough spot right now, trapped between a window.
Early window.
Who's made himself known on that staircase over there.
3-2-1 push on the Hawk.
Hawk, who's made himself known on that staircase over there. However,
nice pulse bomb.
Himself a little bit too much to a pulse bomb.
A little bit greedy. Chopper dies unnecessarily.
But lay that down now, and Timeless can try to maintain control over this mid as it fills up that space beautifully.
I don't know why they're giving up so much space here. They have Beat and Kitsune here. They could be stuffing forward here. I think Chopper got back in time.
They're giving him a lot of time here, and because they won that first fight, Hawk has got Flux pretty much 5% away. Time here because they won that first fight. Hawk has got
Pelican just doesn't stand a chance. Pelican tries to greed his recall. I think he missed the mega.
Takes down Pelican. CJ just trying to fling kunais out to aid Rocket in getting some kills.
Again, I want you guys to watch very carefully. So Lucio helps Tracer, and then Chopper slides up for the shot. Doesn't quite get it.
Not successful. Is at least going to push M80 back.
Ooh, still making some progress. M80 does have to back up here because they don't want to overexpose themselves like they did before. But now is an opportunity for Hydron to start.
I don't know if I like that beat. I don't like that beat. So first off, opener goes with Rocket. Pushes the flank here. Then Chopper slides here afterwards. Then gets pushed out and is exposed. Opener rotates all the way over this way. What I would like from opener here is understanding more of that you're not really going for a hard push here, so your automatic passive target should be your Sojourn. Whenever you're not going for a hard push, you should be playing with your Sojourn. Yeah, good to know, Ruff. And then also, I do not like this beat. I do not like that beat at all. And I also don't know if I like the Kitsune rush either. I don't think they did. I don't think they've accomplished anything with either support outside of buying a little bit more push space, and then now Icy should be dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's just poor ult usage from Timeless. They basically just used 2 ultimates just to push cart.
So a nice way to just continue to push Timeless back, which is especially important when you look at Icy having that annihilation up and running. That is a close.
But as soon as you use Beat and Kitsune there and don't kill anybody, the game it's over.
Target is going to be very helpful. So all eyes on Ultraviolet right now. It's going to be very helpful. So all eyes on Ultraviolet right now.
I think they're just abusing their lead here.
Very helpful. So all eyes on Ultraviolet right now.
Window, one barrel gun, that'll do it. Up to the high ground too. Oh, Chopper.
Just not there in time. Like, opener has to be here now. Chopper slides in, and opener isn't here immediately, and so they get destroyed. Like, opener just, they weren't there in time. They needed to boop that engage. Where is opener? Oh, he just falls off because he wasn't there in time. Ay.
2. Oh, Chopper.
Like, it's not even necessarily opener's fault here because Chopper's playing way too passively here. He needs to physically walk here and hold mouse 1 with opener holding this high ground here. Then if they go for the exact same play, even with beat engage, you boop them off, and it's the easiest disengage in the history of the world. Kiriko's fine, Tracer's fine. They're just, and so by the time they get there, Chopper slides there, first off. And then opener follows up too late, and so this is their boop opportunity, and they miss it. And that's it. That's actually so tragic. Just not a very good setup. TJ goes back.
That's one of the things that makes this Sigma versus Ramatra matchup so interesting.
I don't think they're really utilizing a lot of the things that make Kiriko unique. You know, the ability to just like leave your Ramatra sometimes is something that Kiriko can do well. And if you're just going to be healing your Ramatra the entire time, you might as well just be playing BAP at that point. The only point, like, I understand that, like, oh, the mindset, like, oh, you know, you die to Tracer too quickly and so on. But like, if you're playing in the Tracer mirror and you're not getting beat engaged 24/7, I don't know.
Is that Hawk can put that barrier down.
Just working out so well for them.
All right, what happens to Rocket here?
Shield to play around. That's one of the things that makes this Sigma versus Ramatra matchup so interesting. Is that Hawk can put that.
Oof. I think Rocket just gets one shot.
Yeah, like Hawk has that shield to play around. That's one of the things that makes this Sigma versus Ramatra matchup so interesting. Is that Hawk can put that barrier.
Yeah, Rocket gets one shot.
One of those backlines DPS. And look at that.
It's a nice pincer approach.
Versus Ramatra matchup so interesting. Is that Hawk can put that barrier down for one of those backlines.
It's a nice pincer approach. So Rocket unironically creates the space for them to win this match or this fight.
Jumps into the front line, snipes Hawk in the face with that railgun. And I see pretty happy with that though.
It's easy to do that though when there's no ultimates to play into.
You're super happy.
Was there a Sojourn gap? I don't know. I'm not seeing a Sojourn gap right now. Hydrant's missing a lot of easy shots though. I think Chopper's done fairly well, but I don't think Chopper's frankly like going crazy here either. Chopper's been doing fine. This is cute.
Chopper's not playing Tracer.
I was gonna ignore it for a second because I'm like, what is he doing over there?
Try to find a cheeky angle on the back.
I don't know what
Chopper's not playing Tracer.
I was gonna ignore it for a second because I'm like, what is he doing?
Chopper's just rolling the dice here because they don't have any ults here. I mean, I respect it. I think the issue here is... What is the issue here? Icy just takes so much damage. Icy's just taking too much damage. Like, look at Icy's HP here. He stands out here and pokes too much, then gets his shield forced, then gets his nemesis form forced, and then gets rocked, and then gets pulsed. Like, he can't do that. He's like an absolute leech onto his supports right now. Actually, I really do like this angle here. That plus Rocket's push here is like, it's actually pretty cute. I respect it. But if Icy's like comfortably alive here, this is like pretty decent, you know? I respect it. I like the clutch plays from Chopper. This is now the second time. I mean, this is good. This is now the second time that we've seen them pull out almost an unwinnable fight here. I'm gonna give some points to Chopper here. Chopper doing good with angles, creative angles. I respect it. No, it's not even he's going to take more damage with the 4-1 split, although that's kind of sort of true. It's true to an extent because Hydron has to give the enemy core a little bit less respect because he doesn't have to worry about the enemy Sojourn rail. But even if your Sojourn was there, you just can't take that much damage. You can't take that much damage pre-fight. Like it's just even with the Baptiste, the new DPS passive, you just can't do that. Like that. That's just a. That is rough. Chopper should have been dead here, right here. That's such a ballsy beat. That's not even really crazy from Timeless. That's just awful from Imidi. That is just embarrassing. Okay. I want to see what happens here. That's a chat. Look at the setup. Yay! They did it. They did it. They did it. We finally got it. And the only thing I'd say there is the timing is off. You guys see this? So Chopper, you're watching this. I need you to communicate these kind of stuff with Icy and Rocket better. Because this is a great play. You and Open are cooking. But please, 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 please make sure that you let these guys absorb some pressure first. Because you are the carry angle here. This is the pop-off moment here. But you will get one volley from Sigma and you're gone. Right? So this is good play, good position, good angle. But time it. Right now, you get a 5K right here, 4K, 7K. Right? And that kills the push right there. That goes from like a really winnable fight to completely lost just due to a timing issue. Timing. I won't necessarily say it's Chopper's fault, but communication. Somebody needs to sort that out. Creative angle pushes not perfectly timed. Icy. I think Icy there's a big communicational issue here with Icy and his DPS. This has happened a couple times with Icy is actually the one running it down, and Chopper and Rocket aren't stage. We saw that in Samoa a few times. That sucks though.
I was unlucky from CJ switching up their comps too. Icy just 80 in that Sigma versus Ramatra matchup just specifically because
then Icy goes Sigma because he's not been able to close the distance consistently with Ramatra.
And so if Icy has one as well, now you also have CC with the accretion. Could just help out with some of those pesky flankers like Pelican or Hydron. Pesky flankers like Pelican or Hydron.
CJ is way too close. The whole of Timeless is way too close here into a beat engage. Like, first off, Rocket needs to do a better job of marking Tracer when the enemy team has a brawl advantage, even if you have Pulse. Chat, why is it important to mark Tracer when the enemy team has a brawl advantage? You tell me. Look at the situation. Why do you need to mark Tracer here? Think about it. Because Tracer could prevent the retreat. You got it. These guys are going to be going this way, right? Because they have beat flux, right? The only way that they're going to live is if they could do this safely. This guy here is going to make sure that they don't do it safely. So even with Pulse here, Rocket's first priority here, considering they have nothing besides the Sojourn one, is to prevent Hydron from cutting off their escape. What kills M80 here, or Timeless, is not the beat engage. It's the Tracer flank. Or what are you talking about, Cap? So Rocket gets the pulse, but it doesn't matter because the fight's lost. Hey, Elena. Elena.
Look how close Timeless were as well. Only a couple of meters stood in their way of actually getting the lead, but it is now M80 that are going to stretch.
Oh, it's so close.
Actually, we should also look at Opener as well. Where was Opener's detention? Because this is also Opener's responsibility.
Like Pelican or Hydron.
Opener. That's also a mistake in Opener. It's happened a couple times too. This is way more important for Opener as well, because he could speed his Sigma. His Sigma can get speed, but his Sigma's not going to blow up. His BAP will. That's poor from Opener and Rocket. You look at that fight, and your job needs to be to stop Hydron from being there, and then be able to disengage / maybe even force recall, and then go from there. Wait, no way, Cap. That actually happened? That's hilarious. Justice wins. I was so confused at the Orisa swap. I was so confused. I was like, why is Hawk on Orisa? What? That's actually that's hilarious. Huh. Congrats on the W, by the way.
This gravitic flux though, so a really nice way to be able to try to bully Timeless off of the spot and take back that meaningful progress. Oh, overclock too. Just line him up here.
By the way, same thing here, really. I think Rocket and Chopper should really be trying to make Pelican's life miserable, and/or making Hydron have to pop ultimate here. Again, you're dealing with 2 ults versus basically 0. You're not going to win the fight in main.
For Hydron to shoot down.
Known liar capitology, yes. Anybody that is a quote-unquote Overwatch coach, myself included, is known to be disingenuous. I like where Timeless's attention is on here. Just marking the angle and stalemating here. Because you're like, well, they're behind, yeah, but they don't have any ults, so they might as well. What happens here? Ooh. Kind of a cheeky play there from Rocket. So Rocket pushes the angle, then goes main, but instead of just shooting main, he blinks main, forces Pelican to chase across, and then recalls back to safety. And it puts Hawk kind of in a hole. I respect it. It's at least a play. Like, we wanted a play. Good flux. And then we got a beat engage here now. There it is. And M80 is not ready for it. That's good. That was actually pretty reasonable there. That was good. What the frick happens to Icy? Does Icy not get beat? Oh, he does. Does Icy just run it down? Icy? Oh, Icy goes 2 aggro. Icy dies with like full shield. Come on, Icy. Oh, Icy! Unsig trolled when up. Died with full shield. He needs to manage his HP. He's getting too excited. And then Opener dies as well. Because this keeps... Oh my gosh, this keeps happening. Watch it, chat. Icy trolls. Opener goes, oh, I'm going to help. Icy dies. Opener comes flying... Where even is Opener? Wait, where is Opener in chat? Is Opener here? I can't tell if he was there and he just got stuck. Yeah, he might have just gotten stuck. Yeah. I'm gonna put the most of the responsibility there on Icy though. That's actually madness. That was a good ult trade there. I think we got to give credit to Timeless. I want to be more clear about what ult trades are not looking good.
Even maybe a little bit more in favor of Timeless being able to play around this bridge.
Yeah, insane clutch there, Rose. Insane clutch.
What a steal.
59.97 versus 59.39. Yeah, you're feeling pretty bad about that if you're M80 right now with 40 seconds to go. Yeah,
what?
Feeling pretty bad about that if you're M80 right now with 40 seconds to go. Flux really.
Oh, they did the speed jump up at the top thing with beat.
Seconds to go.
Did Icy miss?
Pretty bad about that if you're M80 right now with 40 seconds to go. Flux really early sound barrier and Hydron trying to be the difference maker. 0.39. Yeah, you're feeling pretty bad about that if you're M80 right now with 40.
Dude, okay, this has to stop. Opener's getting hard diffed right now. Is this Lep on the rollout? I think it's Lep on the rollout. Yeah, it's Lep on the rollout. Lep on the rollout plus maybe a Hydron shot. This jump to high ground when your Lucio is already here, Opener has to stop that. So Opener's here, but I think he over peaks. Yeah, he gets railed. He over peaks and then disengages, which then lets Lep and Hydron take the high ground for free. Ah! This is Opener's fault. Opener needs to be here, man. Right? Because they're doing the same thing. 3, 2, 1, zoom. Opener needs to be here. He boops away, disengages. He over peaks early, then disengages because he gets shot, and then that allows him to take the space for free up top. I also think Icy misses his flux, which is obviously not great. If the flux hits and Opener's ready, that play is dead in the water.
What you do best on this map, just stand on that bridge, contest the bot from the high ground, but Pelican spots the sink, lands the pulse, a lamp just in time. CJ from downtown, they managed to take care of it, but they need to get this follow-up damage. Pelican just can't come up with the kill, but the bot
Chopper is dead. Good try. Wait, what happens here? There's just no way this works. Ooh, Lep got rolled. Come on, Rocket. Still very winnable. Okay. Pressure's on. This pulse bomb is so important. Also, Opener needs to get beat. Like, super, super, super important. Oh, no. That's actually huge from Rocket. That's actually huge from Rocket. That's such a smart pulse bomb. He sees shift. He knows that that's the guy with flux. They beat engage. He's dead. That's huge. And then with OT spawns, that's awfully close to lead, if not lead.
Oh my gosh, everybody has to back up now because if M80 loses to anybody else, this is going to be game over for them in this map. Timeless, they've got the window.
Oh no, Rocket.
Game over for them in this map. Timeless, they've got the window.
Oh, that's a shot.
Window.
They can stall on this high ground. No, touches the bot again. Oh, this. They can.
Anybody else, this is going to be game over for them in this map. Timeless, they've got the window.
They can stall on this.
Bro. Oh. No way, man. They won this actually too. Because even though Hawk is literally in spawn with Lep, Ultraviolet's also not quite there yet, and they have a BAP window on high, this Sojourn is dead. She is dead. Yeah, I think they get the win here. I'm pretty sure they get the win here despite losing Rocket there. Oh my gosh. Oh no, man, that hurts. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's keep going with the Ram stuff. That one sucks, dude. Ouch. So, okay, so strong points for Timeless right now. I think Rocket's playing really quite well. I mean, that's no surprise there. I think Chopper is like making some creative angles. I think Chopper's doing fine. It's kind of hard, too early to say. I really think Opener's making a lot of crucial errors that I think are probably more communication related, and like finding a point with the team. I think Icy is not playing as well as Hawk either. I think Icy needs to be a little bit more resource efficient with how he's playing things. I can be more specific. We'll go more specific in the notes, but I think the key thing to note here is I think Rocket's just playing way better. I think Rocket's the key difference here so far. And I think Hydran, I don't know if that Chopper's diffing Hydran, at least just yet. It's more that Hydran is just not playing well at all. And Chopper's playing fine. So playing fine when your opponent is not playing well is, I guess, diffing. So there you go. So, Ram versus Sigma again. Kiriko, right.
Is feeling here. They've won a lot on this map, so therefore New Junk City is the way to go.
I mean, Hawk's running the Sigma here. I don't mind this whatsoever.
Why are they giving up so much space here?
They've won a lot on this map, so
must be a strategy here to like wrap around a backline or something.
I mean, Hawk's running the Sigma here. I don't mind this whatsoever. I'm still kind of expecting them to run these fast comps, but more than happy to kind of play the poke style. And yeah, I am here for it. His Sig is.
Now, again, you guys are noticing Timeless. Everybody, I can draw a giant circle here, and there are 4 players in that circle. So what's the plan here? When are we going to put some support on the right side?
I think it's worked out for them as well.
Are they going to speed the Ram around? I think Tracers are marking each other right now.
Over to the Sigma himself. So where does this barrier go? I think that you can.
Then Lucio goes to point. I don't understand what Timeless's strategy here is. You're running the superior brawl composition. You give up the choke where you could, fight. You rotate far away, and then you put people on point instead of holding the high ground. Like, I thought they were going to put people on high ground, bait one of M80 to mark them, and then like try to rotate on them while somebody on M80 is on the floor. But this is really bad setup from Timeless. Like, this is a terrible setup with the comp that they're running. And honestly, even without the comp that they're running, like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, this is not what you want to see. This is not what you want to see.
Just donk walking forward. Okay, well, there's a kill.
Wait, what is Pelican doing?
Opener was just cowering.
What is? Oh my gosh, does Pelican just die? Wait, is that it? Did they win off of this?
No thoughts either. CJ, can he get another kill?
Oh
Surely not, right? Surely Timeless don't get another pick here. Although it's going to be pretty as soon as.
This is not real. This is not real. Timeless has no business winning this. Timeless has no business winning this. Timeless has no business stalling this. That's actually insane. Did they disengage this? No. That's actually crazy, though. Really poorly played, but I think Timeless setup-wise.
There you go. If you have control of the point already, I think you just continue to work up that percentage, and by the time that you're actually able to...
Like, you have 2 options here. Let's talk about this. Like, let's not just flame here. I realize I'm being a little bit negative. So here's what you do. 3, 2, 1. You're going to rotate directly here and meet them toe-to-toe. Because you have superior brawl because of Vortex and Ramatra, you're going to force them to rotate this direction. Okay, fine. Maybe you catch somebody in the rotation anyway. Maybe you don't, whatever. Your other choice here, especially if you don't want to do this whole trade, you could do the exact same thing here, or even if they rotate away, you fail to kill them, okay, then we're staring off, is you could put your guy on point, and then deepen your Ram Lucio with your Kiriko, while your Sojourn maintains here. And what you do is that either they meet you toe-to-toe, which they don't want to meet you toe-to-toe, or they rotate away. If they rotate away, well, now you have 2 off angles with which to shoot the Tracer on point, which means that you should win the Tracer duel. You guys got me? You guys following me? One angle on your Sojourn here, Tracer here, enemy Tracer here. You rotate part of your core here. It shoots the Tracer on point. If they meet you toe-to-toe, then you kill them. If they don't, then you shoot the Tracer. Their Tracer disengages, you get point. Then you can have your Sojourn meet you and then do an actual pincer push from here. If instead they decide to run away by dropping the point, well, the obvious answer is that you just have a million different off angles to push them. I don't understand what the point of Timeless's strategy was. Maybe it was an idea not well executed, which is definitely probably what happened, but it was not a mystery as to why they lost that fight. Early push from Hydran. Will it be kited? Yes, it will. Well, good kite by Timeless. That's a free, almost a free, not I want to say a free fight one by any means, but yeah.
Obviously, with the flashpoint, the checkpoint ticks up so quickly, so they have to regain all this ground. Exactly, not fighting at the doors.
Walking forward, walking forward.
Force them all the way to, not all the way to spawn, but close enough.
And they gotta be careful about beat engage here, because last fight was so messy. I don't understand. I don't understand. He just is kind of standing in the open here. You either need to continue your rotation or hug the wall to your right and then actually decide to commit with shield vortex here and then like take the brawl here. I don't understand. Very odd. And now you're going to get your Annihilation Force, or even worse, you're going to be put on point and use your Annihilation. This is really messy, guys. The Ramattra versus the Sigma, Timeless looks really, really confused. Icy should be dead, and he is. It's just bizarre. Rocket just destroys Pelican, though. Oh my gosh. That's actually so clean. Wow. Beat from opener is fine. A good shot by... There you go, Chopper. Nice, Chopper. And there's just the old advantage there. That's just Rocket and Chopper right there. That's just Rocket and Chopper. But yeah, this is really sloppy from Timeless in terms of execution. Rocket and Chopper are consistently kind of bailing them out. Rocket is so good, man. Like, Rocket is good.
There you go. Touch though, but for how long? And can you actually follow that up with a pick?
Yeah, and they got rushed too, so Hawk's gonna get after.
Yeah, that's just basically it. Kitsune rush. Okay, let's fix the notes here. So, yeah, Timeless had no business swinging that one. No business. Rocket deadlifts it. Couple of mistakes from Pelican. Really. It's really a DPS. Like, it really feels like at this point, it's like Icy's trolling some fights here. Opener's trolling some fights here. But Hydran and Pelican are just trolling more. They stay Doom.
So what I kind of expected with the Doom. I mean, Hydran's going to have to make some space and get some work done with this overclock. It's only 10% away as they try and just navigate their way around the point. Look for an opening with Hawk to try and get in and cause a little bit of disruption with the help of Pelican.
Well, that's a good little vortex there. Again, it just feels like there's just not a lot of support for Rocket over here, you know? Maybe it feels like very backline clumped.
Oh, Hydra sliding away. What a perfectly timed vortex there by Icy to slow him down. It's actually Chopper that finds the first kill. They do end up trading DPS for DPS, and there's a big ult advantage here for M80. And Hydra sliding away from that pulse bomb. This Kitsune rush.
Can they kite it? Can they kite it? No, they can't kite it. Were they ready for this either? No, I guess it's just an extended fight. Really? Bad at 5 head setups is the way I describe it. Situations when you're not going to win the brawl. Like, think about it this way. How do you beat a Doom comp when you don't have a backline appeal? Like, you're playing Curie Lusu Surgery Tracer. How do you beat a Doom comp? How do you win the point there? Like, your Ram is not going to really speed in. Right, shoot somebody. Right. So you need to put your Sojourn in a better position than the enemy Sojourn. And they didn't do that. Overwatch falling apart without my guidance? Unlucky. They're experimenting with comps. Enemy Tracer is really good. Who is the Tracer? We'll check it later. Console? All right. Kasulia, thank you for the sub. Fawn, thanks for the enjoy your stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're passive setups when they don't want to push, or it's just you could draw a circle around Thomas's backline every time.
Able to take the win there.
Champion 3.
So
Okay.
Getting the flip, it's all about can you stall out if you're timeless. All of these ultimates that M80 have banked up here. That's going to be 4 by the time that
Console Tracer, interesting.
So opener sound barrier is going to have to be the biggest sound barrier we have ever seen. So maybe try to mitigate some of that value there from Hydron's overclock. A couple of different.
Why are you Nemesis forming this? Why? Like why? Like why? Why do we Nemesis form and stand still? It's like you would expect either a full commit with Vortex there, or Icy just kind of looks like lost. Like this is like the end of his Nemesis form there. Like that could have had like a lot more time off of this. You gotta be ready for the beat re-engage.
There will be a kill onto Hydron, of all people. It's just a scrap.
Oof, nice chopper. Let's good shots from Chopper here. Oh. Oh, even that was a good shot there. I think Icy looks really not Icy. Maybe I don't know. Maybe in the Ram here, Icy is better, but I'm not super impressed with Icy's Ram here. Early Nem form for no real purpose. It's been happening a couple times.
Is like Chopper, Hydron both fighting for those really quickly. Hawk is already there to try to punch somebody out of position, but Timeless still have ults.
So we recall that. Recalling back to pretty much the exact same spot they were a second ago after flinging out that pulse bomb.
Oh, that's a good Nemesis. That's a good annihilation. They were not ready for that at all. How did that happen? That's crazy. That's crazy. They were just not ready for that at all. That wasn't even super well set up. They just like 3-2-1 ran it down. That's crazy. All right, what happens here?
Another flashpoint here for Timeless as we look towards the next one. And if history is going to repeat itself, it's going to be
okay, yeah, they just 3-2-1 run.
The rest of your just the W. Whatever you do.
Do not move. Take out the keyboard. 20% in building here for M80. CJ playing super far back. Yeah, doesn't really want to get in the way of Hawk, that is for sure. Icy's Nemesis form kind of raw, that is for sure. Icy's Nemesis form kind of Hawk, that is for sure.
What is Opener doing? Oh, he's Opener's booping Pelican out. Interesting. Interesting.
Nemesis form kind of running out.
It's not a terrible idea. It's just a strange idea. And then Chopper just smokes Hydron.
Pretty swiftly, but Chopper again, always getting the better of Hydron in these fights.
Try to go for it. Get as many picks as you can.
Yeah, I think Timeless is good. I think Timeless is definitely good. I mean, they've all got good players for sure.
Back foot here is M80 have 55%, but it's another same old. Who's going to be able to find that ultimate?
Aim assist and skill, yeah. It could just be, the Tracer could be zimming as well. Oh, they caught Hydron.
So early here. Asushi
I definitely caught them with their pants down.
Just the tempo play from them has just been so clean. I spoke about it in
Sethro out here coaching Overwashed. I don't disagree with you, Sethro. I'd have to look at what's going on right now, but you may be right.
going first, going super early, and I think that's important in Flashpoint. Just fortunate, but they're still able to reset their positioning.
Okay, so this is gonna be another one of those call like 5-head fights, right? Where like they're gonna have beat for beat, Kitsune rush advantage, Ram ult, Doom ult, Sojourn for Sojourn. This is gonna be a messy fight. So the messier the ult fight, the more important things like setup are, because the longer the fight, in theory, will drag out, and so having a passive advantage by controlling better positions is going to matter more and more the longer the fight goes. So here, I really think support positioning, Sojourn positioning, those kind of things are really important. So I see like again, I think they're giving too much space to Doom here, I would even say.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk is not at the best time at all on this Doomfist. Here comes OT. There's this stick. However, yeah, Suzu, and you still have all the extra armor.
Oh, huge pulse on the left there. He has the beat. That's actually insane. Is that it? Wow, that's it. That's crazy. That's just literally just one off of a pulse bomb. That's insane. They got no set. I think the setup there was okay-ish from Timeless, but again, it's just a hero play. It's the pulse bomb. The pulse bomb wins it from Rocket. Look at that from Rocket. They timed the beat in there. That was good. He's not Zem. Lad's been handicapping in console turns. Wow, that's cool. Good for him. What do you guys think so far? What do you guys think so far? Definitely that map was DPS carry. DPS carry for sure. I think Rocket and Chopper did a really good job. Icy at moments. And I don't think either team is particularly blowing me away with their ultimate trades and their ultimate setups particularly. Who would you say is top 3 along with Rocket on Tracer? I feel like there isn't anybody in A that's as good. Is there anybody that's as good as Rocket in A specifically? I think he's better than Sugar Free. I think Sugar Free is close, but I might think Sugar Free is as good. Yeah, I think him and Sugar Free, in my opinion. I think it's close. Yeah, that's true. I don't feel like I can give an educated opinion. I think it's really close for them. I think Sugar Free is certainly the better player, just because he's certainly more flexible. But I think yeah. No, Kevster isn't NA. Kevster is easily the best Western Tracer, but I think Rocket's really good, man. I'm telling you, Rocket and Chopper's had a good game so far as well. And I don't think it's particularly close. I think Rocket, Sugar Free, and I think there's a pretty big tier gap between the next.
All right, I'm excited to see this Moira pick. We were talking about it in our previous series that Moira can be really good, just being able to have that addition.
And the Moira swap is kind of funny from M80. They might just be looking like this might be a situation where like M80 is like tired of the shenanigans. It just wants to 3, 2, 1, run it down. You know, just confidence pick. You know, just run it down. In which case it would make sense. No, I don't think Kevster is as good as a Tracer as like Stalker or Proper, I would say. I wouldn't say there's a tier gap between them necessarily. Maybe Stalker. Stalker is just a freak. But my tier list would probably be something like Stalker, small tier gap, Proper, Kevster, with Proper probably having a slight edge. Oh man, who else would belong in that category? Is there anybody else that comes to mind? And then I would say, I unironically think Shax and Rocket and Sugar Free. Yeah, maybe Leave. Maybe Zest, Leave. Yeah. I think Shax is underrated for sure. I think Shax is as good as Rocket and Sugar Free at Tracer.
Something like the purple orbs there.
I think Shaq suffers from the Rocket thing where he is a bit of an OTP. But he is really, really good at Tracer.
That's going to be really
Oh, Psycho. Psycho is, I think Psycho is Shaxx level. I think the advantage Psycho has over Shaxx is that I think Psycho is more flexible than Shaxx. I think Psycho is as good as Shaxx and Rocket, in my opinion, at Tracer. At least, that was my opinion. I don't know if that's still the case nowadays, but I think Psycho is really good. Do you think that mistakes in team play are often forced in a way? Yes. So the problem is just like we're pointing out like a lot of these mistakes here. But I'm hoping, number one, that somebody uses this information to beat this team, right? To exploit these mistakes if possible. But number two, and probably more importantly, is I hope that they take this and then with the insider information that I don't have, like I don't know these guys, right? I don't know what their coaching is like. I don't know what the players are like. I don't know if they're smart or stupid or they're working on different things. I don't know what the process is like. I hope that they go, oh, this is why we made this mistake. We need to fix that error. Like I'm pretty sure anybody watching this, for the most part, like any of the players watching this, will already be aware of many of these issues. If they're watching close. Yes, certainly I'm not aware of if anybody's watching. But you guys have the inside track. You guys know why these mistakes are happening, right? Maybe some of these are understanding issues. Maybe some of these are, you know, the pressure of the match. Maybe it was nerves. Maybe it was we understand it, but we haven't practiced it a lot. I don't know. You know, because knowing the stuff, I mean, Cap knows how it goes, right? Knowing the issues and being able to fix them are not the same thing. Because not only because you have to be able to do them in the moment, and that's a really hard skill to do. I mean, you guys have seen me play. I'm not that good. Well, it's not just Cap. I know there's other people in here as well. I mean, like mistakes made more likely by the way the other teams plays, I guess. Oh, yes. That's a great question. That's a great question. Magic 8 Ball. Yes. Yes. I think good teams force mistakes. 100%. Good teams force mistakes. Good setups force mistakes. Yeah, 100%. Good mechanics force mistakes. That's true. That's why you'll see stupid plays from high-level Overwatch, because the high-level Overwatch players are under so much immense pressure that they're more likely to make mistakes that the average player knows not to do, but the average player is not under that much pressure. Yeah. Good question. Yes, pressure makes mistakes more likely. Exactly. So this is a brawl rotation. Timeless could rotate this, probably should rotate this. Again, do you guys see what I'm saying with setup? Do you guys see what I'm saying? This kind of stuff is, this is a joke, unforgivable. You are playing the Moira comp. Your RAM is losing HP quickly. Where do you as Tracer, where do you as Sojourn, where do you honestly, even as Lucio, as quickly as you possibly can, set up? Like, you should already be backing off as it is, right? Fine, your Kiriko has to be here, your Lucio has to be here, fine. What is this? Open up your angle towards cart. This is a horrific setup from Timeless. It's not a setup, actually, that's not fair. It's a rotation. It's a reaction of like what is happening here. This is horrific. This is it. This should be fight lost right here. This should be fight lost right here. If not now, in 2 seconds. That they have to be better than that. They have to be able to rotate better than that. Yes, yes. I won't even say that the Curie matchup plays slow. Like, you could, if you have a good angle with your Curie Tracer, you can play fast, force fade instantly, and secure the kill. Remember, it's not about fast versus slow. It's versus multiple angles and range. And this is just horrific. Like, IC should already honestly be flipping the map on these guys. Yeah. I know what you mean. I'm just being a nitpick because people in chat might get the wrong idea. But like, do you see how like they see the rotation, and then instead of like, you know, killing Pelican, who's by himself, right? I think Rocket might lose the 1v1 here. I'm honestly not too sure. But again, it's like one of those situations where like Icy demands so much healing. Is Icy just taking too much damage again? I think he is. I think he's greeting too many punches. Not rotating away from superior brawl, supporting different angles. I blame Icy. Plus Chopper maybe demanding resources. I want Chopper to be demanding more stuff, man. I don't think you can have a successful Ram Sojourn comp without a Sojourn that knows what he or she is doing in terms of controlling space. like opening up different angles. And I don't know like how much experience Chopper has on hit scan. And he's doing really good this match, to be very clear. But I think this is maybe where the inexperience, like Chopper should never be here, ever, never. Is this due to his greed or due to his team not relieving pressure by pressuring themselves? Yeah, both. Yes, I think it starts with greed, and then his team's response isn't correct. So I was thinking it's a little bit of both. You know, why did they not try to spawn hold to get more contesting area? So spawn holding gives you an extra fight, but it's a worse fight position. So they would prefer to fight fewer times, but with a bigger fight advantage, at least in theory. So it's a sacrifice. You get fewer fights, but you get better fights, if that makes sense.
All died around the same time, and some of them were able to escape. They should be able to hold them now and just play the corner and just play the high ground if you're Chopper.
Yep, you're gonna see this drop down though from Timeless to try to play around this.
This is a much better setup. You guys see the setup here? I mean, obviously it's easier for defenders. But this is much better. Sojourn on the angle. Tracer's clearing out here, or Sojourn's clearing out here with Lucio, but that means then they can ping pong. They need to wrap around and pressure this way. Will they do that? No, they're not. Chopper should be more ego. Chopper. If Chopper in here, Chopper needs to be in here. Chopper, stop mirroring the Sojourn. You're on this angle here. Just deepen. Shoot the Moira. Force the fade. Whatever. Just get her out. Make them rotate this way. Flip the map even. Like, you can't mirror the Sojourn because you're not... That Sojourn doesn't even need to shoot you. The Sojourn can ignore you and shoot your Ram, which is why you're forcing Icy to make a response. You're not doing any damage. Hydrant is. So the only way Thomas are going to win this right now is if somebody just hits a shot, right? This passive setup here is really tough on Icy. You see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? That's rough. It's a good shot. That's a really good shot because if you don't hit this, if he doesn't hit the shot, it's over. I don't care if they're on Moira here. Take the angle here. They've rotated two guys this way. This angle, this sight line is free. Use it. If they spend on this flank, you spend on this flank. If you can't match them on the flank, you find a different flank, and you can't match them on the flank because there's too much cover here. This one's not even Icy's fault. I think Chopper is just unfamiliar with some of the angles that he could be holding here. Oh, dirty. Yeah, so I do want to point out I'm just missing opportunities. No, it's not. I mean, it's a super awkward angle for Sojourn, but you can easily rail. You have a rail to spend. Use it on the Moira, and then go from there. You have to make it work. You have to make it work.
That's exactly the problem. There's only a couple of avenues that you can go with. Getting locked into that small room on the left does not feel like a viable scenario. So your only choice is to have to go up this main corridor. But lucky for M80, they do have that ultraviolet coalescence online. So that's the engagement tool they want to play around here.
So this is a kite coalescence kind of a setup, right? The danger here is that Icy needs to play super, super disciplined because what if M80 is smart, they'll put Lep and Hydrant on this angle again and just shoot Icy, isolate Icy, force the cooldowns, make these guys walk forward, then coalescence. So let's see what happens here. It's Timeless just needs to be super disciplined. Oh, okay.
So that's the engagement tool they want to play around here.
This is kind of what I talked about, though, because you could see they're already taking the rotation. That's actually why they both die. You guys see that? It's actually both of these guys doing the rotation that I literally just said that they would do, and then that's when Rocket takes the window, wraps, and gets the kill. But yeah, that will do the job. Right. That's so disgusting, man. Now we're looking at more like general team stuff, Sticks. A little bit of player stuff, for sure. But it has to be fairly obvious. There's the Cole. But they just kind of, they rush it really hard. Pelican misses his pulse bomb. Isaac, nice shield. I think he actually shields the pulse bomb there. Yeah, that's huge. That's actually such a huge block by shield there. Huge shield block by Icy there. Then they use Kitsune Rush. And they've been able to disengage. You notice here as well the positions here. Now, I want to see Opener rotate away up to here. On top of his Sojourn. And then he can immediately rotate onto Icy to speed as necessary. Because we desperately need this Sojourn. Like, we need Chopper to be playing more aggressively. And he needs his Lucy to be able to play a little bit more aggressively. I think Rocket gets punched. Yeah, and then unfortunately he pushes because he's expecting beat and he gets killed right before the beat. We've seen that happen before. It's unlucky.
Still yet to be used. Opens up with him, but a better beat from an 80. The later one almost always working out in the favor.
Oy. Oh my gosh, Chopper, chill, dude. What the frick, man? Again, it's just mechanics. Like, that's just a crazy shot, man. Opener shouldn't have died there, but... Like, that is actually insane. Chopper is just... He's hitting the shots, man. Like, that is crazy. There's the passive angle again, set up on the right side. They need to do it again. They need to do it again. And Matey needs to do it. I really like the setup. I really like the setup from Timeless here. See, I like the setup from Opener a lot better here. Like, I like him holding this room with his Tracer. It just allows Rocket to do whatever he wants. And he's not really at any risk. His Kiriko doesn't need his help. His Sojourn doesn't necessarily need his help because of the position that the Sojourn's holding. It's a good Suzu there. How much damage is Icy taking here is the question. I think Icy could be a little bit more disciplined with where he's holding. And then tucking in towards cover, I think, rather than cart, and then touching cart at the last second. And then they get the Kitsune, and then I know Chopper's gonna hit a shot, right, guys? I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they have the Kitsune. Yeah, I mean, Opener's positioning there was a lot better. Yeah, Suzu was late. Yeah. All right, let's see how they do. Don't forget, we have one more map after this because we're gonna look at the non-mirror. We're gonna look at King Zero. Why Kiriko over Bapper and Moira with Ram? Generally, the idea here is that the Kiriko, it's more because of the fact that people are wanting to play Brawl with Ram, but they want to play Brawl with Ram with Tracer. And having something that can support a Tracer from range, like a Kiriko, is really useful. And Kiriko also is pretty good at surviving versus Tracer. Bap is not as good at surviving versus a Tracer. So anytime where these Brawl ults with these beat ults and so on, normally Bap would be fine with that, but Bap has a hard time surviving a beat engage when there's also a Tracer to worry about on the flank at the same time. That's my understanding anyway, is that you have something, and then if Ramatra plays really disciplined, he doesn't need as much healing dump. Yeah, it's more about supporting the DPS and then not also dying to those said DPS, right? Is the key thing. Although you will see some where it's really more of a, it's like this type of comp will play Kiriko, but like, for example, if they were to go like Reaper or something like that, you would probably see something like a Moira. Or if they were to like go like a Cassidy or something that's like less, more static than a Sojourn, they'd probably see a Baptiste. Lucid on this composition, speed your tank when necessary, support your DPS on off angles. Yeah. Depends on the situation. But yeah, one of those three things. Oh, Pelican just gets destroyed. Definitely part of this is going to be ping. But I actually do think Rocket's probably the better Tracer than Pelican. I think Pelican is a solid B tier Tracer. I think Rocket is approaching A tier. What happens to Chopper? Where the heck was Chopper? Was Chopper on the flank? Chopper.
It's not good. It's not a good look for M80 right now. They're going to have to make a quick rotation.
So he slides up. Yeah, he just slides up. Yeah, I think he just kind of ends. Ping just doesn't help? Yeah. Yeah, the ping is by far the biggest issue, I'm sure. Tracer's rough on ping. How are they going to break this? They're going to try to force Tracer recall, which is going to allow Rocket to get the off angle. They don't quite do it. Cooldowns are traded. But ultimately, nothing is really accomplished. But they do get... Oh, well, actually, nothing is not nothing is really accomplished. Look at what they actually did with this push. So they actually were able to, with Opener's help, get Pelican out. You guys see this? So now they actually get Opener and Rocket through. So that means Opener and Rocket can do damage from this off angle onto Hawk. And so that in theory, they could win the tank trade here now. See that? So now they're up here. And so yeah, then now Hawk's under a lot more pressure than Icy. Now Opener dies there. How the heck does Opener die? Oh, he just kind of ends. Yeah, opener a little. We'll do a little bit of inting here. Little bit of an enter there. A little bit of an enter there. It also doesn't help that Rocket ends up leaving the angle with his Lucio. Why is Rocket here? Rocket should be on the angle here. If he's gonna shoot, he could shoot from this little building here. This is not. By the way, this is not the first in hard push situations on tank. Tends to give angle to push. It's not the first time we've seen that. Remember, we saw that in Colosseo as well. Remember that? So it's partly Opener's fault for sure, but also I think Rocket deserves some responsibility for that as well. Aye, that's unfortunate. Icy should not have died there. Did he still have Nemesis for him? Did he run out? Nah, I think he tried to get to cover. That's... Do you think you would rather have Spectra and Tracer? Yeah, but who's going to play Sojourn? Spectra apparently was even on worse ping, I think. So I think it's probably... I don't think it would have mattered. From what I hear, I think Spectra was also on nasty ping. Hydran? Yeah. Yeah, no, I misunderstood what you're saying. Yeah, no, you wouldn't put Spectra on Tracer because you were in the same situation. Nice little flank here from Rocket. Will he get the pulse from though is a question. Yes, he will. Can they get Suzu out? There it is. Now, how do they get Suzu out? Is it just Rocket's angle here? Is that it? Yeah, it's just Rocket's angle. I'm not exactly sure what was going on with the micro here, but Hawk takes slightly more damage. That should have hit. That's just micro there. Both setups from both teams were good enough to win that fight. Beat for beat. Not a great beat from Lep. Probably would have been better to try and live a little bit longer, but that one's tough. Hi, girl. Ooh, Opener. Hello. Where is Opener? I have absolutely no idea where Opener is. May have been trying to follow up on the call there. And then I think this is just going to come down to Timeless has the ultimates and Hawk doesn't have his. Yeah, that's it. No, I think Hawk's position was okay considering his Tracer and Lucy were also super far forward. They were good enough to win that one. Yeah, okay. Let's go to King's Row and we'll finish up with this here. And then we'll tie it up into a nice tidy little bow. Different composition, but there will be similarities between the two. Orbiner. Where is Orb moment? Yeah, just open with him getting a shot in the back of Tracer. But in theory, Pelican also had the same angle onto Icy. I think there was probably something to do with the micro there. Is Pelican on Reaper even an option there? Yeah, I mean, it would be a comp swap for sure, but there is a logic to the composition for sure. What do you guys think so far? What do you guys think so far? That map was honestly felt like a little bit of Timeless's inability to like control angles, which is classic NA, right? That's not unique to Timeless. And then just honestly some clutch plays, really. Some clutch plays from Timeless. Maybe some mistakes here and there. I don't think there was really anything like earth-shattering. Whoops. Yeah. It just feels like both teams are kind of on equal footing when it comes to like the macro game for the most part. And just Chopper and Rocket are making more plays than what's the term? Than their mutuals, than their, what's the term? My brain is turning off. Counterparts. Thank you. Yes, thank you. The tanks in each team are supposed to play well, and the playmaking happens with DPS mainly. Yeah, for sure. Like I think, especially when you're playing like a Ramatra mirror, generally the Ramatra isn't as much of a playmaker. Just you're playing it to Kiriko, Lucio, Sojourn Tracer. It's just about forcing CDs and like there isn't a lot of opportunity for the individual player to like finish the kill, as there are in like other mirrors. Other mirrors like Winston, Zarya, Junker Queen. Even Reinhardt, like there's more for the individual player to like actually do. Ram, that's why I don't enjoy Ram as much. It's more about just like cool, like it's not so much in ranked, but Ram brawl mirrors specifically in scrims is not a lot of, especially in the current situation. It's pretty dry watching. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I mean definitely Rocket and Chopper deserve a lot of credit so far. We'll take a look at this map before we draw any crazy opinions, but yeah. Yeah, I think ramp mirrors are about as bad as Malga mirrors. I agree. TLDW. Yeah, so my TLDR for the mid-season thing is, you can go back and watch it again, is that good buffs for heroes I don't like. Let's put it that way. So I hope that those heroes don't become meta, but I also think that the buffs that they gave to the heroes were really, really reasonable for the most part. That plus a lot of like non-aim related damage buffs to match the heal stuff, the health increase and so on. So. Okay, so I'm not familiar with Riker. I assume just a dive specialist, Winston specialist. They'll put Sonjun on Genji. Also, I'm actually not familiar with Sonjun. I feel like I should know Sonjun. The name sounds familiar. Let me look it up on Wikipedia really fast here. Both these guys, North America Stage 1, Sonjun and Riker. So Sonjun is Susanoo. Oh yeah. He was in Seoul Dynasty for a period of time, but he was like dancing around in NA contenders for a little bit. I remember the name on Susanoo. Seoul Dynasty Flex DPS. Yeah. Got it. And then Riker, Timeless, Fisher College, Wisp for a while. Okay, makes sense. Seems like a bit of a dive specialist. Okay, makes sense. So the way this needs to work, I don't think M80 is ready for this. The Sigma swap was not very good against what Timeless is playing here, because it's really hard to lock down any of these characters. Obviously, Hawk would prefer to be on D.Va if he knew that they're going to play this. Now, it's maybe, actually, because maybe they're thinking Doom, and because Sigma's slightly better versus Doom. Interesting. So anyway, long story short, basically the idea here is more like pokey style from N80, like controlling more longer off angles. Hawk kind of anchors in a location and spams and tries to like deny dive pressure as much as possible. Pelican does the same kind of thing, but probably from a different off angle, right? So Pelican, Hawk, and Hydron are kind of like marking angles and trying to prevent the dive from setting up. Timeless is trying to rotate, trying to find different ways, because whether it's, the Echo, whether it's, forcing Suzu, honestly, Lucio is a big target as well. They need to find a way to get close. They need to find a way to stage their Genji, stage their Tracer, and so on. So what we might see here from Timeless is like a 5-man rotate that splits late and tries to take off angles late. So let's see how they stage this dive. There's the Winston split. They dive. Tracer comes from the flank. That's a good dive. Force Hawk out. A lot of damage. Okay. Oh, that's a mistake from Hydran. I don't want to overlook at this because I'm not looking at M80. Good recognition by Rocket there that no re. They trade refill for recall. Hydran is now super low. Really nice bit of pressure there from Sunjin. And now, crucially here, they have, if we can draw a big thing, this is all the space that Timeless controls with that dive, right? So now they can actually set up and put a lot of pressure in the Signet because he's isolated. Sunjin now has access to this flank here, which he can utilize. Tracer can also wrap around all the way around here. So they have all these flanks available to them now because of that dive. What happens with the Riker? Maybe Riker overextends a little bit here. There seems to be like a little bit of a disconnect here. I think Riker maybe goes a little bit too fast because they've already had a successful dive. They just need to chill now and not take any damage if possible, which is obviously tricky, but that needs to be the priority there. So good initial dive. Timeless is unable to stabilize. And then loses. Sunjin didn't have any cooldowns. Sunjin goes Sojourn. Okay. Same kind of concept though. Force Hawk out. Sunjin needs to chill. Sunjin does chill. Force the Tracer out. Clear the Tracer out. Okay. Coming up on Bubble again now. Goes back to the Sigma. And now, crucially, we have an opportunity for an actual dive here. We can actually catch Kiriko or Tracer and force both their cooldowns here. Oh, they're trying to go for Lucio. That was not super well executed. Here's my input here, okay? When you're playing this composition, unless this target or this target is out of position, you just need to be comfortable with forcing cooldowns. There should have been a dive here right from this position here. So let me explain to you guys what it should have looked like. Okay, so you have the angles that you need here. 3-2-1, Lucio push here. Tracer push here. Winston can jump here. Guarantee force the Kiriko to TP away. Then the Tracer's recalled, forced, and then you can actually secure the kill on the Tracer. In the meantime, your Sojourn is able to hold an off angle and put out pressure from this high ground over here. Instead, they get greedy and try to get the Lucio kill right away. But they don't have the capability to get this Lucio. Lep is too high up in the air. And so then their dive is flumbered. That is a real word, right? And then that dive fails. Now, Lep gets baited into overextending, thinking that the dive is safe. But they still have Bubble. So Lep gets caught here. Lep needs to be in this rotation here. So this is actually good recognition from Timeless here after a failed dive here. So good initial soft dives from Timeless. Bad initial follow-ups, not willing to just take cooldown trades. Good beat. Nice pulse bomb. And then better positions are held. Yeah, I agree, Anima. I'm just not confident that you could force the Kiriko TP with just Lucio Tracer. You could. I think that's very possible. If you could, that would be optimal for sure. Okay, so let's look at a little bit of dive. Let's look at a little bit of dive here. Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. I'm out of T. I'm almost out of Tracer. Hawk goes Orisa. Interesting. Deep dive from the Winston. And Hawk gets isolated, yeah. Good ult right there. It's a good dive from Riker. Because the backline is like totally MIA this fight. And Riker is taking so little damage.
We love the Hawk Doomfist. This is such a fun hero to watch him play.
I like the Doomfist swap into this much better than the Orisa swap.
Work with that mobility that the Doomfist naturally provides, but now you have
because they scout Riker. Can he retake an angle here? There's the Sojourn ult. And do they catch the Echo? They need to force copy. There it is. It's good. This is really good. There's the beat from Lep. I don't understand the bubble there. Okay, so let's talk about this. So they disengage. They use Sojourn ult. M80 disengages, but Pelican gets caught in the disengage, and Timeless immediately punches through. Rocket misses the pulse, but they force copy, and Pelican dies. Should die. Doesn't die. Huge beat from Lep. Pelican lives. Primal is used to pursue. He's a little low, so he uses the Primal. They're unable to finish the kill. And then CJ just dies on point. And that means that this fight is not won. That's a huge troll from CJ there. The team just got owned in scrims. Unlucky. That's part of the fun though, right? Pain is content. Trust me, I know about it. You guys have seen me play ranked. Riker should live. There's the beat engage. Can they catch Pelican? They almost do. They should. They don't quite catch Pelican, and then Opener overextends. This is actually a pretty good plan here. This is a pretty good plan. They kite the Kitsune, then they beat engage. Pelican should die here. This is a mechanical mistake from Timeless. Pelican should absolutely die here from CJ or Sunjun or Rocket or anybody. Like, that's 100%. That's not even Opener's fault here. I mean, but it comes down to hero comforts at that point, Maple. I think Sojourn's okay. That was good fight planning there from Timeless, just bad execution. Where's Sunjun? Not sure. It's only overstaying if you die, yes. Riker goes JQ. It's fine.
Opting for the Junker Queen this time around. Junker Queen is a very interesting pick we've seen a couple of teams go for. I really love the opportunity to go for something like a knife and just disrupt somebody out of the defensive team.
And this opens up the supports so much because now the supports can do whatever they want to support their Tracer and Sojourn. One of the issues with Winston is that he does require more babysitting than the other tanks, right? Even more so than Ramatra in many ways. Not Junker Queen. Junker Queen takes a lot less damage. So then now they set up their Junker Queen on point. There's the Kitsune rush. Misses the shot. Bit of a weird disruptor shot. It's a good disengage from M80. And crucially here, the difference between this and the other ultimate is that they're able to not only fully disengage, but M80 is able to fully disengage and keep Hydron on the flank. Beat engage, and Thomas is not ready for this. They need to disengage. Can they disengage? They can't. Oh, maybe? Maybe they can. I mean, even if Timeless loses this is okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimates from M80. That's okay. No, I don't think Cass would make a whole lot of sense. There's not enough. I think Cass would get run down too quickly here. Messy mechanical fight. M80 wins this one, maybe?
That was a perfect trade. That was a perfect trade for M80 to take there because you're right. Get there though. Like, do they have all the members of the team? The Rocket's gonna have to go touch first.
They've got touch first.
They have beat here. Kitsune rush, beat. Good layering there. Sunjin does not get the beat. Oh, yeah. That's actually really unfortunate. Do they still win this one? I'm zooming through this chat because I actually think the setups have been okay here. It's just been CJ just dying to nothing. And then stuff like Pelican just somehow not dying even though standing in front of the entire enemy team. Like that hurts. Oh. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. He needed to get chopped there.
So we're all chilling, Hydron. There's a rush coming in. Another ultimate being thrown in. M80 trying to make this hurt. And with his sound barrier earned, not a moment goes by before left.
It's ironic because you talk about M80s or Timeless is usually the team that's been benefiting from not the like pop off moments, and yet they've been lacking here. Yeah, this has been like relatively okay setups from Timeless, but Rocket and Sunjin, a lot of missed kills here. This just individual errors that really should not have cost them this. Much less macro. Outside of the first point, which we had some feedback on, I think the ultimate layering was okay. There's a couple of ultimates from Timeless that got kited. But even then, there were opportunities to finish kills to force CDs, and it just wasn't done. So, yeah, okay. Do they stay, Doom? Diva? Maybe for first point. Yeah, maybe for first point.
We love that for him.
Very vintage pick. Hawk Diva.
It's a good point. It's good for first point. A lot of high ground.
Just look at how much space. Exactly. It's not only
They catch Rocket with this man sound. And I want to point out again, look at how much space Timeless gives here. Look at it. It happens again, right? As soon as they're off, like the dive comes, they just start huddling like scared rabbits. You guys notice that? Rocket is totally isolated.
Just look at how much space. Exactly. It's not only is it a throwback,
It's crazy, man. It's like clockwork. Because in this situation here, what you'd want is you'd want like Ram here. You could even have your Tracer hovering here with Lucio, and then your Sojourn kind of playing here and peeking through this way. But you'd at least give your Tracer some sort of Lucio support, and at least if you're gonna huddle, you'd at least wrap around this way, so that even if you lose the space on this side of the map, you at least retake some of the space on the other side of the map. But they're not doing that, right? They're leaning towards spawn, which at this point, because you're down one, is fine. Before that becomes a problem, you can't do that. The replay codes got wiped today. You know. And this should just be a cap. Yeah, now they just have all the staging in the world. They do catch Pelican though. Yeah, I mean, this is just dive comp. M80 is setting up really, really well. All right, let's actually take a look at this next fight here. There's a team rotation. Oh, the stickies. Oh, my goodness. So, huge setup from Pelican, and the guy gets out. They're not ready for it. Riker's going to get split and killed. Yeah, it's just a huge play from Pelican. They just didn't scout and clear stuff. They're not clearing space properly. There's too much 3-2-1 group up and rush. NA Hive Mind is kicking in like full out here. Oh, that's a good shot there. No, you're good, mate. Yep. Struggled, brawl, versus dive on KR. NA Hive Mind kicked in, got pulled apart by flanks, angles. Is blocking the best echo? Probably was, I think. I don't know if he is anymore.
pushing too far forward until the rest of the team is there. Now it is time to start to use those ultimates.
Yep, and A Hive, my man.
From CJ to help push M80 back, but M80 is so
they wait for Tracer. Look at that. Look at that setup. Look at that setup, guys. Look at that setup. So look at M80. Tracer sets up on the flank. 3, 2, 1. Echo flies to the off angle up top. Diva pressure with Kiriko on main. Tracer flank from the right side. It's good. And look at the positioning from Rocket. No flank position on the Pelican. No mark on the Tracer. Right? We've talked about this before, right? There's a brawl advantage here. Not necessarily a brawl advantage, but there's at least a brawl trade, right? Everyone's grouped up. And then they disengage the ultimate because they have better positioning on high grounds. They have better mobility. I mean, say what you will, but this has been way cleaner macro from M80. And that's it. Is that going to be the map, guys? Yeah, I mean, they actually got their teeth kicked in right there. That was crazy. That wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. All right, well, let's accumulate our notes here, mates. And let's talk. Players, opener, let's clean up these notes. Not supported DPS angles, static in general. Let's talk about general. NA Hive Mind struggles with supporting off angles in situations where they need to. Neutrals versus dive matchups. Weak points on discipline from discipline, timing, icy, and opener. You to play with more resources on supporting chopper. Sometimes rocket positions. Let's see, keep going through here. Okay. Struggles and retakes in clearing flanks. Very exposed to well set up flanked pushes. Dive and brawl. Dive comp wasn't bad. Cleaner execution of ult fights. And follow up. And secondary dives. Okay. Needs more communication support from his or from his DPS. Work on mid-fight amps. Work on on where to help meanders. Exposes himself. On the flip side, consistently mark. Sorry, Stefano. What do you guys think so far? Okay, let's keep going with Icy. Sub-Smithsonian Icy Brute, yeah. Hard read? Yes. Hard to say. Oh, why do I have 2 rockets? I'm blind. I swore I put it there, and I was like, where did it go? Not a lot to say for Sunjin. It's really too little to say. What do you guys think? So like I said, I'm leaning more towards what would help them and less what would hurt them. But this is definitely what comes to mind. I think there's definitely an issue where Opener doesn't really have a clear guidance on like where he needs to be. And so I think if Chopper or Rocket are a little bit more vocal in terms of, I'm going to assume it's a communicational problem. I really don't know. That I think that it's going to give Opener a little bit more guidance about where he needs to be. And then while he's on that, he will indirectly end up doing things like this as well. I think that there needs to be a clear idea of when we need to be playing for Opener on angles and when we need to be playing for angles in general versus we play more for the NA hive mind stuff, which is there's definitely situations when that's good. I think Icy doesn't help things a lot because Icy feels like many of the times like he's a resource hog in situations when he's not really doing all that much. I think a lot of it's also just due to some indecision with his Nemesis form and also just honestly, frankly, not the best cover usage in general with his Ramatra. I think Rocket, in general, played really well. Obviously, just a great tracer. But I think in these hard push situations, I think he's following the target call too much instead of just deepening his angle. And I think also he's playing too selfishly with his pulse bomb in situations when the enemy team has like a beat advantage or something like that, when it might be more important for him to mark the enemy tracer to allow his team to kite more. When do you put a Lucio in angles with DPS in main depends on the situation, but usually you need to look at the ult situation, like, and also to look at the positioning of your team. Like the nice thing about the Ramatra comp is that if your Ramatra plays really well, your Ramatra sometimes doesn't even need speed. He just doesn't die. So if we can combine Ramatra being more disciplined with taking damage in poke phase, this means that Ramatra can just do this, you know, and let your Lucio play wherever he wants. Like, you would be surprised at how Lucio doesn't have to play with Ramatra near as much, because Ramatra has so much passive survivability, right? More so than any other tank. Wakanda forever. Yeah. Like I said, CJ is a bit of a hard read. I think, you know, there were some mistakes here, and I think mostly to do with the Kitsune rushes getting kited, but because speed on ram isn't really all they needed. I would say speed on ram is more important when you're pushing and less when you're kiting. And generally, it's better to have your ram on a corner to where he doesn't need to kite. He could just back himself into a wall and block, and then your Lucio could just hard play pocket your Sojourn. Like, pushing the enemy ram is just not consistent value. And so more often than not, in these push plays, it's going to be more about trying to push the enemy Kiri Sojourn, in which case you want your Lucio with your Sojourn, right? And letting your Kiriko just TP out. More than sick? Yeah, I think more than sick, for sure. Block is better. Block just does this. So what you do is you put your ram just on an angle or on a corner, and then put your Sojourn Lucio on an angle. Not always. Like, generally, Lucio playing with ram is really good if you're trying to like push, right? For sure. What do you think of Mirror as a tank? I think from what we know of Mirror, like really good in some of the brawl tanks for sure. Like stuff like Ramatra tends to be like kind of the shot caller kind of guy. Chat, did scrims not go well? They didn't win a lot, but they were recognizing their weaknesses. What about their weaknesses? They can't win without me. My being there would not have changed a thing. Coach Diff is a long-term value. Coaching and Overwatch leadership is generally overrated outside of setting a basic structure. Yeah. I asked that for codes, so I can also look at the stream VODs here. I feel like I should probably look at CarQ, maybe? CarQ POV would be the best one to look at. I'm not planning on it being a long one, but I am planning on going through it, maybe doing a little bit of my prep for tomorrow's review on stream. Yeah, here's a question, guys. Would you guys like to see a little bit of preparation for like how I prepare VOD reviews? Would you guys be interested? All right. Let's do that. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick and get some water. But we might as well. We're here, y'all. Let's see how I approach things. I'll be right back. All right, water. Right back. Okay, I lied. I got some fruit medley juice. It's like organic mango, orange, something combo juice or whatever. Yeah. All right, let's take a look here. I changed my mind. I was going to look at the replay codes, but I actually think I want to look at their Twitch VODs instead, because if we're going to be doing communication, I'd like to prioritize comms. So let's look at the Twitch VOD here. So first things first I'm going to do is I'm going to think. Biggest thing you could do at any point in time and day is to just freaking think. So what did we want to do to improve? I think we need to make sure that we have a good, consistent ult track. And that our fight plan is happening. And crucially, we wanted to make sure that we were doing our push/pull layering basics. I think that's going to be our priority. Is there anything else that comes to mind? Push-pull layering basics and also playing for off angles when the fight plan demands it. This is Overwashed. So I don't want to overanalyze the comps that we're going to be playing or running. I want to pay more attention to what's being called and when it's being called. So what I'm going to do is I have some basic goals to where I know what the general theme of the review is going to be. I don't always do that. Sometimes I'll just watch and let it kind of come over me. But because I wasn't there in Scrim, that would be a very inefficient way of doing things. And because we already know that's a goal. Better be on angles when we push them. Yes. So here's okay. You guys want a little bit of transparency here. We're not going to talk about J3 angles too much. We will talk about that with J3. We might talk about that when we're talking about our 3-head versus 5-head setup. In other words, our group up in a hive mind push versus our controlling off angle situations. But there are a lot of things that you're probably seeing me let fly because we're coaching essentially gold players and professional Overwatch, right? They are just understanding the basics of like fight planning and the how to like. I mean, I know Custom knows how to ult track well, so that one's generally pretty fine. But like, there's a fundamental, there's not a lot of things that are done super well. So you choose your battles. You don't throw a clip dump information here. You say, this is what we're working at. Let's put some emphasis. Let's make some progress at that. Okay, great. We'll move along. And then if I get the opportunity to work with J3 and give individual feedback, then we work with that. One of the things that you guys have to understand is that professional level communication, like top tier level communication and like GM team level communication. I'm not even saying like plat teams or diamond teams. I'm saying literally like grandmaster teams. The level of communication is like unbelievable. The gap is like massive. Animal will back me up on this. The top tier level communication is infinitely better. You talk about the difference between a GM player and a top Overwatch League player when it comes to like mechanics and game sense. Now double that. And that's the difference in communication value. It's infinitely better. At the highest level, it's a really beautiful mixture of being almost robotic, where it's so clean. Certain aspects of the communication are like literally like AI, like just perfectly done, like ult track, bam, bam, bam. Like system, like, okay, they have this, then therefore we do this. Okay, we do this, then therefore we do this. Along with a little bit of art, a little bit of just creative expression. It's just, the gap is unbelievable. So.
Support right now? Is that on
carpet?
carpet?
It's weird.
Coasters are
again
ramp back.
I'm looking for
Zarya.
Hello?
So, maybe it doesn't work on console.
But believe me, they're good. That whole
they're good.
Spent 150 on this.
I just think it's...
Moira Cassidy Tracer is what we're trying.
That's right.
Oh, check this out, y'all. Check that out, bottom left.
Has a horrible game-breaking bug. Her shield doesn't have a hitbox while bashing.
Ooh.
As in you can get shot through.
It'll be patched tomorrow, I'm sure of it. These are the bits, that sucks.
I gotta use it.
Which way do we go?
Diva.
Oh, Diva, interesting.
Diva's a console classic.
Yeah, I'm already spamming them out a little bit.
They're on bridge.
I'm gonna Vortex bridge in 3, 2, Vortex and bridge.
I think they're trying to swap.
Lucio. On me the whole time?
We're going towards point. Can we back into towards point?
Yeah, we can get point.
Gotcha. Bring map a little bit. Here you go.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, wow. Okay, I should have that guy. We can still win this. I'm shooting Diva right now.
I have the passive on me the whole time. I love seeing it now. Yeah, oh yeah, what a treat. Good luck. I'm dead. Alright.
Hope you're dead here.
Okay, we got...
That way I have to default into in a bit. First team fight.
Oh yeah, of course.
Diva this patch. Interesting.
Yeah, we can keep
I can play Diva, but I'm not gonna. I'm trying not to default into going Diva because we know I can play Diva.
Yeah.
I'm down to. Oh my god, I'm down to practice the ramp.
Yeah.
Scrims are for learning.
Okay, we can lamp that.
Yo, cleanse me. Do you want to play this comp though? Do you want to?
I think we need to just play as a unit, right? And like force them to divest. Like I feel like they have to go in with their comp, and then like if the Ash steps up too much, we can go.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is whenever I'm focusing on something, give me 1 second. I'm keeping my eyes open. So while I'm focusing on the main topic here, which is the communication, right? If I see anything egregious, I'm going to make a note of it. Do you guys see anything egregious on your screen right now? It's a bit of a tricky one. We should not be playing Moira with Cassidy. At this level, it doesn't make sense. And whenever you're playing a fragile DPS like Cassidy, you need something to pocket him, or at least to split the enemy team's attention so that they have to either go for one or the other. Baptiste or Kiriko is a must. You need Baptiste or Kiriko. Probably Kiriko would make the most sense in this current meta. So we're on a bad comp.
How do you want to play this comp though? Do you want to?
I think we.
Moira cannot support Cassidy on an off angle. Moira cannot support Tracer on an off angle, and so your Cassidy will die over and over again. No, I can ask for the replay code, Eric. But I don't want to look at the replay code. I want to listen to communication here, primarily.
I've called this fight for tempo here. I probably have it before there.
Yeah, we can probably go in with Cole here.
Okay, 2 seconds for my next thing. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm locking in. He's on one. I'm on DV here. D1. Push it.
They've used a lot. Wait.
I'm just living.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to communication here. What's the problem here? Conk, thanks for the sub.
Yeah, their Tracer's here.
Listen.
Yeah, we can probably go in with Cole here.
Okay, 2 seconds for my next thing. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm locking in.
Do you hear it? What's the problem? What went wrong?
D1. Push it. Oh,
They've
fuck,
used a
D
lot.
here.
Wait.
Yeah,
I'm just
gonna
living,
take a new angle here. I'm gonna take a new angle here.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
am
use
Here's Lucio on cap.
I'm dead.
Garden. Didn't call a target? Yeah, to an extent. But we knew that they had 5 ultimates, and we had no idea what we wanted to do. Like, you can't have necessarily a 10-layer plan here, but you got to at least hit 2. Let's Cole. They're going to respond with this. Let's push in with that. That has to be, like, that's the low bar here. And they're also silent during the 3 seconds engagement, right? So what's going to end up happening is then they're just going to pop ult for ult for ult for ult for ult for ult. And because we don't have these ultimates here, we're not going to win.
Yeah, they're probably gonna have another pulse.
Wait, no beat. Wait, take another.
So let's listen.
King Bomb Rush.
Thanks, King Arthur. I appreciate
Diva
you.
Bomb. They probably have Pulse Bomb, and I think they have another sound barrier.
Yeah, they're probably gonna have another pulse.
Wait, no beat. Wait, take another sound barrier.
Sorry, yeah, they have sound barrier. Sorry.
No, they use.
So only pulse.
At any point. You never know.
I have a fat high noon here, guys.
Let's look for a speed high noon. They'll back all the way up, and then we can ram all on point.
They
missed this time. Nice.
Okay, you ready? Let's look for. We still do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah. Lucian.
Ash one.
Here, go ahead.
It was a reasonable plan. It just came very, very late. You guys notice that? The speed with which we're planning that takes too long. And obviously, RQ feeds, but yeah.
So maybe we should swap off Moira. I actually didn't even fucking realize.
Monster here in control center, but like, no, I like the.
You wanna try this art?
I don't think the Moira's bad into the D.Va necessarily.
Pretty much plays this comp like everywhere.
Okay.
I mean,
we should. Our goal for this scrim can be try to find what we want to play for this comp.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about
This comp is okay.
maps or anything. Yeah.
Lucio's low.
Yeah, let's go one.
I'll do a fly for now. Are you there?
Double. I'm just living for now.
Watch out for the May. We want to play. Don't go white. We don't. Make close.
You got wall off. I have a lamp for you.
Lucio's low.
Yeah, let's go
I'll
one.
do a fly for now. Are you there?
I'm just living for now.
Watch out for the May. We want to play. Don't go white. We don't. Make close.
Jay can't stack here. Cass with Zar. Jay can't stack. So we can't. This is again one of those really, really loud mistakes, right? It's not even like, oh, it's unfortunate. You just can't. You cannot have your Cassidy stack with Zarya because we need to let one of those guys be bait. But if they get both with one wall, it's cooked.
I'm gonna try Sojourn.
Yeah, Sojourn's good against that, I would say.
I'm on.
Lucio, we'll figure it out. We'll have it figured out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
I mean, it's better than us.
Well, the rotation is indecisive because they don't know what they're supposed to be doing, right? So this is where, like, I'm hoping that we walked away from today's scrim with an idea of like what we wanted to work on.
If we get walled, definitely just try to break it. Middle, always middle. Melee, ice block, no ice, no ice.
Good angle from Apply.
They wall. Going white, I need speed. Oh god, I'm getting chased down from behind here. I got my lamp forced out. Maze behind us here.
Mine just really low. Ram. Mine just one.
Why is there just this? Why is there just a?
May one.
Okay, I'm sorry, Chad. I cannot do this. Why is there just that thing standing in front of my screen?
They wall. Going white, I need.
Going on the map on the coast.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think they have here?
I think they have everything. They're gonna have
They're gonna have rail.
I have window as well right now. Yeah, they're gonna wall it though. I feel like they can actually just stop it all. Wait, after the shield, I'll do it. After the shield. 3, 2, 1, do it now. Tap one.
I'm kind of stuck in the
I'm on ram here. Let's see on you one. Ram very low too.
Are you making it?
I'm good.
There's a. I feel like they can actually just.
CC 35%, no, 15% blue, 1 layer window.
Stop it all.
You guys see the issue here, right? We track 5 ults, which they didn't have 5 ults, but we tracked 5 ults, and look at where we window. I mean, that's insanity, right? That will never work. Chanting writing voice? Yes. Now imagine that for 100,000, 200,000, 300, 400, 500, 600, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 hours.
Lucio actually won here.
I'm on Ram here. Lucio on you one. Very low too.
Are you making it?
I'm good.
There's a thing behind me here.
So Emong is prioritizing the enemy Ram. Okay, let's listen.
So was that Ram? Did they sound barrier?
Yeah, they beat it.
Okay, Ram, sound barrier, overclock, mail. Okay, they use everything. We go with our overclock.
So I need Jay to be taking lead here.
That's fine, yeah.
Now we get Sojourn off.
Their Sojourn's just on the left-hand side sitting there.
Yep.
Cheers, bro. Okay.
Oh, fuck,
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
Got a few in the vortex right side.
Half here.
May no cryo already. Yeah, I'm gonna put my ult. I'm gonna put my ult here.
Yeah, go ahead.
May no white.
You guys see how slow that is? What is that? 65% red. Red. Jay, take lead. You guys see that? So Jay needs to be, we need Jay like going, because like we could have ripped this ultimate probably right around, like we could start thinking about how we want to set this up now. Jay could Jay could push through red. Jay could push, I need to pull up my epic pin again. Jay could push co-side with Lucio and set off angle on point. There's a lot of options here, but I need Jay to take lead, especially when he's the only guy with ultimate here. He needs to handle that. What are they investing the time into instead? That's a great question. Listen.
Their Sojourn's just on the left-hand side sitting there.
Yep.
Cheers, bro. Okay.
Oh, fuck, I'm good.
Got a few in the vortex right side.
Half here.
May no.
What do you guys hear? What do you guys hear? I know what I hear. It's a lot of scouting calls. You guys notice that? What's the point of a scouting call? Right? They're here. I did this. They did that. Right? The point of scouting call is to give you information so that you can actually do something with that information. It implies action, right? The problem is that we have the scouting that allows us to make an educated guess. Like with this Sojourn here, this means, hey, the Lucio's not with their Sojourn. So that means that we can speed under the Sojourn. Or hey, the Sojourn's here, so there's one fewer person in a white room, so we should be able to claim white room for free. There's options here. But we're scouting, and we're not taking that scouting information and actually doing anything in it. So we're scouting without acting. That's the key thing.
Cryo already. Yeah,
I'll have mine too. If you take a little bit of damage, yeah. My 95.
No
I'll have it in time. I'll have it in time. No cry already.
Yeah,
One. She has to run. They're gonna wait a little bit.
Wait.
Exactly.
Yeah. As soon as after this wall here.
Lucio, half on you.
Wait, I want to hear the communication here.
I don't think they have anything. Maybe close
They
to another
just
window.
ram ulted. Did they mail? I don't think I saw
They
it.
did
They
earlier.
nailed the fight before. They had.
I think they just have window here.
Okay.
Okay.
Mine too. If you take a little bit of damage, yeah. My 95.
No
I'll have it in time. I'll have it in time. No cry already. One. She has to run. They're gonna wait a little bit.
Wait. We can look for a window here.
Yeah. As soon as after this wall here.
Lucio, half on you. Half dead.
Do you notice the issue there? Let CarQ handle it. We need to make sure that apply doesn't quarterback too much is a term that I would use. Because CarQ has all the information he needs to know to make a good decision. And so CarQ, we need to trust CarQ to be able to make that call.
I think they have
rail.
They have B. They have B. Remol. It's basically mirrored, I would say. Yeah. They have everything.
They're coming main. Yeah, bro, okay.
Fuck, I missed my pulse.
I'm gonna beat for... Oh, I don't have any.
Oh, shit.
It's honestly fine.
Reset.
We have a little bit of a time. Yeah.
Gotta run. Oh, Kaki might be in trouble.
No, I'm good.
We have to try and go fast. I'm dead right now.
I might have to loop back this way, actually.
Yeah, coming.
I can't touch. You guys have to touch.
I got touch.
He's got it.
I might get booped here. Oh, they got walled. I should be good.
I'm on.
Do you have beat for yourself if you need it?
I should have beat it out.
I could have actually thrown a lamp for you. My bad.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'll upload.
Wait, we're playing to win the map? There was no third map.
Weren't really sure to
Yes, I agree, Stefano.
Kiri Brig is okay.
Do Ash.
Okay, go for a play, Jay.
Kiri Brig.
What are you
Hey, Dusk.
if the echo doesn't work?
Shit, I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's someone close.
Diva.
Top left. My health went
Oh
to
wow,
0.
they are running Anna. Interesting. They're running Anna Brig.
I think Anna's way better here.
You can go Ash straight there. I'll go.
I think Anna Brig. I think Ash Tracer's the play here with probably Diva would be my guess. I don't think you can. I see no reason for the Kiriko here. I'm actually gonna make a note of that right now.
I'm gonna try to.
I'm just gonna sit on car pretty much. I'm not gonna do much for a while.
Yeah. I'm with you for now too. I'll get underneath.
They swap at some point. Okay.
Keep our backline alive.
Yeah. Make sure way to survive there. We're just chilling.
Are you guys good down there? Us three are huddled in the back. Okay, the whole time.
Backing up.
I need help here. There's a chase fan brig on me.
Do you need me to TP to you? Okay.
I gotta get
Yeah, that brig is helping him. We can probably just go top now.
Yeah. I've been going behind there now. On the top left.
Excuse myself, but
Big dynamite up there.
Tracer closed.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the way that we're playing this right now. We're grouping up. We're grouping up. Okay. Why? So basically the problem here is that like what's happening is ignoring the compositional choices here. We're running two supports, both can pocket Tracer. Tracer goes to point. Our Tracer gets no help because both of our supports are sitting on top of each other. That's okay because the Brigitte is going to be controlling an off angle that allows the Ash to play aggressive. Right? Right, guys? Right, guys? Right? No. Because as we can see here, my Brigitte is not allowing my Ash to play a more aggressive position because my Ash is sitting on top of our entire backline here. There are so many ways to approach this. You could either have your Kiriko and Ash rotate coast, Diva contest high ground, with your Brigitte holding this close angle behind us, like right behind us, pocketing Tracer and cart with packs. You could have your Kiriko pushing up here with Diva, with your Brig and Ash on the high ground right behind us, with the Tracer and cart by themselves. The whole point of playing Brigitte is that she's supposed to bodyguard somebody, right? Or she's helping somebody play more aggressively here. This is not a good aggression. This is proximity. Ash doesn't necessarily need or want proximity. Ash wants to take a deep, isolated angle and not have to worry about being dove because she has Brigitte to help. And so what ends up happening is Jay is not taking any aggressive angles, and then Apply is going to cart and taking an aggressive angle, but because both of his supports are stacked, he's not getting any support. Tracer is consistently isolated, right? And this was a problem in our Lucio comps as well, where Jay was discouraged from taking angles sometimes because he wasn't getting any help.
Wait, should we get? Let's get. Jay, you go left side. Go play towards the coast, and we.
All right, let's see what we got here.
And I'll cover you.
Yeah, almost here.
Yeah, we have some Curio here. We can play top with Curio. Tracer behind. Tracer behind.
On a path.
Help arc you.
I am trying to. Okay,
there we go. There we go. Brig and Ash. Man, it's just a pulse bomb.
Wait, kill Diva high ground.
This way, Jay.
He's out.
We need to start taking space.
Yeah, you guys can take top left right now. Look for a push.
Yeah.
I can look for a pulse here.
Good recognition from us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Dynamite.
But still here, we don't need 3 here. I want Karku to be split here.
Walking up,
We have the long side. They have to engage now.
Yeah.
We're walking in, I think. The brick's off.
can rush here.
Use the rush. Use the rush. Use the rush. Use to confirm the high ground.
They're all very low there.
That's too close. Way too close.
Hit me. I can rush here.
Even if the Bob doesn't hit him, he dies. This is where it's okay to use Kitsune Rush. Because you got to think about it as like, it will clear this high ground, it will isolate these people up here, and we'll probably get the kills up there as well. Just rush right across the high ground. Where's the team going to go? They have two choices. They tuck inside the room and then potentially die, or they drop off at the high ground, in which case you have the entire high ground in cart for free. You Kitsune Rush for space. I think D.Va's very good here.
Wow, the Bob hit me. I'm so sad. This is most good D.Va.
I would not want Emong to play Winston here.
They Bob Nano. Bob Nano. Okay, 2 for 1.
This is when we should make the swap to Ana.
I can put Bob on the high ground here.
Yeah.
Or we could try to force point. I can put Bob in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to point now. Their team's gonna fight me with their Briggs help, so we
Yeah.
can walk up and try
Yeah.
to
Whenever you don't have space, using an ultimate to clear space is totally fine.
Yeah, I'm honest though. They're shooting me. I'm gonna get a car push right now.
I ulted over at the same time.
Tracer just fucked me, dude.
Oh, I think
D1.
This is much better, by the way. If we didn't just immediately get clipped by Tracer, this is not a bad strategy here. Because you've got D.Va controlling top or pressuring top.
Oh my god, I almost killed their Ash.
CarQ drops and helps Tracer on cart.
I'm gonna get a car push right now.
And then the Ashe and Brig are working together. This is fine. Apply is actually in a pretty good spot here.
She's getting double pack, triple pack.
There's Nade. Apply needs to know that he has help, though, because Apply should be dead now.
Yeah. We just don't really know how we want to fight this right now.
Yeah.
This is a tough point to attack.
Things we need to do something together. Like,
Yeah, let's just walk high ground with Rally here. Let's walk a high ground with Rally.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna have
the pulse
pulse
bomb, alright? Clear the pulse bomb, yeah.
And this is what makes this map so hard. Is I'm not sure exactly I understand what Cust is saying, but like let's just pretend that I'm misunderstanding what Cust is saying here. Doing something together is how you will never break this point. Never. It won't happen. There's too much space. You have to open up off angles. But doing so takes a lot of communicational maturity that we just don't have yet.
Yeah. Watch for the pulse on Custa here. We can just walk high ground with Rally. Let's go to CarQ. You see him?
I'm with
Rally and push. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's walk out with Rally.
Let's go now.
We just keep fighting them. Ash here, Ash.
That's exactly. We in a hive minded it. We in a hive minded it with Rally. I mean, if you were going to in a hive mind it, doing it with Rally is the way to go for sure.
Okay.
There's a Tracer behind us somewhere.
We need to finish these kills.
Yeah, you gotta win this.
Nice.
Yeah, we just gotta apply that pressure, and it'll be good.
Ash on bottom left here.
Exactly, Stefano. We need to make an extra layer.
D.Va is DMing him, so I'm trying to just help.
Yep. Tracer top right.
All right, take space.
I can go pressure this Tracer right now. Here.
Much better. Let's try to settle like we just did before and come up with a plan now.
I think the biggest thing that we could do in this composition is like what is the key to this composition? What do you guys think? If you could say in one sentence, as simple as you possibly could, how do we win? And I don't want you to say angles. Make it attractive and juicy for the average player. Yes, I coach OpenQ. I think, yeah, I'm with you, Anima. I think the best way to coach this composition is like, guys, let's get J3 in the best position possible. How do we do that? That's I think the simplest way to look at it. I think can we get J3 in the best position possible? How do we do that? While worrying about cart, like Anima said. I think that feels...
He recalled.
Can you fight him?
Yeah, right here.
Touchdown for 2.
I'm
I'm
holding
gonna
for now.
peek out for a pack here.
I feel like we should already be having map control at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, never mind. I still got clipped. My fault. She's one. No recall.
That's
getting on.
That's unfortunate.
Just wait for our teammates.
They're on fire up there with you.
I agree, Anima. Yeah.
Can I get healed in the back?
Come.
Ash one. Ash.
Oh, is J3 in a good position here? No. Are we going to win this fight? I bet no.
I almost moved the Ash.
She's half again.
I'm getting D-back.
Oh, they nano. Survive.
Oh, no, they're chasing me, but I'm okay.
Survive.
Their Ash is in a better position, so we should probably lose this.
I'm on me.
4 inside of ship, 5 inside of ship.
You wanna look for Curio?
We got to retake that space.
Okay. I'm coming.
Yes, yes, yes. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Yes, yes.
Four inside of ship.
Where was Jay though?
Okay. I'm coming.
Oh, Jay wasn't able to make the rotation, so Jay wasn't with a good position. Shame.
Yeah, winnable.
Got the ult to run right now.
But hey, we get. I mean, this is all staging from a good high ground. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Tracer's just popping off.
I can't kill Brick here. Can we kill Brick on point?
Come on, bring it down. Bring it down. Brick does not have ult. Does not have ult. Tracer behind.
Just keep Kaku alive.
Yeah.
Aye.
Good job. Good job.
Nice, good job.
Nice. Yeah, I agree with you, Stefano. The problem that we're going to have here is we have apply as a strength, which we want to leverage, right? But we have such glaring weaknesses that they're not something that we can band-aid communicationally. We have to address the weaknesses as well. There's a careful balance to where you need to play to your strengths, but if you have like dead weight when it comes to communication, not because they're dumb or stupid or they don't talk, but they don't know what to call, you have to prioritize that just as much as do the other things. Like we need, because Apply is also potentially our best mechanical player as well. So the more that he could focus on just doing his thing, I think it depends on the comp, Stefano. I think given what we're doing here, I think calling on Tracer is not the go-to. I don't think he will be in positions to where his communication will be consistently educated. I think for what we're doing with this comp, it makes the most sense for Jay or Karku or someone along those lines to call the power positions first. Because they're going to be in the best position to put J3 in that good position. Yeah. Now, if we had Apply on Genji, right? Like he was in some of the other matches, we did well with Apply and Genji when he was shot calling there because he was on Genji. He's more engaged in what we were doing.
Okay, this on the right side. This might be a Zarya swap at a certain point or something.
Yeah, actually, not bad.
I haven't been able to do it yet, but I might do that.
I'm trying to pulse, man.
On a no grenade, bottom right. Gonna go bridge.
Headshot the bridge.
I think I'm dead here.
Back up.
Oh,
can you back up?
Bob is not in a good spot, man.
On a no grenade,
We weren't ready for him.
Gonna go bridge.
Headshot the bridge.
Also.
I think I'm dead here.
Back up.
Oh,
can you back up?
Bob is not in a good spot, man.
I can kill the Bob. Actually, let the Bob get me.
Yeah.
Focus on trying to take space together. I feel like we're all trying to take it individually and we're getting kind of like caught by picks and stuff like that.
Koji, is the new render with the hog thing up yet?
Please one, there we go. We can try and fight this guy.
Yeah, we can Tracer.
Oh,
just here.
Oh, he's one.
Oh,
That's fine. We're working together.
Yeah.
Be careful, Kark, because they might regroup there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody top right hiding us or no?
Casey's looking for a pulse here.
Yep. No one's up here. I have this side. Three on bridge.
First question here. Where do we need to put Jay?
Oh, I gotta back up.
How do we get there?
I mean, they might pulse though. Watch out. I use Suzu for anti, but I probably shouldn't.
No dynamite. No dynamite. D.Va's on point. May have ult soon, so watch out your position.
D.Va's half.
Yeah, D.Va might play for
Ash is half on the high ground.
Really low on point. They're building it.
D.Va really low. Focus. Nice.
Oh god. Ash got me.
Where's our Ash? Where's their Ash?
Go for it.
Baby D.Va's bottom left door.
I'm dead here.
Oh,
That's a good bomb.
I need help here. I'm good.
Feels like cheating.
D.Va's gonna go to point now. Break. Everybody shoot break. Just start.
You're saying like I'm dead before, and I was like, oh, I could have helped you.
Sometimes, like you guys. Yeah.
Good. I have a little bit more now with the grenades. That's why.
As well. So
they moved up to the front box after we kind of figure out where they're going.
Our Ash is over here on my
I'll
ping.
put the Tracer on point.
their backline went high ground.
On a no grenade. Right
Oh,
there.
someone's low over there. Nice.
Got him.
They're taking high ground control with the Ana and the.
Yeah.
I'm on point with Tracer now. I'm on point with Tracer.
You might need to re-peek for heals though.
Yeah, you need to peek.
I'm going.
Tracer's out.
Buy some time.
That's perfect.
I might be able to play a bit more. Actually, no.
We should try to nade that, I think.
I'm gonna look right here. Kelsey, can you help me fight this guy on cart? You give me pack while I fight him. Diva Tracer on me.
I'm on Diva
with you, Emon. Can you kill your Diva?
I'm dropping down as well.
Okay, I'm
What you do in defense, the exact same thing. You have the power position, so you...
Well, Diva
I
Tracer
have once as well.
Sorry.
They're at least saying keep Diva there for now. Oh yeah, they're
I can nade. Oh, never mind.
They're coming in here. Play the lift. They're gonna take high ground. It's okay.
I hit him once for you. I hit him once as well. Just keep bringing the pressure. Try not to lose hide around here.
I want to retake.
They're gonna be in this room here with Ash or with Brig.
I see how
I
they
have no mech. Do you want to just try and fight on top left right now? I can fight them.
Yeah. I mean, I can go up there.
Are they peeking it?
They go mech. They just
I'm
got
on
mech.
all on bridge, sitting back, waiting for Diva.
Okay.
They're all on the bridge in front.
Big dynamite coming in a second.
You ready?
Tracer on
Yeah,
these
there's
guys.
4 there. There's 4 there. I'm coming.
Four up here.
Yell if you need me to turn around for you, Costa, as well.
I'm gonna take server control. I'm out of there, fly. I can't.
There's 3
Good,
here.
good, good.
There's some of you.
Here comes the Diva dive.
Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah, we weren't ready for it.
Fucking nade.
Mid-fight, we need to be ready for those ults.
Wow.
Winnable?
I kind of got booped down and then booped up. I'm actually gonna. Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, Custa has Overwatch League experience.
Did you get the remake? I was able to rotate right now.
We're good for now.
Okay.
There's a Brig and a Diva bottom right.
What do they use? I don't think they use anything.
The nano. I have my own nano. I have my nano.
We can nano J3 here, honestly.
Oh my god! Wow, I should have nanoed Custa actually right there. Holy cow. No, I have my nano. I'm gonna give it to you, Emong.
Custa has to be able to disengage that faster.
God, wow, I should have nanoed Custa actually right there. Holy cow.
Diva 1
Diva has to get out. Yeah. I can't overpush with you, but I can
Brig
make
has
it.
no shield.
Nice.
Nice, Emong.
Go back high. Play the lift.
Yeah, Emong is carrying here.
Bottom right by themselves.
I'm gonna try and fight them. They're alone. Yeah.
There's a Brig here too. No bash.
Oh, I got the Diva like.
Brig really low.
I'm up there for now.
Oh, I hit the ground grenade. I can't go in there anymore.
Hi, Rally.
Oh, I'm dead here. Can you guys walk up?
I will once we.
Kind of goofy.
I watched
Alright.
that. You're good. Second, but then I turn around and they just bursted you so fast.
Together, try and get him off.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him now and hide.
No, Custa can split, for sure.
I'm just going top right alone.
Because you can range pocket your Ana if she gets dove without necessarily being on top of her. But Custa has to be able to disengage her pushes better.
Wait, they're really split. I'm gonna drop. Can we fight them right now?
Yes.
Yeah. Honest.
This is interesting. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Ash
take
right
it.
here. Ash one down here.
Custa, they're gonna be up the stairs behind us. The Tracer.
Ash
Yeah.
is low. Ash is one.
Oh fuck! I fucking fell.
Ash one still.
I had it.
Hey,
I think I anti the Diva for now.
Tracer high ground.
Ash is low. I'm DMing heals up. They nanoed.
Point. Oh, I can't.
Play the lift high up here. Play the lift high.
I don't even know where J3 was. We should have had positional advantage there, and I don't think we did.
Oh, they stuck me.
Yeah, that's my bad. I call that. I don't even look for it.
No, you're good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to choose our battles, Stefano. I think the communication thing is gonna be the most important thing. My challenge is gonna be I want to give everybody a communicational goal on Thursday. Everyone's gonna have a communicational responsibility.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I got gun. Ready? I'm going around. I'm on it.
They're hard turning on you.
Yeah, that's fine. On one.
I don't know nade. I don't know nade in this room.
I'm on it still.
Diva is
A bit more. That's my fault.
Nice, good job.
Oh, high ground.
Ash on our side.
I can put.
Diva's already on the left side.
Diva bomb, Kev. I do shield.
I can do a nade right now. Nade coming in.
Yeah, do you want to walk in? Can we fight them?
Yeah.
I'm with you. Here.
Tracer on the left side. Behind you, apply.
We're gonna play with Bob here. We can bait them in and look for a
Yes, I'm thinking Custa gets ult track. I think Custa gets ult track here. I think Apply has the responsibility of, guys, what's the plan? Asking that question. Depends on what else we play. I think I'm gonna have to encourage J3 and Karku to communicate their ultimates and positions more.
I haven't seen Bob in a
Yeah, I can
while.
rally.
We have rally up top here.
Yes, as a baseline, yes.
I'm holding over here. You have to pocket me over here if you can.
Tracer,
Can we
come
go
on
with our
behind us.
pods right now?
I rallied. Drop.
I fell as well. Jay, watch out.
Ash fell in this room. Bottom right. Low.
I'm fighting.
That Diva's just going straight for me.
Yep.
I was asleep.
He's
I
half.
carry. Yeah, we can't help you.
Okay, that's fine.
Helping now. Moving up the hill. I fell as well. Jay, watch out.
Ash fell in this room. Bottom right. Low.
I'm fighting.
That Diva's just going straight for me.
Yeah, Jay should be able to kite that one up. Cheers, Anima.
They're chasing you guys.
Looking to cut or reduce. Yeah, scouting calls without action.
I'm almost back to point. Hey, D-back, D-back.
Killing for you guys really well, and then
I was guessing we kind of were trying to figure.
Doing like.
And they like to
kind of like Kiriko Ana, then Kiriko Ana Brig.
Really? Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, double.
Right.
We could double. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
Because
good idea.
I just think Brig just fucking dies, and you spend most of your time just like walking around. Maybe I'm out of Brig, which is probably true, but it's
like a.
my client, so it's.
I'm actually excited to see that.
What's going on here?
Rosa's GM3.
He's warmed up and we're losing.
Yeah, he's pushing left, pushing left.
Ash is low, Ash is low, Ash is low.
Should just not be in cast tracer, Moira.
I'm gonna recall. I'm gonna go cap.
I fucking troll. She's one.
I got her.
Nice. Come back to Emong. Any.
Yeah, Kiriko's
Come.
one.
There's a
Kiriko's
heal.
one.
I have to come back in here.
I'm gonna try to go on the D.Va's flying out on the right side. I put a shield for you there for now. There you go, good job.
Thank you. Nice. Good play.
Tracer right.
What's the plan?
Okay, we're chilling. Spamming a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't warmed up before scrim, so my Ash.
Same. I have not played in a while.
I'm thinking when in doubt, Jay calls the angle should be the goal. When we don't have a plan, Jay needs to call position.
We're good.
I'm playing perfect, so I got nothing. I'm sorry.
What's the plan, Emong? We chilling.
Play Memong for losing. He was warmed up and we're losing.
Yeah, he's playing perfect. If you're playing perfect, we should be winning.
And we all know this is all about.
They go left side.
There you go. Left side, couple.
Wait, where the fuck?
They're on map now. They have better heals than we have forward edge here. Yeah, break shield. Don't give them too much space. We can hold the corner here.
I'm right here. I have a tracer on me. It's me a problem.
Yeah, we need to fight that tracer if we can.
We can't
I
stand
got
it.
it.
That's okay.
We gotta play together.
That tracer's got free like.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I should play back. I wonder if like.
You're positive. It's all good. We're good.
I'm playing perfect, so I got nothing. I'm sorry.
I play Memong for losing. He was warmed up and we're losing.
Yeah, he's playing perfect. If you're playing perfect, we should be winning.
And we all know this is all about.
They go left side.
There you go. Left side, couple.
Because it's not just about ults. It's about what are we doing? Like, what's the plan here? Like, where are we holding?
They're gonna have pulse here, by the way.
Colson.
Holy shit.
Alright, let's just play slow here until we have the call.
Oh, the tracer here.
They're gonna have pulse here, by the way.
They're gonna be aggressive.
I got shot.
I might be able to.
There's no rate.
I have no thing. I'm probably dead
I
here.
sucked the tank.
Oh.
Window, we have to go past it.
Yeah,
I
we
think.
go through it. Yeah, 100%. If they use more ults, then we'll just call.
Yeah. Wait, what are we gonna do here? Wait for a window?
So no, we're going with Cole. If they window, we go through the window. I can beat if they use more.
Alright.
Okay.
I think we should go left side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go together.
I can touch.
I'm checking corners. Found the tracer corner.
No pulse. Nice. We walk up a core here.
Go
I'm going past.
Wait.
I can't get you.
I touch.
Keep fighting. Who are we on?
Cast low. One.
It was okay.
Defensive down.
We messed it up, but at least we had the right idea.
I can touch.
I'm checking corners. Found the tracer corner.
No pulse. Nice. We walk up a core here. I'm going past. I can't get you.
I touch.
Keep fighting. Who are we on?
Cast low. One.
I mean, if Apply lifts this, we win this fight, I think.
That's dead.
Well, we needed a time. With the high noon in the BAP window, the beat has to be, like, instantaneous. Which is definitely why the Moira is a bit problematic, because you don't have that lamp to be able to buy time for you to be able to get the beat off.
They ram ult.
Where you go?
Make them kite my high noon and then we'll ram on afterwards.
Yeah, on left side.
Yeah, help me
On
on
left
there.
there.
Go right side.
Yeah, I'm taking it
Let's
right.
meet the point. They have to go stairs.
They're flanking us.
Run up.
I kind of cut them off a little bit with the vortex.
Yeah, I need up here.
Yeah, we're going to play.
Go their side. I'm gonna look for high noon here, okay? Get ready.
Okay.
We can just chill here. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna high noon here. Peeking.
Same thing with
Just
Tracer.
on me. Someone. I'm stuck.
Roll. Oh.
I rolled into you.
This is why Moira with cast does not work.
Did it, and then the roll was a little late for you. High noon already tanks the pulse. Yeah, if you're at full health, 40% damage reduction. But they'll roll 70% damage reduction, so it does do less. So it's all good.
Let's roll.
We can go left here and fight them.
Should custody with Jay? Yeah, probably.
Okay, they're right up here, top left. You
want to just go for a Rambo engage now?
Already.
Alright, ready? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's walk in. Let's go. Back one, depth that.
One's behind you. Cast behind you.
Keep going. Ram. Okay.
He's behind me. On me. There's Cass on me. I might be able to.
You're alone.
Alright, it's okay. I made him whip everything.
Where's the play of the unit?
Yeah, I got him. Huge skill.
One thing too much because if I get too far away from you guys, he literally just fucking.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna play for goal here. Come close. Come here.
Big question, Wasim.
They're already rushing.
A question for a different day. The answer is TLDR. It's a mixture of both incompetence and the situation being different.
Nice boop. I'm on.
Oh. He's one. Dead. I'm calling 5%. I have it now.
They have no lamp. Going in with you.
Going in for their backline. Going for their backline right now.
Walk in.
There you go, Kirkia.
They're back jumped up. Yeah, where are you?
Really low.
Ren dies.
Get ready for
it. Oh no.
You didn't get it?
Chaser, I got it, but I'm just on their target. So.
Stop.
Oh, Chaser's low.
Good fade.
Nice.
It's a really good fade.
Regroup.
We could have won this fight.
Perfect. Think about their ults. I just went in.
Okay, so what do they have?
They use Ramatra ult.
Bait. I think they have Pulse Bomb, probably. I think that's it.
I think they used High Noon before. They might have that. That's random.
Yeah.
Tracer's left side. I'm trying to Pokemon with you.
Where's the team? I don't see anybody.
We can go main now. I'm gonna go main.
Yeah, I'm not going down that hallway.
I'm just marking the Chaser here.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you two are paired up. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
We tap for overtime.
Can we flank?
Yeah, I'm flanking.
Yeah, with a touch. I can't touch.
Okay.
I got
I'm not gonna touch right now. I'm gonna damage orb this.
Walk in. Pass low.
Ram one.
Market is very low still.
Casey, watch the recon.
Ram
really low.
Dude, I don't.
There's an orb. Follow that orb.
That's one.
Ram one.
Let's win this.
I'm dead here though. Cast no roll. I'm point in the corner.
I'm peeking it.
Cast on the left side. Nothing.
Cast one. Oh, I got
Anything
one.
else?
Okay.
Getting close to the.
Here, but get ready to kite the window. When they window, can we kite left? Like, don't kite backwards. We're
okay.
Can we go? They're going coast. Can we push?
Yeah, we can fight them.
Like,
We can fight them. Ready? I'm ready. Ready?
Got
3,
it.
2, 1. Go. Cast one.
It's good.
Cast one. Breaking lamp. He's dead.
Carry boop.
This is good.
Getting close to bait.
Okay.
Getting close to. They have High Noon 100% as well.
That was a good plan.
Window, can we kite left? Like, don't kite backwards.
So the kite on the window or pushing in was good.
I'm the only one that got booped. Yeah, what do we think they have? Next fight. What do we think they have?
They use Pulse, I know that.
They use High Noon. They have Ramatra all bait.
There's a chance
window and chance for window now. Yeah.
Can we go first with our Rambo here, even into the window, and then yeah, if they beat, we have beat to survive afterwards.
Yeah.
They're going to you guys here.
Okay,
I'm not there with you guys.
I'm ready. 3, 2,
1. Walking in. Okay. They're gonna be here. Cast low.
No immortality.
Help him on. Top low.
Cap is 1.
Up there.
Nice.
I think this is okay. Just the ply wasn't there yet.
I'm just peeing
I got the cast.
everything on you.
Yeah, it was fine. Just the ply wasn't there.
Yeah.
High Noon, I think, right? Oh no, they used High Noon before.
They use High Noon and
They're above you guys. Careful.
Chaser above, yeah.
Yeah. You can try to poke him out so I can help you.
Trying. He's low. No.
Poke half their team. He fell off. He's half. Oh, I'm
Break
taking
shield. They have no
it.
shield. Oh, okay. You wanna back up?
Chill. Yeah, we're on.
Try to get some ults out though. Can we still get something out though?
We need to get out of here.
44%. Okay.
What do we got?
Aggressive with that window.
Okay, I'm just popping in now. Tempo. They're gonna High Noon. There it is.
I'm gonna flank High Noon right side. Can you guys push in here?
Yeah. Trying to break the.
Oh, that's so cheeky peeking that.
I'm good on point. I mean, they're going to be on me, but
I'm holding it. I'm holding the heal on you. Tell me when you're running out.
Top boys.
Walk in.
I got the map.
Enemy hits.
I have Vortex. I mean, am I all in a second? I mean, am I all in?
No pulse.
Lucio, trolling. He's in here. 1-1.
Nice. Walk in now.
Walking on.
I'm having a fun time. He's half. Nice.
On Ram.
Remind us,
Ram chasing me.
Chaser low. Nice.
Nice.
Not bad. Good job.
Oof.
That was fun trying to keep.
Yeah, that was fun playing tank there.
They used Rambo here.
Yes, they did. They Rambo to that.
Actually, I don't think they can touch. Maybe they can.
Yeah, just gatekeep them. Make it so it's hard to get through the.
Okay.
Their Tracer's probably gonna go left.
Tracer, force recall.
Yeah, I'll look for a hinder on him.
No window.
We can push with Cole.
We could find her.
And whatever they use to answer, they'll probably beat it. We can beat it over.
We have 18 seconds. I need to farm it now.
All the way high, left side.
Oh, I lost. That's my bad. I thought I got
Tracer, can we try and punish?
We could find her.
He's one.
I
Nice.
backed out so they didn't get me during that. There you go.
Right, we go high.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we can go high ground.
they're set up top left with a BAP, I think. To do
Yeah, can we go top? I want to force this
We
back off.
speed up top left then. No, he's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's on the
Back to the
ground.
ground now.
Can we take it too?
It's okay. Just take it though. Still take it.
I'm here. Yep.
So much heal spray used.
Can we? Someone touch?
I'm touching.
Yeah, we're on.
Point pressure.
They're
They're gonna meet us up here. Window around the corner.
Disengage.
You wanna go with our Rambo in a second when you have
Yeah,
it?
once I get
Yeah, I have Cole as well. I'm gonna Cole. 3, 2,
1, go Cole. They beat it.
We can live this.
Yeah.
In a second. Speeding now.
Push. All in. Push. Ram on.
Kill one lamp
At that point, we need to fade more aggressively. Post Cole. Change our angle away from the ram.
Holding heals.
There's a Tracer no recall and the cat's on point. There's a Lucio on point.
Lucio low. Got him. Tracer on point with me. Cass is going up there.
Nice.
Cass is one. Got him.
First in the Warrior healing number? Haha, same actually. Maybe remind me, I'll try and get a free stream.
They're on Moy right now, no BAP. Wait,
14,000, wow.
Yeah, just get the high noon to bait something out here.
I think they're going to you. I think they're going main.
They're taking that path. I see them. They're going top right here. Top right on ping.
Split map to high maybe? I don't know actually.
We take their side.
If he force
Can we
block,
come back high? Come high. Can we come high?
Yeah, we're in a terrible spot.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm gonna have the Tracer on me again. Yeah.
Okay, just stall.
Again, it comes on like a quick decision, right?
What I was doing is I rotated high ground again. Gotta be
behind, no cooldown.
Red behind.
There's ammo here. I'm gonna do it.
This Tracer behind us.
This ram.
Touch.
We're low. Ram behind, no cooldown.
Red behind. Okay, just all go forward then. All go forward.
Cast low.
Lucio for a second. Lucio's dead. High noon.
Tracer one.
I'm dead. Oh my.
Oh my god. Wait.
Oh no.
I killed Tracer.
The ram.
We actually have time. I think we have
improving. So. Yeah.
5 seconds.
have any way to get
4,
there, so unless you have
3,
fade.
2. I don't have fade. 1.
That's okay. It's one of those things where like we're clearly improving. So.
Pushing. Do you wanna fight?
Yeah, it's not trying to stop.
You wanna push?
Dead. He's getting.
I think
Where's this kid shot from? Oh, they're behind us here.
What do they
Okay,
have?
3, 2, 1. Go now.
I agree.
They're kiting it.
He's getting. They're getting absolutely.
Whatever, keep walking then.
Keep walking.
Don't know about that beat.
Lucio dead.
I heard these comms.
Tracer post. Tracer on point.
I agree, Stefano.
Ramantra. Nice.
Tracer got point. He's off.
Okay, I'm gonna help.
No shield for 5, but I can use it right after.
Yeah, let's just chill. But can we go with Heine right now? Ready? 3, 2, 1, 3.
I don't have amp.
Okay, it's fine. They're gonna back up. That dude's
Ram.
Boop.
Ram still dies.
Take it. Yep.
Ram.
Oh, shit.
That was alright.
Nice calling, Manga.
High noon.
Swim out right now if we can.
This is a lot worse than or a lot better than I thought it would be, based off what you guys were saying. This isn't like, this team is just better than some of the teams that we've played in scrims.
He's fan him out.
Yeah, on me. I'm running.
On me.
They're all on me. Let's do one. I got him.
Cass is 1 too. I might be able to get Cass. No. I'm dead.
That's fine.
Like, we could have easily kited that ultimate if we were ready for it.
We can try.
I want to pull Tracer. We got time.
I have to press it now. I got pressured.
There are a bunch in the back. Shoot Ramantra.
There's a
I don't mind not hearing J3 if J3 is on Tracer.
Disengage. Yep.
You're gonna be here. Very good.
Walk in now.
Do they have beat? They might counter beat.
No,
They'll be close. They'll be close.
Tracer on me.
Tracer hindered. Oh.
Ramantra's low to our right.
Ram.
Keep walking. I find you here in a second. Cast left. Oh, we okay for a second. Can we go cast left?
Nice.
Keep up.
Pocketing.
Oh my god, that's another roll.
You just hold, and they were just like, okay. What?
On the high ground.
We should probably rotate left and go for their high ground. Can we rotate left?
Yeah.
Come.
He was really on me. I'm not up there with
Really don't like the Kiriko brig.
Not up there with you, Custa?
We're on Lucio now, which makes a little bit more sense.
Oh wait, I got rolled on the way over.
We should do what that team did last time, where you just go to the back left, like this way.
Oh, we're stuck here now. Can we just fight them left, like top left?
Oh no! I almost made it to him. I'm on the low.
Oh my god, I almost killed him by myself.
Yeah, remember when we played the match? They rotated far left.
All right, my brain is bleeding. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a skip ahead to find out a general idea of what we played. This is a really good console team. Some of the best console teams are really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
The same thing to me, bottom right though.
Yeah. Zen, even on maps.
Oh, we're Brock.
We're so
I mean, J3 would know. He had that tournament where didn't a console team beat like a tier 2 NA team or something?
I think it might be the same thing.
Oh, right. Sorry, you guys.
One thing there too. If I'm gonna go all in, I think we all have to go all in.
Yeah.
Really don't like the Moira with their brawl.
I tried Soldier in there. I'm gonna try Cass. It's any better.
I really don't like the hard hit scan without Sojourn or Kiriko or Baptiste.
And yes, 3 to 4 seconds of uncertainty.
Okay. Goals. We have some timestamps we're going to talk about here. We're going to give individual responsibilities. Apply. Custa. Ult track. Apply. Quarterback. What do we do? Prompts. Play or position. J on hit scan. Call positioning. On tracer. Listen to plan. What's up, Seth? Doing pretty good, man. How about you? Car queue. Play on your ult. Listen to ult track. Nice dude. Nice dude. Emong. Listen to ult track. Provide plans. CoachSpilot.com, Seth. So this is what I'm thinking, chat. I think Custa ult track, apply quarterback, as in like he prompts what's the plan, and then prompts the player put the positioning. Oh gosh, echo. And then car queue or J3 on hit scan calls positioning. On tracer just needs to make sure that he prioritizes on listening to the plan. Car queue needs to plan his ultimate. I want to give responsibility for car queue to plan his personal ultimate. That's a huge one, I think. And then I'm going to have, if he doesn't have his ultimate, I want him to be paying very close attention to the ult track, because I think the two most important players that need to be listening to ult track is your tank and flex support, because your tank is the first thing to get run over, or your flex support is the first thing that one of those get run over. Because those are the guys, like the Karku's the one that needs to save his fade, or needs to save his lamp, or needs to position himself around the enemy team's ults. And I'm going to do the same thing that Karku goes for Emong. Listen to ult track, provide plans. And in general, scouting equals planning. Otherwise, focus on plan. So the only time that we scout is when that information has direct impact on how we're actually playing, or what we're doing. All right, just slightly more than what we're doing. I'll give it some more thought tomorrow, probably the day of. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. So yeah, I mean, as you guys can see, this isn't super flashy. You know, it's a little bit of a grind. But yeah, this is where you're the most bang for your buck. Is you try to put in at least a little bit of time in preparation, just so that there's a very clear plan for day after tomorrow. And then obviously I have a couple of timestamps planned up here. I don't have many. I have around 8 or 9, and they're going to be super brief. And that's it. Doesn't need to be long. The message needs to be concise. I like to have some good examples and bad examples so that everyone's very clear on what we do not do, and then everyone's very clear on what we ought to do. Right. So just kind of like using that as a springboard and going from there. When will you stream? Same time on Thursday. I'll probably need to reschedule some stuff to make sure that we're good to go. But yeah. So obviously we'll be doing the Overwatch stuff from 3:30 to 6. But the review should be live streamed. So you guys will be able to catch all the juice. Overwashed check indeed, yes. That'll be fun. Yes, on Thursday. Yes. Yes. Okay. Chat, I'm going to head out. I am tired. My brain is completely gassed. So I will see you guys on Thursday. Loves and kisses. ! Your mama. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the support. I will see you guys later. Love you too, delusional man. Bye-bye. Enjoy your drops. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Peace out.